Well, everyone, welcome to our first stream of Dungeons and Dragons. Today we are going to be traveling through the lands of Cromwell and the outer extended plains of Cromwell. Other campaign settings that my players have access to that they may want to go back to. So we're joined today by Biscuit, Current, Chukta, and Lily. You can see their little tiles lit up over to the left. I am your Rabid Raccoon DM. And we'll start from the left and work our way right with Current. Okay. Chukta. Okay. And last up, Lily. All right. So, right now, the. No, I thought. Did I not? Did I not introduce Biscuit? Oh, no. Actually, we have one viewer. Hello, viewer. If you don't mind, say hello in chat. And if you don't mind, one of you guys bring up the stream and see if you actually can hear yourselves and other people. I'll increase it. I don't know how to fix that. Uh, I don't know how to fix that. Okay. All right. Well, so that covers everybody. Let's see here. I should probably bring up a picture of the world. That's not it. Actually, I can go. I know I put it in story. Yeah, we can do that real quick. I don't know which screen. Okay. Like this one? This one will go all the way into yellow if I do that. This one doesn't move. I mean, I think it should be audio output capture here, but it's not picking up anything. So, try talking now.
I'm listening to you.
Oh,
So,
there it
yeah.
is. Yeah, that's it. That picked you up perfectly.
Okay.
That should fix everything. Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, the audio in the stream is a lot better now.
Okay. Well, while he's getting that picture.
I like how this is like tiny. Like this is horrible. Like it was.
I'll make it bigger next time.
Smallest, like dinky thing I've ever seen. Okay. Me. We're gonna have to.
Why didn't you just use the one with pictures on it?
Which one's one with pictures?
That was biomes only, so that was like trees and stuff. There was one that just world map has both of them. So the first one I sent you with the 3 had both of the trees and the. Or you can just use the one with the points of interest.
We'll use the combined map for now.
Okay.
And let's see here.
It starts with a V. Vizema. So, Lily.
Yeah.
I suppose we're gonna be introducing probably your character once we start. Like, we're not officially in the tavern yet, so.
Yeah. I figured that tavern's a good place to start off. You know some random little doors that ends up in it.
The tavern in the middle of nowhere. Yes. Do you want me to make it bigger?
No, I can make it. I can make this work. Just give me a minute.
Okay. I didn't expect it to be so small.
I want to say you guys know of this area. So, this is all you guys know. This is all my players know right now. Everybody else gets to see the whole map. You guys get to see just this little bit here.
Oh, I can't see anything.
Yeah, you haven't shared it yet.
No. And I should probably throw a...
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, look at the little cottage.
That must be our tavern.
Yeah, that's the tavern.
And we're going to throw Chukta in said tavern.
And the little hole there is
Biscuit.
where the kobolds are.
Lily. Now, here's the thing, Lily. Little history of the world. This is kind of important for world building and everything else like that. You would probably, because you're there in this world, you would definitely know of the events that has transpired. A great civil war broke out about, I think, 300 years ago, we decided?
Yeah.
Yeah, about 300 years ago, a great civil war broke out. From the failings of a group of adventurers that were originally in this land, they, instead of deciding to thwart the presence of a great evil that was slowly consuming parts of the land, and the rest of the world was kind of thrown off kilter. Like, small things that had happened transpired and slowly grew. Meaning, with the death of Nadira, she was once a Plains tribeswoman who was the leader of the orcs. With her passing away, and a couple of the other adventurers, there was a witcher that was running with another witcher that had ran with Nadira, and a couple of other characters that had ran with her.
Talia, a rogue cleric, is Rogar.
Yeah, so there was Talia and Rogar that was also there too. With all those people dying on a quest to go deliver something to Vizema and not being able to stop the threat, the world itself started into a civil war because people were blaming other people for the tragedies. Like, no one has done anything. No one has done anything. There was no one. They weren't united in any way. So they started pitting and infighting. So currently, Chukta and Biscuit are here inside of the tavern. This is where the planar existence through a washroom or storage room door. I have a magical key that lets them travel from the overworld of Land of Cromwell into other planes of basically other campaigns I've written before. So if they want to change up campaigns, it's not so hard. You know, they just swap out. Doot, 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 doot. A little bit of a pain for me, but it also lets them stay fresh and have fun.
Oh, we don't really care about that problem.
So, with that being
It
said,
doesn't hurt me at all.
yeah, y'all don't feel a thing.
I'm rather refreshed.
They popped out into this small tavern. It's ran by a warforged named Trixie, who is a legacy item or creation of the Civil War itself. His creator has long since passed, and his newfound creator or friend who ran the tavern, Eric, which was actually an NPC of one of the other characters that they befriended, taught him how to run the tavern, taught him about the world, the ways of life. Trixie himself isn't exactly fully learned yet. He doesn't have, how you said, he's still learning his moral compass and filling out the rest of his memory core. But he is able to cook really well. He's able to be very helpful to the adventurers, but he pretty much stays within a small area around the inn itself. He's very grateful and happy to have the adventurers showing up and joining him for the time being.
And Chukta was originally found drunk in the tavern.
Yep.
It is a drug.
Where'd Biscuit come from?
Back when the party was traveling through the different planes, Biscuit was thrown through one of the open doors, and he's not sure what realm he's originally from, because he was pretty much kept in a cage the entire time and experimented on with magic. And yeah, he could be from this realm, he could be from
Thank
another.
you.
We'll never know.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a very open sword.
So we're going to start this day with Biscuit and Chukta saying goodbye to their dear friend Crag, who was summoned back to the Feywilds. Or actually to a different plane of existence with Kellamvor the Helpful.
No,
Yeah.
it was
Gorman Yunder.
yeah, Gorman Yondu.
Gorman Yunder the Helpful, who works for Sir Bartleby Canterbury Esquire Incorporated, the alchemist. Because he wants him to
These
get...
it'll smell better.
Hey, Crag smells great. All right.
Well,
Don't you insult my Crag.
if we're starting, then I'm guessing that Biscuit being one of the first up, he's going to immediately proceed to the dining area of the tavern and greet Trixie with drool abound.
Trixie is just now taking a full sheet of biscuits out of the oven and then drizzling honey and butter across them.
Biscuit's eyes are just gleaming with desire for these delicious biscuits. Mr. Trixie, can I have one?
Well, of course. And he makes a little plate, pours some orange juice, gets everything together, and sets it out in front of you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Trixie. You're so nice.
Trixie, I'll take 2 of those and an ale.
I didn't know you was awake, Mr. Truta.
He's got one eye half open.
Trixie
I'm barely awake.
messes around with it. You sure you don't want a little bit of coffee with that?
Oh yeah, coffee and rum. Yes, put the rum in the coffee.
Wait, what's coffee?
Would you like some coffee? It's nice and warm.
Oh, I like warm drink. I try it.
It could make you nervous.
I don't know if I need it, Dan.
I'll put a lot of cream in there. It should be okay.
Okay. Mr. Truta, Craig had to go back to his home because he got sick, I think. And
Oh, I thought it smelled better around here.
yeah, Mr. Gormander, he came and took Craig, and Craig said he'd be back. I don't know when, he didn't say, but
No, you later.
So Mr. Trixie, I like we got the kobolds. They're gonna be coming here to get food and stuff, and then that dragon gave us a hammer to give to the dwarves, so that maybe we can get the dwarves to come here too.
Maybe we should announce what the quest is.
What's the quest?
Yeah,
Oh, for
we're
the stream.
RPing it, but yeah.
Oh, all right. So far in this world, the adventuring party has kind of gathered together, and
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
yeah, last time on Dragon Ball Z. So we went to the kobolds, and Little Biscuit wants to pretty much give Trixie all the business he can stand, and
He's a tavern in the middle of nowhere.
yeah,
so
he's a tavern in
have
the
it.
middle of nowhere, and Trixie was one of the first people to show Biscuit any kindness. So of course, Biscuit wants to help Trixie, and what better way to help a tavern than to get customers? So Biscuit had the idea of pretty much seeing how the kobolds don't really have any food or tools, to amount to much. Why not trade with the dwarves for the things that they mine? The dwarves then give them the tools, and they can both trade to Trixie for food and other things, and a place to stay after the long journey. So it's like a trade hub, or at least that's what Biscuit's thinking. So we went to the kobolds, and we got them to agree to it based off of some of Trixie's cooking and foods and stuff like that. And they gave us a hammer that belonged to the dwarves. It was what is it, Ogrim Bonebeard or something? Haggard Bonebeard?
Hagrid Bonebeard's fabled hammer.
Yeah. So we got Haggard Bonebeard's fabled hammer, and we're gonna go to the dwarves, give it back, and try to get them on board with the trade hub idea.
Well, I decided
Thank
to
you.
upgrade
Victor's
your,
just happy to protect something.
I upgraded the tavern. Do something a little bit nicer.
It looks exactly the same to me.
You're welcome.
Trixie's changed.
Trixie has changed.
Yeah.
Change, Trixie.
It looks a little worn down.
Well, it looks like a, what is it, a D8? I think it's like a DH-88 from Star Wars.
So I
The
gotta
assassin.
find a better
Image for it.
My computer's dying. Asset. Let's see if I can find a better portrait for Trixie. Let's see here. Fantasy portraits. No, those are horrible.
I've got a D&D portrait of C-3PO. You want it?
No. Let me just see if I can do it.
Here you go, perfect. Let me see.
You like that?
You are now a crab.
Here you go.
I think.
How's that?
What did you change your picture for?
I was just screwing around. I wanted to see what was
I
in
like that picture.
sci-fi.
That was definitely in sci-fi.
Check Discord, brother.
Got it.
I like that one, Kratos.
I felt like that would be an appropriate, like, tavern keeper who's got a story behind it.
Well, you got some options in the sci-fi sector.
I mean, we're not doing alien crabs, all right? We've already had weasels. We don't need crabs.
I'm working on it.
But are you ready to go to the dwarves, Mr. Chukta?
It doesn't look like
As ready as I'll ever be. They're not too friendly tongue.
I think it's got to be a
These tongues.
JPEG.
I mean, we could change it afterwards.
Yeah,
Doesn't have to be
it don't
changed
matter
now.
right now.
Look under the sci-fi bag. You might be able to find a good one. Soldier looks like it would work.
Ow. Cracked my neck.
Oh, there's one. Masked smoosh. Oh, not smooth.
Smoosh.
I think smoosh would be better.
I like how you have a monocle now, Chukta.
You like that?
Yeah. You're so
Well, I mean,
refined.
he was supposed to have a what do you call it? Patch on his eye.
Monocle, patch, same thing, right?
All right. So you guys finish up your breakfasts and
Yep.
the new Trixie for the time.
That'll
being.
work. Yeah.
We'll say, I hope you guys' trip is really well. Would you like any water skins, flasks of brandy?
Yes.
Or would you like it like 50% juice and then some brandy? Would you like to go a little lighter today, sir?
No, it's just straight brandy's fine.
Okay. We're running a bit low, so if you seem to see any, I'd like some.
We'll get you some more.
Okay. Although I make a good bit of mead and brandy, you've been going through it quite a lot, sir.
Here's a couple of gold for you. Puts it on the table.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but that's fine.
Buy more brandy.
Yeah. From all the people who have brandy right now.
They'll be here.
Okay. He takes it, sweeps it off, puts it inside the coin box, sets it behind the bar.
Well, I guess we better get ready and go to the dwarves. You say they're mean, but I think it'd be okay.
Let's go. Yeah.
So, do you
I'm
want
robo tripping. Let's go.
do you want to introduce Lily now, or do you want to introduce Lily?
We could do
the
it
dwarves?
now. You know what? We're gonna do it now, and I have the perfect way of doing it.
Okay.
So,
I'm afraid. Go ahead. I'm afraid.
as you guys go to leave, you guys see in the snow just outside a very small looking little body, slightly covered with snow. You can see a little bit of wisps of breath, barely, like the chest barely rising and falling, the steam
Crap.
coming out of the chest.
You
Oh,
better
no.
go check on it, make sure it ain't dead.
Hello? Are you okay?
As you
We're not
guys get
over there
over,
yet.
you see a nearly frozen, what looks to be a little girl.
Hey, kid, wake up. Does it look
Good?
human?
Yeah.
It looks
So-
human. Ugh.
Are you okay?
Like nearly frostbitten, half deathly, We'll put you at about half HP right now.
Might be best if we just bury it.
No, Mr. Georgia, it's still alive. We gotta take it inside, let it get warm.
Fine. I pick it up and take it inside.
So you guys make your way back inside with the small, little, itty-bitty little girl who's nearly froze to death.
I throw it on the counter in front of Trixie.
Wait, see, this was outside. It's a human. It looked like human.
Ugh.
And
He spits on the floor.
It's a small human.
Trixie looks at it and says, "The vitals aren't doing so well.
No.
It could take an hour or better for us to be able to just get it to regain consciousness."
I suggested just burying it, but apparently that wasn't a good idea.
And so Trixie goes over to the stove where he's got a couple of rocks that Crag would have loved, but he puts them around the bed where Chukta and Biscuit like to sleep to keep them warm. And he wraps them in blankets, and he picks up the little girl, and he takes her over into the room and puts her in the bed with the blankets over, and then puts rocks not on her, not like, and underneath the covers, and while she's on top to warm her up. And he says, Chukta, I need you to go get birch bark and pine needles.
Fine.
Biscuit, go get some water from the well.
Okay. Where's the well? Where's the well? Where's the well? Where's the well?
We're gonna say that the big pit at the right past the fireplace is the well. Although I think you're playing your character quite well because you're like, I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Help me! Help me! With the 7 in nature, you're able to identify a birch tree and a pine tree.
Cool.
Now, whether or not the birch bark and the pine needles are fresh, who knows?
He didn't ask for fresh.
Yeah, and you got your disdainment against poor humans. So that's fine. Trixie's going to come back here and go ahead and get some water boiling and start cooking a very hearty meal.
Why are we saving this human whelp again?
Can't find the well.
Oh, nice. Love it.
The question is, can you find Chukta and tell him that you can't find the well?
Yeah.
I'll put you over here staring at a tree.
I throw the pine needles and birch bark on the table. Here.
I'll come inside. Mr. Treaty, I can't find the well. Where the well?
What do you mean you can't find the... What is wrong with you?
Chukta, can you
You
take
probably almost
Biscuit?
fell in it 3 times.
Chukta, take Biscuit and grab an extra pail, please.
Fine.
So I'm assuming we'll go get the water now.
Between the two of you, as inept as one of you sometimes is, you're able to go find the water, pull 2 pails. While you guys are doing that, Trixie would be using a mortar and pestle, grinding the contents into a very, very fine dust, and then putting that dust inside of like a cheesecloth, and then using the water he already had, because this was going to deplenish basically most of his water stores. He's going to start soaking. That basically is like using an old school tea bag.
Yeah.
It's high in vitamins, minerals, antioxidants, and everything else like that. Make sure she doesn't get cold. Using what small alchemical things that he would know. You know what I mean? Because you have to understand the what do you call it? golem-like creature that taught him how to do stuff. Lived off the land predominantly. Eric did. And so he only has a limited knowledge of humans and stuff like that. He does reach under the cabinet and grab a couple of other very odd things, like bits of brain matter from a squirrel and some other things, and he picks it up and he looks at it and he goes, if I remember correctly, people didn't like me putting that in the teas.
Oh, it looked good to me.
He goes, I think Eric said Tim liked it, but most other humans didn't.
Oh, well, humans are soft.
Tim was not, sir. Tim was a valiant man from what I hear. One of the greatest of men.
Him sounds
Yeah.
amazing.
Well,
So, you want me to go give the tea to the human?
yeah, let's go see if she wakes up.
Okay.
He goes in there, and you go in there, and Trupto's left at the bar to drink.
Yup.
All right, Lily, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a Constitution save. Just barely. So,
If you, I was going to say, if Mr. Trixie had prepared you a drink, it sure make you feel better.
Am I conscious?
well, you're just gaining conscious. Most of the warm liquid is not hot; it's just warm. Like you can feel it kind of going in your mouth, like little bit by little bit, and you slowly start regaining consciousness. You can feel kind of the warmth seeping into your body. Your breathing isn't nearly as haggard. You're starting to be able to breathe a little bit better. The pine needles are opening up. Your lungs, and you're starting to feel a little better, a little bit more conscious. Kind of still foggy. I gave you 10 HP back because I figure hypothermia, slowly warming the body back up, taking your time with it. I should play it out a lot longer, but we're gonna kind of expedite it just to get you guys back on the road. After a little while, you're completely awake and you see a small red kobold in what
Black
looks
kobold.
to be a fully up-armored like suit of armor with a blazing blue core in its chest, hidden behind what looks to be almost like a crystalline sheath, or not sheath, shield.
A dome?
Yeah, a dome-ish shield around its chest, blazing in its chest, emitting heat itself. And they're both standing relatively like over you, and the Warforged is just slowly like giving you small sips through a pitcher, like a gravy boat.
You'll be okay, human. You'll be okay.
Thank you.
Now
Where
remember,
am I?
You're at Trixie's Tavern. It's called the Anxious Bull. We found you outside. You were cold.
you would remember that as a human, you've been at war with all the other races, and kobolds are considered to be disdainful, evil little critters.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd know that after the war had raged on, some of the constructs of the wizards that had created them went rogue off into the wilderness, sometimes massacring entire towns and these kind of things.
Lily puts on an attempt at a brave face and tries to sit up a little bit. Why did you help me?
'Cause you were cold, and you looked like you were not gonna make it. So so I convinced Mr. Truta to bring you inside and let Trixie warm you up like he does me when I'm cold, and give you something to drink and make sure you're okay. 'Cause that's what nice people do. That's what I think people should do.
Your vital signs were failing. You're not much profit from what I was told if you're dead.
Mr. Trixie here, he runs this tavern. He's the tavern keeper, and we're going to try and get him more customers.
Lily gets a wide-eyed look on her face, and she says, "Profit? You gonna sell me?"
No. The first night is always free. After that, you have to work.
What kind of work?
Well, yeah, I like to kind of, I guess you would call it like an advertisement or something, where I go in and find customers for him. That's kind of how I work. Cause
And you fetch water.
I fetch water,
And you make your bed.
and I make my bed. Yes, I make my bed, and I clean up after myself. I'm not like Craig. I don't poop in the corner.
And we've almost housebroken Chukta.
Well, unless
He's got 3 sheets to the wind. Hold on, let's roll and see if he decides he's gonna go use the bathroom.
He might
What
be
should I roll
unconscious.
for that? I know what I'll roll for that.
Percentile?
Yep.
Yep. High or low?
Low.
Hey, it's low.
I guess he doesn't shit in the corner.
Okay.
We're still working on Mr. Truth. Sometimes he loses control of his bowels if he drinks a lot. It'd be okay.
All right.
Mr.
I've
Trixie.
known Ben like that.
Now you're fully awake.
Wait, do you got a name, human? My name is Biscuit.
Biscuit? I like that name. She claps her hands.
Yeah, I didn't have a name before, and they said the people who had me seen I really like biscuits, so they just started calling me Biscuit. So I guess that's my name.
My mama called me Lily.
Your mama? Wait, so you got a family?
No.
Oh. Well, we were planning on going to the dwarves. Do you know the dwarves?
I know what dwarves are.
I wonder, Mr. Trixie.
Yeah.
Do humans and dwarves get along?
Traditionally they did, but of recent times they have not. But it has been many years, and most people stay to themselves at this point.
Okay. Well,
Boy, just ignore that.
I'm sitting here thinking, because, like, what would Biscuit try to do in this situation? Because a small human child, it's like, what to do? So what happened to your family?
They were killed a long time ago.
By a pack of kobolds. I'm joking.
Oh, God, that's terrible. That is real bad.
It was humans who killed them.
Well, I'm sure, Mr. Trixie, that you stay here, and we ain't got a lot, but we can share. And if you want to, you can come along with us to the dwarves, and we might find some people you might know. Cause I don't know this land. I'm not from here, but you never know.
Lily looks like she's thinking about it. She scrunches up her face real tight. Yes, I'm a big girl. I'll go with you.
Okay, we gotta go tell Mr. Chuta. I'm sure he don't like humans, but I'll go tell him that we're gonna take you to the dwarves, and you might find some people you like, or I just go ahead and tell you we're gonna have to work on Mr. Chuta and get him to like you. he likes alcohol, so especially if you think about bribing him with that, that might work.
High or low?
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, okay. No worries.
That's all right. That's only suicide. Don't mind that.
So,
You are gonna fall in love.
Biscuit's gonna run in here.
And you see Chukta bawling his fucking eyes out into his beer.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Did you stub your toe?
Yeah. And he's wiping his eyes real fucking quick. Like, yeah.
So Lily, because he rolled so horribly, we're gonna have a little bit of fun. Inside your inventory, I put a cask of dwarven spirits. Now, you would know that basically you could use it to start fires. Think of moonshine, like 100 proof moonshine. Like you could clean car parts with it, or the inside of a kobold. So what I'm going to do is you can basically give him small bits of it to gain his trust. But understand, if you give him too much, he's basically going to be a hindrance to the party. So if you want to, you could be like, hey, I have an idea, and you could fill up a small flask with like a small couple of shots of it. That way it doesn't kill Chukta, but he could have fun with it, and you could do it. I'll give you a flask too. That way you don't have to give him the whole cask. Because if you give him the cask, he's going to dunk his head in it and die.
The whole thing, yeah. So that's how I killed him. Gotcha.
So, Mr. Chukta, the humans awake, and we're going to take them to the dwarves, because they might know somebody there. They say that their family got killed by other humans, and
bring that whelp here.
Okay.
Come over here and eavesdrop.
You're not gonna hurt it, are you, Mr. Chukta? They seem real nice. They didn't attack me.
Just bring the whelp here.
Oh, okay. Lily, Mr. Chukta would like to see you.
Me?
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't like humans.
Well, I asked him if he was going to hurt you. He said no. He said he just wants to see you. And like I said, don't forget the plan. He likes his alcohol, but don't get him too drunk now, okay?
Okay. I pour a little bit of the alcohol into a flask, about 2 fingers worth.
Okay.
And that hides it behind my back. Not here. I don't know how to do it. There it goes. Hello?
Stand tall.
I am
I
tall.
didn't-
I am 12 and a half years
I
old.
didn't say speak to me.
You did not.
He's looking her over. He starts looking at her teeth. Pulls on her ears a little bit. Looks at him.
Tries to bite your teeth, your fingers as you try to look at my teeth.
Says, "Here, take a swig of this. I heard it puts hair on your chest."
I'm a girl. I don't need hair on my chest.
Hey, I don't know. All you humans look the same to me.
That's not nice, Mr. Chukta. Little Lily she's very sweet. I wouldn't be mean now.
There are remnants of tears still on his snout, by the way.
Don't worry.
I got a present for you, Mr. Chukta. She pulls the flask out and holds it before her.
What you got there, little one?
I heard you might like some of this.
He takes it, sniffs it. What is this?
It's
Smells familiar.
It's a drink.
You trying to poison me already?
Poison you? No! I would never.
Tell you what, you drink some of this brandy, I'll drink some of this.
Are human are little humans supposed to drink alcohol, Mr. Truta?
Only the tough ones.
What?
You can roll a sleight of hand to act like you're drinking it. Understand he's about half sauced, and I'm pretty sure you have noticed that by now.
So Lily's gonna look around to see if anybody is paying, other than Chukta, is paying close attention to me. I assume they are. And takes the glass of brandy and shoots it down real quick like a professional. And then coughs and sets it down on the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He shoots
It's all red, and she starts swaying back and forth.
He shoots the dwarven ale.
Now, if Mr. Truta, if you think it's poison, I'll drink it first. That way you
Chuka already drank it.
Oh.
Anyone that would accept the brandy from a kobold, especially a human, probably isn't trying to poison me.
Out of character. Are we gonna go back by the kobolds and meet Current, or are we going
Current's
to
technically at the dwarves, so you guys are gonna go
Okay.
straight to the dwarves. Hopefully, you guys
Yep.
do what you want,
Yes.
but understand,
Yeah,
poor
that's poor fan is waiting. So yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna. Okay.
Current is sitting there, literally being berated by her mother about the fact that she messed up her picture perfect story of being married to the king.
Okay, so yeah, we got it. We're gonna yeah. So okay, hold on. All right.
He got so Kratos got so he's so in character.
For best
Like, I'm like trying to stay in character here. Mr. Tutor, are we ready to go now? I really want to meet the dwarves. They sound.
We were ready to go before we got interrupted by the whelp.
Look, it's okay. Okay, Lily. We're gonna go now. Mr. Trixie, do you have any traveling supplies that we could give to Lily so that she can make it there? Because I don't want her to get cold again.
Maybe the dwarves will take her.
I have
I don't
exactly
know what to
4
do with you.
rations made up from yesterday's hunts and cooking. She is always
Okay.
welcome. But remember, today is free. Tomorrow, I have to charge. That is what Eric taught me.
Okay, we'll make it. We'll figure it out. As I heard one time
Biscuit,
before.
just load everything up. Let's get on the ponies and go.
Ponies!
We don't have Mr. Tutor, we ain't got no ponies.
I have pony.
Do we have ponies?
Yeah.
Since when did we
I
get
guess
a
we'll
pony?
just have to. I've had it in my inventory the whole time.
Oh.
Let's just
You just
pull
pulls
that
it out
out.
of his bag. Whoa,
Yeah.
where are you keeping that?
It's behind the tavern.
Well, anyway. So
Hook up a 12-ball and have it drag all our shit.
All right, so remember, it's about a 5-day travel.
Mm-hmm.
I also I
And
forced him.
Chukta would rather drink and ride than walk that far.
Are you gonna like leave him in the dust, or are you just gonna kind of like trot along?
Oh no, he's like I said, he's just drinking and riding. He ain't trying to go fast. He just didn't want to walk.
Okay, give me a second here. So let's see. No,
Lily starts dancing around like she's drunk. Yay!
First day. second day. Second day, you guys run into
a very friendly person who doesn't actually want to talk, so they could just keep going, right? I know, I get it. Biscuit isn't paying attention and runs into a tree. There we go.
you guys run
used to be-
into
But I took an arrow to the knee.
what looks to be a gravesite of kobolds.
Oh.
A battleground that had been waged.
He would jump off his horse, walk over, pay his respects,
What you doing, Mr. Chukta?
pour a drink out for him.
What y'all this?
Shut up. This is hallowed ground.
Is it? What happened? Wait, is it like a holy site?
Battleground.
A battleground.
Dead brethren everywhere.
Everybody else who's there is more than welcome to roll perception checks.
Let's see here.
Big Lily's just staring at the ground.
Cooked already sober.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't had a drink in an hour.
Is that Crag?
Huh?
Nothing. I left Crag on the map.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't you touch my crag.
Don't be so defensive about Crag. It's not like I was doing anything to molest him. He's happened to be on the map of the dwarven.
I bet Crag wouldn't do something for others.
We keep referencing Crag. Crag was a character of mine. He's a goblin. He was in the party before we started the streams, but you know, to be a bit more stream friendly, we put Crag away for a little bit. Crag was
And not only
a
that,
goblin.
Crag and Lily would have got along just fine.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
Oh yeah.
Been fine. No issues. I haven't found anyone that Crag like gets along with besides Biscuit. And of course the alchemist who wants to use him as a test subject.
Health potions.
What?
He's giving him health potions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Health
yes, of course.
potions.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Okay, so you guys are able to make it on. Without, if you guys are not going to roll any more in perception, with a perception of 8, or with a perception of 15, we're going to start at the top. So, Chukta has a perception of 14 when he got to the battle site, I guess, right?
Yeah, that was the disadvantage roll. I always roll my first one at disadvantage if he's been drinking.
Okay. When he gets there, he basically he sees what he notices the kobolds first, right? And then Biscuit looks around a little bit more, and he sees there's other bodies on the same side, humans, orcs, dwarves, and you can see that this battle was waged, and whatever had attacked them had basically like fully like big, long claws. And it was something big. It was like, I would say as big as a young dragon, almost.
Biscuit is going to reach into his bag of biscuits and pull one biscuit out and set it down amongst the dead bodies as an offering. As you know, I know you can't eat it, but it's all I got, and I hope that you find happiness on the other side. And you say a silent prayer to the fallen.
May nature use your bodies to nourish the other things.
Okay, so as you guys continue on forward, yeah, 86. The rest of everything goes relatively well. You guys make it back to the entrance of the cave of what you think is the dwarves.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess there's no time like the present. We should probably head in.
Oh, I guess I should share it, huh? I'm a
There you
professional.
go. There you go.
I'm like staring at it. God, why ain't they decided to move yet? As you walk into the cave, you notice that the ground itself is made of packed dirt. The walls itself are roughly hewn? Roughly worked.
Hmm.
Not something. Give me a history check. Is that a thing? Wrong, right? Is that
Yep,
the right thing?
it is.
Yeah, give me a history check.
That's about normal.
Biscuit is just happy to be outside of the elements because it is cold and windy outside.
Yep.
Shukta and Lily both noticed that the walls are pretty badly made for what you would think dwarves would make.
This may not be doors, my friends.
What do you think it is, Mr. Trugta?
Well, I don't know, but this is pretty shitty work for a dwarf.
Something doesn't feel right.
Well, we just be careful.
It does smell of crag in here.
Goblins.
Goblins. Do you think it'd be friendly, Mr. Trugta?
Do we really want to find out?
I mean,
If this isn't where you want to go, we should go somewhere else.
I agree. The stench of goblins alone.
Have I been kidnapped?
No.
He like literally just walks off the other fucking direction. This ain't where no dwarves are at.
Actually, this is just the critters they keep to keep people away, but that's fine. You guys can leave.
Well, it's working. It's working.
Mr. Trugta, wait!
What?
Because this is where the kobolds said that the dwarves are. Maybe they're holed up or something. Maybe we gotta save them.
Maybe those kobolds weren't very bright.
I think we should go in.
Oh, by all means, after you.
Okay, I'll go first.
I'll stand back here.
So brave.
Bow in hand.
So you move up to there. I had these guys. Stop. Like right about here. And they say, halt.
Hello?
Hello?
Is this where the dwarves are?
Short men? Yes.
Are they friendly?
They give us food. Say, don't let people go by.
Can I talk to the dwarves? I give you food.
You give us food?
Yeah, I'll give you food.
Oh.
Tony, what the fuck are you murdering?
What?
Right, what are you murdering? Like I
What's
can
it?
hear you
Yeah.
attacking something.
Oh, I'm just flipping my little dice cage I have over here.
Oh.
They go, you give us food, we take you to dwarves?
Okay. I give you a biscuit.
Biscuit? What's a biscuit?
It's the most delicious thing ever.
I'll take
I
biscuit.
pointed at biscuit. I said, "That's a biscuit."
I give you. He reaches into his bag of biscuits and pulls out 2 biscuits. He walks up. He says, "Here, you get a biscuit, and you get a biscuit."
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
I should have had you do that way before now, but I'm also just trying to get other players back involved.
Here,
Yeah.
I'll do this. And
I created an
roll this
encounter.
to back him up.
I mean, if you guys
Won't back him up that hard, but that's fine.
as a persuasion, yeah, they're like, they smell it and they toss it in their mouths. These 2 bugbears. Oh, that is good. Okay, you come with us. Make sure you follow well. I stay here. Bugbear 2 says, I stay here. You follow Bugbear 1.
Okay.
And that means I need to unmask lots more. Okay. Now, Bugbear 1 walks this way.
Good day.
You gonna go, Lily?
Yes. First of all, she's gonna come over here and say, "Thank you."
Yep. I stay here, watch cave. Make sure no one goes through.
No one go through. Thank you.
Then he's going to come over and down.
Hey, I don't know if there's traps. Shit. Follow where he went.
Lily, there you are.
I'm trying.
Don't worry, guys. I trained them in the art of deception and all that. They're just trying to confuse you.
This is a nice cave you got here, Mr. Bugbear. It's real big.
Just home. We live here. We watch out for evil kobolds coming by to steal all the food and make war.
That's terrible.
And I'll tell you guys why everything happened the way it did in just a moment. Okay. And he leads you on up this way, stops and says, you go this way, you find dwarves.
Okay.
Or let them in.
Thanks.
Alright, so let's look at why we did this.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's why I had no problems with it.
I designed this in case I didn't know how our newest player, our newest member of the team here was going to play. If he'd played like much of our newer members, they probably would have went straight into fighting, and then of course they would have killed the bugbears, and then I got to play with you guys with traps as a punishment for not being diplomatic. Diplomatic? That's going to be the word for today. Diplomatic.
Diplomatic.
Now, one of the good things about playing a little girl is I have to actually role play it instead of, hack and slasher.
I wouldn't know. I've never played a child character ever.
No, never.
trying to find the way into here. Jeez.
Don't you worry.
There is no
Biscuit is
way.
going to avoid conflict at every possible opportunity.
We're just gonna say that's it.
And Shukta is kind of tired of fighting if you don't have to. He'll do it. He just don't want to if you don't have to.
I think
Oh.
their reasonings are very different. Like,
Yes.
Jerry,
Yeah.
how many business cards do I get?
Business cards?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We never actually mentioned it.
Exactly 63.
Awesome.
Trying to figure out how to do this as a.
We have a world name for this place yet?
Yeah, Cromwell.
That's no. Cromwell's the previous place we were in.
This is the planar, outer line and planar area of Vizema plain.
So it's Vizema with a city called Vizema.
Well, that's just it. I haven't came up with a good name for the plane yet. So, congratulations. This is what you guys end up with.
Well, no, actually, it makes perfect sense.
What if it's
Like
the plane
Oklahoma
called
City.
Viz?
It's part of Oklahoma. It's just Vizema City.
Where's Vizema City? It's in Vizema, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let me get some people, because you guys are going to be jerks and be like, well, who's that? Well, who's this?
I liked the Bugbear 1 and 2's names. They were my favorite.
You know,
I should have asked you what their names were to make you make up a name on the fly, but I was like, nah, I don't want to be that mean.
if you did it, I would have been like, all right, you know what? I can do this. That's clearly not what I wanted. Boop. Boop. That'll work. Alright, so you guys enter this section of the cave. Oh, I guess I should put you on the combat tracker. Oh, I put you on there twice. Let me delete you once.
Does this look more dwarven made?
Yes, the stone walls are much more refined here, but not as refined as you would possibly think. You think that there's like this is like a antechamber leading to the actual dwarven city.
And the High Queen and King are just chilling out here.
So we're gonna say that there was 3 bugbears, and when one seen somebody, they actually ran and told them, so they came out.
These are some trusted dwarfs. It's alright, guys. The king and queen will come out and meet these guests who we have no idea who it is. This sounds like
Well, they haven't seen or heard from people in a while.
that's true.
So, of course, they're going to be a little bit more forthcoming with who the hell's this? And they have their best warrior with them.
Right. Of course.
Sorry for that.
cannon fodder. And I really don't. I will say that there was probably going to be a decent entourage of other dwarven fighters and people kind of amassing around here. I'm not going to drag and drop all of the different individual tokens. If you want me to, I can pop.
Times are damn tough.
That sounds time consuming.
Yeah, ain't no need.
Times are pretty damn tough when your bugbear red shirt is your toughest warrior.
You and I are gonna have a problem, Tony.
So as Biscuit runs up, like I said, you're basically surrounded on the southeastern side and northwestern side by what you see is to be a pretty decent, formidable army of
Biscuit
dwarves.
is shaking.
In front of you, you see like two dwarves run up and slam down like what looks to be like makeshift thrones. Like they went and grabbed some random chairs, then threw some stuff on it, you know, because we can't move the whole like stone thrones. But they definitely want to make a decent entrance, but they weren't really prepared, so they were ill prepared.
Yeah.
Same thing with Chukta. Lily, I'm just gonna move you up.
Alright.
Mr. and Mrs. King Dwarf.
Your Majesties.
Your Majesties. I come from a tavern outside this cave called the Anxious Bull, and so, quick, Mr. Jude, that hammer thing that we were going to give them.
Hold on.
Well,
How did you get past
that.
our sentries? They were under strict orders to kill all who comes through the gates.
Apparently, if you feed them better, they follow your orders better.
I gave them biscuits, and they said okay, and I
King Highbolt looks at Queen Drakond. Arithia. God, I should have named it something I could pronounce, right?
Yeah.
I'm great. He looks at her and he goes, "We really need to put better people at the gates." And she says, "Well, we haven't."
I understand, Your Majesty's times are lean and tough, but we are here on a peace mission, not to destroy or anything your stuff. He proceeds to pull out this damn hammer.
Is that?
It is.
That's the hammer that was taken from us during the war?
It is. From someone you know.
The king looks at the queen and he says, "Taken by a wandering bard."
Yeah, my father, apparently.
Oh, you know of the bard named Ulrog.
Oh, I do.
Mr. Orog is not. He was nice,
Oh, the queen seems to think he was quite nice.
but
Oh, yes. He's still fond of her, too, by the way.
Oh, that's going to bode well for you. I really appreciate you bringing up this. Nice sore spot. The wife's going to be loving this.
Mr. Juju, don't be
giggles.
mean.
It's trying
That's
to
not being
hide
mean.
behind. Her hand is like in front of her face. She's
Wait,
just
The
like, what
truth
the
is
fuck?
mean.
It's obvious that you're upsetting them, and that's not nice.
They can't deal with the truth.
Well, Mr. Juju, you're drunk.
I am
And-
not drunk.
Well, you're an
Watch your tongue.
alcoholic.
You watch your tongue. Or I'll cut it out.
So now
Don't
we
you be
have,
mean.
apparently, two kobolds trying to give us a hammer of one of our greatest heroes that was stolen by a... not traitorous.
Lecherous?
Yes, lecherous.
Yeah, that's much
bard. Who likes to go carousing about, apparently in the Dwarven kingdoms as well as other places.
We
Let
got
them
a
roll an
reason.
insight check.
all right.
What?
Let the king and queen roll an insight check. Well, the queen already knows, but maybe.
I mean, the king probably already knows at this point. Like, come on now.
I'm just saying, you should know. There's not
mean-
just a bard. Or
He's
not.
very smart.
Yeah. And, oh,
Yeah, she knows.
And she said, the queen kind of speaks up. All right, be as it may, they are willing to bring us a hammer of one of our fallen. What is it that you seek?
well,
Trade.
so here the plan was I got the kobolds on board. They're gonna come to the Anxious Bull with their ores and gold and things like that, and they're gonna trade there. And I was hoping that y'all would come there too to trade for food and for the ores, and you bring them tools
The
and
king
other
says,
things.
"Hold on, you mean
And drinks.
the mine that was stolen from us?"
Well,
I mean, if you want to go find an old blind dragon for it, you go right ahead.
Oh, he's old and blind, is he?
well, he's still
Mhm.
he's very, very intimidating. I didn't want to mess with him. He was big.
And the queen goes, "He's still alive?"
I told you he's still fond of you.
Oh no.
Look, Mr. and Mrs. Majesties, with all the things that have happened in this world, and all the evils that have happened, and this civil war that I keep hearing about, I just think that now would be a good time for people to be nice and especially
To eat,
Trixie.
drink, and be merry.
Yeah, and I can tell that based off of what I've seen so far that y'all could probably use a little kindness as well. I think that things are very tense right now, and I think that this would be good for y'all, and it would be good for the kobolds, and it would be good for Trixie.
We do have a good stockpile of wares.
And it would give you a place to trade those wares, and you could get the ores.
and-
Roll me some perception checks.
spirits, and spirits and ales.
And Mr. Trixie, he got brandy. He got.
But he's running out. That's why we're here.
Lily clears her throat. Can I speak?
Oh dear Lord, what does the whelp want to say now?
Ooh,
Is there a human here?
Yeah, we brought Lily. We found her outside the tavern. She was real cold, and she real nice.
Lily, you see that the King Highbulp is got a pretty blushed face, like a big red nose through his beard, like it's poking out the front. Imagine one of those old school cartoons where you can tell somebody's got, like, they drink a lot because their nose is really red.
Oh yeah,
With an 11, I mean, it's not
got
too
the
bad.
alcoholic face.
Yeah. What was your insight for there, Current?
Just listening to what they're saying, trying to understand what they're doing here.
What they're getting at?
Yeah, like they said they're trying to trade it to a single tavern, a bunch of wares from kobolds, and so like she's just like what, and she's trying to understand what they want.
Okay.
What?
I see you employ Dragonborn here.
Oh, the king cuts in. No, we didn't employ, we grew. Isn't that right,
well,
Queen?
That's a new one for Dwarven.
What?
The Queen kind of gets a little bit flustered and pushes down her, kind of like goes to polishing on her armor just a bit and looks at you and says, Ulrag is quite persuasive at times.
Oh, I'm
Well-
sure he is.
Lily reaches into her bag and rummages around a little bit. She goes, I might have something that might help persuade you to open your trade routes some more.
Oh, really?
What does this child have now? You are full of surprises.
she pulls out the cask of dwarven spirits.
How dare you offer that to them? That was for me.
The King Highbolt, his eyes go wide, and he says, "Is that aged dwarven spirits in an oaken cask? We only have steel pots here."
It's quite delicious, by the way. Shall we have a drink, sire?
Of course, we must sample it for the proprietary,
Absolutely.
making sure
I
things
cut
are.
him off. I cut him off. Like, Father, we can't just sample random drinks that people come in. We don't even know. They're strangers.
You hush up.
I
We
would
must
take
check
the
this
first
out.
drink in front of you.
Well, it's not that we want y'all
You want
to
to
trade.
trade or not, young biscuit?
Well, I want them to come to Trixie's Tavern as a,
They
as a,
will.
Okay.
as a
So-
trade hub because
They
it's
will.
that way the kobolds are not coming
Leave
here.
this to me. I will go off with the king, and we will have drinks, and we will have trade.
He gets up
Okay.
and he comes over, and you see a couple of people grab tables, bring them over, set them down between you. 2 small cups come out in front of you. He says, "If this is truly dwarven spirits in an oaken cask that I haven't had in over 100 years."
Lily, pour the ale.
Lily proceeds to sidle over to the king and pour a little droplet into each of the cups.
Droplet.
He looks at you and goes, "Ahem,
Excuse me?
ahem. This is dwarven spirits, and I am a dwarf, as you can see."
Lily,
Better pour that right.
I think I think this calls for a little bit more.
I guess I'm not used to giving this to dwarves. Pours a little bit more into the cups.
His eyes go kind of
As
like
well as mine.
glossy a little bit, and he's like, "Yeah."
You're very intimidating.
No. So intimidating.
He looks at you across the
Anyway.
table. He grabs it and he goes, "If this turns out well and this is as good as I hope it is, you will secure your diplomatic foothold here. We will start trade with this
Cheers.
Trixie."
Cheers.
This is by far the
Clink cups
best
and
vintage
drink.
you have ever had in your entire life.
Lily, you've spoken too much.
Yep, terribly.
He goes, "Quite right, my friend Kobold." After he takes the sip, he says, "Quite right, my friend Kobold. Humans, they need to hush up in this area for the time being."
Agreed. She's still learning.
You just hear a small kazoo in the background.
Small kazoo.
He takes the sip and he can feel it, and you can see him working his hands as if they were old and stiff. And he goes, "Oh, I can feel it going in me. Oh, it's so warm. Warms you to the core."
Please stop talking like that.
And then his eyes kind of go a bit glassy, and he goes, "I think as long as we get the rest of that cask, you guys are welcome here. Anytime we will start sending our wares to this Trixie. Do you have a place for our wares there?"
Yes, we do.
Uh,
Just show up to the tavern. We'll have it available to have storage. Don't worry.
Oh dear, we better tell Trixie.
Can I use my insight here? Because before they said it was a tavern, and that was all that was
Yep.
going to be trading with. Okay.
You just asked if we had a place to put it. I'm thinking in the tavern.
So we're trading all the goods from the dwarven nation, because I guess it's a nation.
An entire
a
forged
single
supply of
Yes, to-
ores.
To a
Well,
single tavern.
also-
Are we trying to build an outpost here? What do you expect from this? We can't put all of our wares into a single building.
Well,
Who is speaking?
The Dwarven King, after this Dwarven Spirits kind of goes in him, he goes, "I shall send builders, and they shall build you a market." And the Queen's like, okay, apparently
Leave the
that's-"
cask, Lily. Leave the cask.
Queen Drakond looks at the king and says, "Oh, yes, honey. It sounds as if that is the perfect dwarven spirits. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, we.
From one drunk to another, we understand each other.
And she
You
says,
you can.
"Honey, I'll handle it from here. You head on inside." He goes,
Oh.
I will. I'll head on back and I'm gonna go lay down." And so King Highbolt makes his exit. Actually, he goes through. You see him patting around on the wall here, and after he pats around on the wall for a bit, you see what looks to be another corridor open up. The rock rolls out of the way as another corridor opens up, and he goes through and then takes a left. And if you're looking just hard enough, if you give me a perception check. $15, please.
I would like to intimidate everyone into not looking.
Okay,
you ain't gotta
your
worry.
intimidation of glaring at them. They all kind of avert their gazes, I guess, back over to the queen. And he basically walks
Oh,
over
I
to
was going to be looking at her anyway. And I would be saying, now that
But
I'm
you
speaking to the real majesty here.
Well, as you guys were at least above a 10 or at a 10, you would hear his sodden footsteps going across the dirt, like thud, 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 and then you hear more of a clap, 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 clap as he was walking away. Meaning you would know that it's not just a dirt hovel, it's actually got worked floors. Like you would know it, but you wouldn't have been able to see it.
Yeah.
Tukta was completely fixated on the queen.
Yeah. So,
Your majesty.
Your Majesty, if you need to, you can send an ambassador. I got the kobolds to do that too, to send an ambassador to see Trixie and to see the place, and that way y'all know where it's at on the way back. And yeah, it's a nice tavern.
I will send my son Darland. He is the king's son. He would be the best for the diplomatic actions. As for
you wouldn't send the Dragonborn for yourself?
Actually, I have a different request for my daughter. Seeing how she
Your
has,
daughter, yeah.
seeing how
I'm sure Olrag will be proud to hear that, by the way.
well he knows. I'm pretty sure.
No, that she's still well and alive.
Just saying, it might be best if she was to go out on her own for a bit and get a little bit more
What?
worldly.
What? Why can't I just stay here?
Well, you see, your father and I, we've been talking, and if it's
Okay,
true
well,
that
we all know he doesn't like me.
it's not that he doesn't love you, he does love you.
Mm-hmm.
But we've
He
been,
just doesn't love you more than Dwarven Ale.
if there is going to be more trade and the world is slowly opening back up and there is still good in the world, we definitely need our best foot forward. And you are a blessed thing to us, and we've been blessed to have you. And adding you into the world will showcase our trust in the world by giving you.
I suppose they do have a noble mission that I could help.
You could go right the
I'm
wrongs of
intrigued by the idea, you know.
you can go right the wrongs of Queen Nadira. You are bestowed her sword.
Actually, Tukta actually bows his head and just turns around and walks away.
I ignore him, and sorry.
Do y'all know where others are? Cause like we got you, we got the kobolds, and we're looking for other peoples to bring into to the tavern. Works.
She looks at her daughter. She says, "I do have a map that Ulrich gave me. That way I could find him if I needed him, in case anything was to happen to you. I was very fearful that your father would do something." And she hands you a curled up
Tukta
map
comes
she had,
back and
kind of like stuck down into her worked armor. and then she hands you what looks to be a deck of cards, and she says, "This is a deck of gnomish make that we've had for many years. Each card has a reusable, once per day card of sending. It's able to send it back to the owner of the deck. I would like for you to give me a card so that way I can talk to you."
Okay. I take the map and the cards, and I make sure to take the top one out, like slowly, and hand it to her, like all formal.
It looks, the card when you pull it out, looks like it's you ever seen like a gold Pokemon card?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a gold Pokemon card with Dwarvish scripts across the top of it, and on the back it's got like 4 different languages. It's got Elvish, English, or Elvish, Common, Goblin, Draconic, and
That's 4 languages.
yeah, it has all the different languages basically you'd run up on in the land. So that way anybody who could read it could then use the sending message to you. And on the front, the reason why it's dwarven on the back is because of the fact you can send sending to it.
Thank you, Mother. This we'll be able to help a lot of people with this. Are you trying to sleight a hand from more than 5 feet away?
No, I'm actually. I never actually gave the cask to you, so I'm hoping you guys forget, and I'm pouring some of it into the flask, and then I'm gonna try to pocket the
I ain't see
cask
shit.
flask.
Oh dear Lord.
I'm too busy with my gnomish cards. I say, thank you, Mother. This will be a great help. Maybe we can unite all the people once again.
The Queen sees it.
You might want to put that that cash back down there.
Oh,
The Queen sees
oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Queen sees it and just gives you a wink, like, uh-huh.
I whisper to the Queen. My father's getting senile. He's repeating himself and he forgets where he is.
So
It happens.
I just wanted you to be aware if you ever decide you need to go see him.
we better get back to Trixie and let him know. That way he'll know that there's new people coming.
Okay.
Current is looking at the business cards and strokes her dragon-ish chin, but she's got like tufts of red fur on the bottom of it because she's part dwarf, so she got like this little tuft of red hair.
Let's go, sister.
Y'all are family?
She
Yep.
gives Chukta a look, nods to him, but is kind of confused because he seems like a dick, honestly.
As a matter of fact, he didn't pay attention to you look at him. He just walked the fuck off.
That's so
That's how
nice.
much of a dick
Y'all
he
are
is.
family. I get to be a part of the family.
I'm gonna grab my horse actually on the way out because I have a horse.
Yep, and on the way out, I grab mine. When we get past the bugbears, I'll grab my horse again and.
And
Before you guys go, do you want ponies from the dwarves?
I take a pony.
Okay. There wouldn't be a charge because they are being very diplomatic.
sweet. I'll add a pony to my inventory.
Same for you, Lily.
I have a whatever I want it to be because I have Find Steed as my one of my spells. So I just make something. It's a war horse.
You ride a stick horse.
Those little,
Your retainers have
broomstick horse-
coconuts?
Yep.
Yeah.
Little
So
hobby
as
horse.
you see, as I follow, 2 retainers are following. One is a dwarf, very stocky man, all dressed up and noble-like, large beard. He has kind of a glazed look to his eye, and is carrying like a chest of goods. And the other one
he
is
drunk?
you don't know yet. And
Guess I'll find out.
there's a red kobold following with a cut.
Actually, sorry, I need to do an advantage. I would recognize another drunk.
With a scar over his eye, and he is not drunk. There's a kobold following as well with a scar over his eye. He looks a little bit special as well. He's got a little kazoo in his mouth, and he just repeatedly just keeps blowing it, just every so often. Yep. And making sure that like when she started following you guys, you hear like excited clapping from behind from that kobold. Like,
Ooh.
yay!
There's another kobold.
Yeah, and then I stop and I realize that they're still following me. I'm like, oh yeah, these guys. This one, and she points to the dwarf. That's Steven. Steven, right there.
Oh,
yeah.
you got a Feven?
Steven. Yep.
That's Steven?
Yep. And he's not all he right in the head. Sometimes just if he doesn't answer, it's fine.
Okay.
Maybe he needs a drink.
Maybe. And the other one is Winky. We call him Winky because he's only got one god eye left. He only responds in kazoo. So if you don't understand kazoo, I guess you won't be able to talk to him very well.
Okay. They sound like really nice people.
Yeah, they have all my goods, so they follow me and help me out. So
Okay.
Great.
All right.
Enjoy yourself, princess.
So I'm gonna put one person up
It's like
there.
there's you.
Trupta, you seem to be kind of the impromptu leader, or we're gonna go with Kurt.
Well, that's kind of what he does. He's like the fighter, and he thinks everybody else is a moron, so...
So
There's probably going to be a fight between Current and Chukta about a lot of things. So
on the world map, I put
Just
you at
trapping up the silly squabbles.
cave. No, I think that's not it. It's this one over here. I put you at the cave of the dwarves. I should probably put a.
So while you do that, I go to everyone and I'm like, let's introduce ourselves. My name is Current, and I am a paladin. And she like stands straight and she flicks her cape, her red cape behind her, and like in a almost a superhero pose, very noble, heroic.
That's awesome.
She's wearing full plate and it's all
I'm an
shiny.
ego tripper.
She's just ignoring.
My name is Biscuit.
It's nice to meet you, Biscuit.
I'm just here to try and help Trixie. You get to
And-
meet Trixie.
Yes, I guess so. And now we can work on your
And-
tavern and getting everyone to work together, making trade routes and
Yeah,
living together again.
exactly.
It's a
It's gonna
noble
be so
goal.
nice. And this is Lily. We found her. She was cold, and she came along with us.
I just don't want to die.
Don't you
Uh,
worry.
Told you we should
Also-
have buried her.
Also a noble goal. We do not hurt other people.
Wouldn't have been hurting, she was dead.
She wasn't dead. She was still alive.
Whatever.
He seems to be a very nice man.
He,
Well-
Mr. Chota, he's a little rough around the edges, but he has a kind heart.
Oh, does he? He wants to bury people alive.
He
That
stubs
sounds
his
very
toe a
kind.
lot. He seems to stub his toe a lot. He might be a little clumsy though.
And she just looks straight at Chukta and she goes, if we have a problem, I'm going to take it to you and we're going to fight about it. You don't give me the sarcastic quips.
Well, then you don't know me very well, do you, little sister?
I don't think he knows how to speak any other way.
I don't need to know you.
Born
All
and
I need to
raised
know
with
is that
sarcasm as my first language.
We need to help people. That's what everyone should be doing. And she like pats
Yeah,
her shield.
that's right.
Like we need to
Help
live
them.
together in harmony.
Yes, that's a great noble goal. Hope it works for you.
Mr.
Well, what's
Chota,
your goal then?
To get
To
jobs,
not get attached anymore, so I don't lose people anymore.
then perhaps you might find a different place to go. If you stay with us, eventually you're going to get attached. That's just how life is.
No,
It's okay.
I refuse.
It's okay, Mr. Chukta. You're my friend, and I trust you. So you ain't got you ain't got to worry. We're gonna make it. We're gonna do the right thing, and we're gonna help the people, and we're gonna have Trixie's Tavern be.
I'm too
awesome.
sober for this conversation. Let's get moving.
Alright, so you guys set out on your first day's ride. Instead of it being your standard 5 days between the Dwarven Kingdom and Trixie's Tavern, it'll be 3. So, it'll be a little bit easier for you guys.
Before we move out, I make sure to hand everyone a business card just in case we get separated. Even Chukta.
Chukta would not take one.
Throws up her hands. If you don't want it, I can't force you.
So I just need to put in parentheses business card.
Yeah, if you want. It's
Alright.
it's got dwarvish writing on it, and it's basically a card of sending.
All right. So I put business card in parentheses. Would you like a biscuit?
Sure. I've never had one.
And he reaches into his bag of biscuits and pulls one out. They were made before we left.
You should roll and see if
be
it's
good.
moldy.
Yeah, I was about to do that. Yeah.
Colin, you can
That
feel
looks
my
like
food.
I hit it against my armor, like one arm against the other, my gauntlet, and it's just like cling, 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 cling. This seems like a bit hard.
Mr.
I don't
Trixie
think that's
made them
edible.
before we left. They a little hard. If you pour a little water on them, they soften up.
Oh. Okay.
And you see Biscuit pull out a water skin, splash it with water, give it a second, then throw the soggy mush into his mouth and start just happily sloshing along.
Oh, I suddenly am full. Here, you can take that here.
But it was a gift.
Oh,
She's a
you know what?
princess.
You're right.
She can't handle it.
I glare at you. And I'm like, would you like a bite then, Mr. Everything's too good for me?
He's just gnawing on one of his rations just on purpose at this point.
Mr. Chukta don't like my biscuits.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to like much of anything.
He says that they don't have the right flavor profile of those alcoholic drinks that he likes. I told him he could pour alcohol on them, but I don't think that it would work out too good.
I don't know.
He
We
says-
might try something like that later.
He
I've heard
says-
of a rum cake. I would want to try this.
A rum cake.
I appreciate you guys doing all the banter while I'm doing
Yes.
absolutely a lot of plotting here. So, like I said, the first day, you guys are able to ride along, joking around, playing with biscuits and everything like that. You break for camp. Are you guys going to have a wet camp or a dry camp?
I don't know. What's the weather like?
Yeah.
Oh.
And do we know the area around?
Yeah, you've traveled this before.
Yeah, this probably.
So would I know it's better for a wet camp or dry camp?
You know what?
Survival?
That's
Yeah.
Oh, magic weather. Oh, okay.
So, shimmering winds, a breeze flows through the area, carrying tiny particles of precious gem dust. Light sources reflect off it, making their air seem to sparkle. It's going to be emerald dust.
So then Current just sighs and she's like, our home is just so beautiful.
You see.
I don't think we'll need a fire tonight.
Are you sure, Mr. Chukta? I can make a fire if you need to. I'll go collect some
I
sticks.
believe you can. I think we'll be fine though. There's plenty of light based on these gems and the starlight. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Or will we freeze?
Are we still in winter? Yeah.
So,
Like,
it is still
there was
winter. Up
snow.
in the Dwarven area, it was definitely going to be a little bit colder, maybe a little bit of snow around the front edges of the
You
cave.
didn't say that part.
But
You
as
said it
you
was
guys
freezing.
traveled through your first day, you basically came down off the mountain, and then you know it's going to be basically a long ride through a long valley till you come out on the other side and you start riding up the ridge top to the next ridge. Instead of going around mountain passes, you guys are basically going through the valley between the dwarves and Trixie. There's another ridge, because you went along the ridge line the first day, and that's where you found the kobolds.
Mm.
See? Tied that together well, didn't I?
Yeah, that was really good.
Great.
I'm trying to think of what that would be. I'm going to put it as snow.
Yeah.
And...
Okay, well, if that's the case, yes, we need a fire there, Biscuit.
Well, no,
Please
it's
make us
green.
a fire.
It's the
That's
instead
the
of
light
being,
particle.
yeah, that's the gem dust.
Yeah, this is-
It's still winter time. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
All right, so
And we're reptilian? Yeah.
so Biscuit's gonna scurry off into the woods.
okay.
Lily looks quite uncomfortable to be around these two dragon kind that seem to be related,
walk
but also
over.
seem to hate each other.
I walk over to Lily and put my arm around her. Say, you're fine. You have nothing to worry about from me.
You wanted to bury me.
I thought you were dead.
Current looks over at both of them and holds out her hand. Come on, Lily. Would you like me to teach you how to make a fire?
Okay. She hops all over there.
Okay,
Alright, so
so
I need a roll.
she starts explaining. Like first, you have to find the wood, and yeah, she's explaining every step.
I'm looking for
she's like,
suitable
uh-huh.
wood.
She's appearing to listen with rapt attention, like it's something new she's never seen before.
Would you like me to bring up a actual like campsite area for you guys to be able to like play around, or are you guys going to do a whole lot of?
This is fine.
Okay.
This is fine.
I'm just rolling survival for collecting the sticks necessary for the fire.
You're able to
And-
find a good bushel of sticks, enough to
Okay.
feed the fire for the night.
Okay, so after that, I'll return to the party as a lark. I found the sticks, Missy Corinth.
Oh, great! Come on, set them down here. We're gonna see if we can light these and show Lily how to do it.
I just use magic.
I suppose that works.
Magic? You can do magic?
Yeah, I can. I can do magics.
Ooh.
Yeah. They say that kobolds aren't. A lot of them are magically inclined, but I am.
You're special.
That's really amazing, Biscuit.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, we got the camp going. I guess this is where we're camping out for the night.
Yeah, I take care of the horses. And I start showing Lily how to take care of the horses. Like I'm just treating her like a child who knows nothing.
I roll my
Alright.
bedroll out by the fire and climb it.
So, as a paladin, do you naturally know whether or not somebody is evil?
Unless I do detect good and evil, I don't
Oh,
think I
okay.
would.
Okay.
So, are you guys going to go on watches?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I would stay up, and on my turn, I would do detect good and evil.
Okay. So, I need to know who's going to be on what watch.
I'll take
I'll
first
be on
watch.
last watch.
All right. I will be in probably both middle watches, with Lily being in one of them, just to make sure that Lily's.
Okay.
Now I know how you guys feel. You guys are dicks.
Now,
I'm a
on
good
the
girl.
on the party sheet, I do have your watch order, and I do have you guys listed there. If you guys want to draw the camp, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, we
Who-
can't.
I can.
I enabled
It just makes me move it.
Yeah, it just moves.
Okay, I don't.
Oh, enter drawing mode. Here we go.
Yeah.
Does this work? No, didn't work.
Yeah, it won't let us draw it. I'm assuming it's just a normal campfire, and we kind of just around it. You want to say the directions that we'll be in? I'll be to the north, closest to the road.
Okay.
There yet? If you want to, we can just position our character. Yep, there we go.
Kind of like that.
Yep, that works perfect.
Okay. So this is your little camp. Let's see here. So on the first watch, is everybody else just going to kind of go to sleep and piddle around?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Any specific downtime activities? I always forget to ask that, but it's also
Yes.
very important.
Yes, Chupta will write in his book.
Before he goes to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will pray.
I guess Biscuit's going to like take his quarterstaff while he's watching and just kind of like doodle in the dirt.
I mean, I'm gonna pray, and then on my turn, I don't know if that's what you mean by downtime activities, but I'm gonna make sure to detect good and evil around our camp before, like, falling
Lily's
asleep.
just watching.
Okay. You do detect evil.
Okay. Where is the creature located?
As you're looking around, you notice that the evil is... Because I haven't read the spell Detect Evil recently.
Here, let me. Boop. Can
And
I?
I normally don't... For the duration, you know where the aberration or celestial fiend undead is within 300 feet of you, creatures located. So it tells you if there is an evil...
And 300 meters of you.
Yeah, there was one saying. Sorry, I haven't played a paladin before. What is divine sense? Presence of strong evil registers on your senses like an noxious odor, and a powerful good rings like heavenly music. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of the next turn, you again know the types.
So there's an evil humanoid southwest of you.
Okay.
No, hold on, not southwest. Southeast. Sorry. Cardinal directions. Congratulations.
Okay. Well, I just stare in that direction.
Okay. You're staring at and around Lily.
As I figured. Do I have to roll something to figure that out, or do I
You
just
can roll
stare
an
at Lily?
insight check, but with your insight check, you're going to have to say or do something to basically initiate the wording. Now, Lily, if you want to not be detected in a way that would cause, like, basically her to be like, I don't think this is right, you can roll a deception and say something.
Nice. I look at Lily and I kind of just stare intently at her, and I first start with, are you alright? You just checking it out there.
I'm okay. I just seen some things.
Yeah. What do you think about our quest to unite all the people here?
I think it's okay to help people. I'm not so sure about this guy over here, though.
Yeah, well, I'm not so sure about him either. So, do you know more about what happened to your family, or do you know what happened to your family? Like, why are you here?
My family were killed.
Yeah, what happened? You got away okay? You're all good?
No, but I'm not going to talk about it.
Oh. All right, so I assume she convinced me slightly because 19 is higher than a 17.
Yeah, I say your suspicions are still a little wary, but at the same time, you're like, kind of ain't been outside the
As a
dwarf.
child.
When's the last time you actually had to detect evil? Da 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 da. He actually only used it to find your bugbears.
Yeah, right.
And you're like, yeah, they're over at the end of the cave. So, let's go ahead and go with... So, first watch, roll your perception check for your duration of your...
Huh?
For
Roll a
your
perception.
watch.
What?
Okay, you hear a couple of things thudding around in the woods. The dust is kind of like laying on the ground. It's caused the twilight to actually have an odd hue. I can't really change it in here, but I'm saying it's going to have an odd hue. Okay, which isn't exactly a bad thing, but it's kind of like a bit eerie. You know, you're a little.
Oh dear.
Little
Oh
spooky.
dear. Biscuit's not happy. He's shaking.
Okay.
He's just straight shaking.
Next up would be Current and Lily.
Yep.
So it gets to be about dark. I'll say there's moonlight. I don't know if you guys can see that when I changed it. I don't think you can.
No, I don't see anything different.
I changed something, but it's not really doing anything. I don't know why. I'm not going to worry about it. On your shifts, you guys hear distant crashing from the south, like something big moving through the woods or something like that. But it's a distant, like you hear it over the course of your time.
Does it sound like it's getting closer?
No, it's just kind of like in that area mulling around or whatever. Maybe it had caught something and is eating it or something.
Straight south?
South eastish, like south by southeast.
Okay,
Me
well,
draw you an arrow,
No, that's fine. I'm good.
like this direction.
Lily doesn't want to be there anymore.
I try to comfort the girl, and I'm like, it's all right. You know, if it comes this way, we'll deal with it, or we'll hide. It's still far away, and it can't get you right now.
Okay, that's pretty much it for your guys'. Nothing else very eventful happens.
Yeah, I make Lily go to sleep, and then do the third shift as well, and then wake up Chupta.
Okay.
And I do tell him about the beast to the south-ish.
Thank you. I'll keep a lookout.
Okay. Roll me a perception check there.
Nope, I don't know the shit.
Fell asleep.
If anything, the fire is very, very entrancing and very nice tonight. The bit of
No,
fire.
he's just thinking about all the past bullshit.
There you go. So, the rest of the night goes on pretty much uneventful. Next morning rises. Everybody wakes
I'll
up.
wake everyone up.
Saddle your horses.
Let's go.
And the crow cocks.
Can you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Johnny, can you
I
hear
hear
that on the
mumbling.
stream?
Hold on. I have the stream
Muted.
paused. Muted.
I can play my kazoo.
But can you really?
Maybe.
Hold on.
A straw kazoo is hard to play.
I hear a slight noise. I don't know what it is.
Okay, as long as it's muted enough. I just don't want to get like a Twitch strike on me for music infringements because my wife's playing music upstairs. All right, cool. So everybody wakes up. You guys are able to eat some biscuits for breakfast. There's some of their trail rations. Everybody has trail rations. I made sure of that. And then you guys
I'm not eating biscuits.
you guys can set off on your trail.
Indeed. Now we go forth.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
And we do.
Biscuit lead the way. Biscuit no.
Yeah, I have no idea. where I'm
I
going.
wasn't even gonna move us. I was gonna be like, I don't know where we're gonna make it to. So that's about where we're gonna be, wherever you put us.
I have a feeling there's something down the path that we need to go say hello to.
I don't know. I heard something last night that would crash through the forest.
Well, then I'll take up the rear.
So you guys are just riding ponies going down through here?
Yep.
I've
Yeah,
got
but
a
I'm gonna
war
take up
horse.
the rear.
I'm not having a pony. I'm having a war horse.
Okay, whatever. Ponies, warhorse.
Yeah, you're taking up really far in the rear.
Got my head on a swivel.
Okay.
I was really, really close to one.
Yeah. Be on par with biscuit.
So you guys don't really hear a whole lot of anything with all the forest creatures and everything kind of going along, riding your different mounts. Oh, I
I
guess
call
should-
back to everyone else, and I'm like, "Hey, tell me about Trixie."
He's a robot man. He's made of metal and he's real nice, but if you make him mad, he get real scary.
I see.
We had a goblin with us before you, and he pooped in the corner, and Mr. Trixie tried to hit him with a glaive.
I see.
He cut off the side of the table with it, and told Mr. Cragg not to do that in the corner. So if you use the bathroom at the tavern, you gotta go to the outhouse. Don't do it inside the tavern.
I will make note of that. Thank you.
It's a bit of a cloudy morning, really.
Do we need to keep re-rolling perception checks, or are we good?
As you guys get to a certain point, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
I gotta roll the perception. Okay. As you guys get to that point, go ahead and roll your perception checks.
But some people are paying attention. Biscuit and I are too busy talking.
Okay, so Chukta definitely hears something coming up just in front of you around the bend.
Oh. There's something up ahead.
I stop my horse.
Yeah. I'm not riding into the
Ready.
person in front of me.
I take my sword and my shield and get ready.
I get off my horse and I go into the trees.
Biscuit will dismount from his pony and tie it off to one of the nearby trees.
Yep.
What you gonna do? Tie up a pony?
Yep.
I think Lily is going to reach into her sleeve for a knife and crouch down a little bit on her pony.
It wouldn't be a bad.
Okay.
And Shaggy is a moderator.
Go ahead and roll me initiatives. just so that way I know in what order you guys are going to be acting.
I think I'm the most stealthiest person ever.
Chukta feels like he's part of the woods as he stomps
Mhm.
through them, hacking and slashing at the trees.
Shade away.
Let's see here.
Damn, Biscuit, what's your plus modifier?
3.
Wow, you rolled really good then.
I rolled a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how fast I can import a picture. Do 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 do. Images.
Since I have a shield, do I automatically get shield bash, or should I be? Should I have, like, do fighters get it or something?
Your question is admirable. That is a Google question, not a right now question.
Okay.
I don't know 5e very well, but I know on Pathfinder that's a feat that you have to take.
Like I said, it's definitely a great question, and I wish I could tell you.
All your people end up having shield bashes.
My people are pretty
They have
much,
NPCs.
yeah.
Just because they do it doesn't mean they know how.
This is also true. He has a point. And refresh. Okay, I can do it. Okay. So you guys are now camped out right here. All of you got are sitting around. You guys can hear some bashing and crashing down here in the southeast of you guys.
Is it coming towards us?
No, it's just rooting around there.
No. Well, then I would have mentioned that.
Okay.
In the woods or on the trail?
It's you guys can't really see the trail from there through the woods and all, but you would guess it'd be kind of almost along the trail.
All right.
Hey, welcome to the stream, viewer number 2. Bye, viewer number 2.
Hey, so I'm sure it's just up around the bend. We can all sneak up there and take a look and see what it is we need to deal with.
As he stomps through
Looks
the
like
woods.
comes us.
I'm in full plate armor. I'm not gonna be sneaking anywhere.
You want me to go see Mr. Chukta?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Okay.
Very,
Still better
very
than me.
quiet, Biscuit. I think people are supposed to be quieter than that, aren't they? It doesn't look very quiet.
With a 20 perception, I'm going to say that you can see what looks to be a small wagon train that is basically decimated, and there's bodies ripping back and forth across. Here. And there's like dead bodies.
I'll go back and I'll tell Current.
Can you see what attacks them?
No. I did not see. I just seen the
Okay,
dead
we need
bodies.
to be careful, but we need to go check and see if there's any survivors. So
Okay.
gets her
Yeah.
horse to start moving up.
So we can bury them.
Only if they're dead.
Oh, well, damn it. I mean, she
How
did
far-
say survivors, and I did say bury them.
Alright, do we move all the way down there? Like, are we in initiative order? Like, what are we doing exactly?
No.
So it's up to you guys. If you guys want to be in initiative order, I mean, I suggest you guys being in initiative order for this portion, because depending on how close you get and as to what he rolls on his perception versus your guys' stealth, which apparently is trash to begin with, he's going to find you guys relatively quickly. Right
Alright,
now,
while
he's
I'm
pretty
in
enamored.
plate armor,
He'll be at a -5 because he's enamored with eating the bodies of the people that he's eating.
alright, well, in my plate armor atop my horse, I got a 19 of stealth, so I'm gonna go down there, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not doing well at all on these damn stealth rolls.
Biscuit. Okay,
Cascade.
let's do biscuit first. Okay, you did that.
So y'all get +5 max HP. So I guess it's like 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can hide okay.
Is that your turn or
Yeah, that's my turn.
Chukta?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ready my weapon, and I go here, and I look at see what the fuck I'm looking at.
So as you look down there, he goes over to grab some more bodies, and you see, I had to go prep this.
A large S.
I hate those guys.
One of these.
Oh, that's normal. It's fine.
That's a thing.
It's a wyvern.
It wants to eat us.
Be quiet.
That's not good. You know, it might be better if we just go through the woods and go around this motherfucker.
I'm going to make you guys make at least 2 stealth checks, and he's going to roll 2 opposing perception checks if you guys go around, letting you know.
I understand. I'm just trying to see what the party wants to do.
I would totally go for that.
We need to save whoever's left alive.
I'm pretty sure there's nobody left alive.
I would like to roll a perception to see if I can see any living people.
With the 16, you hear the dying moans of at least 2 people.
We need to save them.
Yeah, we gotta help them.
I mean,
Hold on, I should have
Go
rolled a
here.
percentile if anybody's alive. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, they're definitely alive.
I can try to lure the thing away while you guys save the people. Shit.
Chukta, hi-yo!
It's not your
I'm
turn,
just trying
Chukta.
to-
Leroy, take
Technically,
it.
it is. I just went back to ask you some shit. Now I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker.
So Chukta runs up, takes aim.
Hey, a hit's a hit. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, barely.
Okay,
Nice.
things have started.
Lily's gonna try to hide in the woods.
So you climb up the side of the woods and hang out.
Yep.
Oh, it's like, why did it roll when I just got in? What's going on?
I was
How far away is this? With a horse, how far can I move?
Oh yeah, you can move all the way up to it.
Okay. So I charge all the way up to him on my horse. And then I have advantage on melee attack rolls against unmounted creature that's smaller than my mount. Okay, that's not working. Let's see. I can still attack it though.
Mount-
Hiya!
Mounted combat?
Yeah. figured since I had a horse. And then I hit him again. Ha! There we go. And that's my turn.
After you hitting it, it's gonna spit out what it's got, and it's gonna immediately try to hit you with its talons. Talon, and tail. The sharp, penetrating slices into your thigh, but it doesn't lacerate anything. Too awfully
Yay.
important. That's got a sting.
Little bit.
Move up. And this is for distance purposes. I'm just checking. 45 feet from it. What can I do? I can't do the acid attack. That's a 30-foot spell. It's 120 feet. So now with Scorching Ray, I attack 3 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You basically
One.
create 3 rays of light coming off of your fingertips or off of your staff.
2, 3. So all 3 hit. So I'm just gonna let's see. 1, 2, 3. That was a 2nd level spell. Marked it off. Chukta.
Lily.
Okay, how far away is it?
From your character, it's
Fair
about
ways.
probably 50 feet.
Okay.
No, 60 feet from you.
Through woods.
I'm going to prepare my short bow and attempt to sneak shot it.
Through the woods, line of sight's going to be
Yep.
very difficult.
I know.
Okay.
What do I just? Do I roll disadvantage? How do I?
Yeah, you're going to roll at disadvantage, so you just click
Okay.
the dis button.
Oh, my bad. How do I?
Yep.
Can I undo that?
Well, you rolled at disadvantage.
He didn't target anyone though.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine.
There, I targeted it for you.
Oh, okay. So
you
is
get,
that it?
You get 2 shots, so you get to roll 1 more.
Oh.
If I remember
I'm not used to
correctly.
this system.
Well, at level 5, you get extra attack as long as you have a core class that you ran to 5.
Yeah.
So you went to shoot, and your bowstring snaps, and it slaps you in the eye, and you're going to be, you can't really see that well for the rest of this round, and then next round you're going to have to restring your bow, and then you can take a shot.
Okay.
Current.
Okay. I'm gonna attack again. 15, and I'm going to use Divine Smite second level on him as well,
Okay.
which would be 2d8 and then 1d8 for the second level instead. And then I attack again. And I guess I hold my shield up to intercept any attacks. I don't know if that works, but whatever.
If you do that as a bonus action, I do believe there is a mechanic for using a shield. It gives you extra AC, unless you already have it like coded in as you just always are blocking.
All I know is that when I got the shield and I equipped it, there's +2 AC. That's just how it coded.
That's fine.
Automatically.
So it's gonna say tail attack, but it doesn't have it coded in correctly. Actually, I can probably fix this. Let me try it real quick. It shivers in fury, its eyes going red, its bladed scales shoot off in the direction of Chukta, and then it turns its head and starts attacking Current, the thing it can see in front of it. Lastly, its tail attack. Almost a nat 20. I about got you hard. Biscuit. That would have hurt a lot.
Oh, yeah. Definitely do not want a nat 20 on that.
Mm-mm. Just 5d8?
Yeah.
With perfect
that
rolls.
Sounds painful.
With perfect rolls, it could have ended you.
Mm-hmm. And then Chukta would have been upset about another one.
Chukta's an emo child.
Yep.
He is. He really is.
We're gonna give him a tuft of hair or scales that are like hair-like that covers one eye. He has like
just one eye.
He just and blows it out of his face, and then does the little head
It has an
flip.
eye patch, so instead of an eye patch, we can just make it that hair.
Yeah. That way he just flicks his head a little bit, throwing it out of his face. God, you guys. I had to look up CR5 Monster Hunter monsters, and this is one. It's actually CR6, but I figured with you guys being as good as you are, you could handle it.
Yeah.
So
you can handle it. Oh, okay. Oh.
That's what normally happens. Everybody's like limping away, nearly dead. You get back to the tavern, and Trixie's like, "What happened? Oh my god!"
Yeah. So Biscuit pulls out some rotten food because he never gets rid of anything that's given to him, and uses that to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, which basically I emit a stream of acid. So I'm guessing Biscuit puts it in his mouth, immediately pukes, and projectile vomits onto the Sarajeos.
Okay.
And as such, it now has an effect on it. So it needs to wash or take an action to scrape or wash off the acid. Or it takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. You're gonna have to remind me of that.
Okay.
Oh, remind me if I ever hit a 19, because apparently for me that's also a crit.
Yep.
I don't know if it'll automatically do it or not.
There's no telling.
Okay. Can I move forward and restring?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you won't be able to
You
shoot.
can move and do an action.
Yeah, you can move, do an action, and then yeah, I'd let you do all three. Normally, restringing a bow is a full action, but
Well, he might not be able to shoot, but yeah.
I'm just gonna move up here, so I'm a little bit not out of the woods, but I'm still here.
so
Restring my bow and try to hide again, I think.
as you guys are looking at it, it's bleeding profusely. The cuts and arrows are pelting all over it, and it's breathing quite heavily. You can kind of see like almost like a steam coming from its face, and its eyes are glowing red. Kragos knows what that means.
Yep.
I'm hiding really good.
What is your problem with your armor? You don't have a proficiency with it. What
I
armor
don't
do you
even
have on?
armor. I don't have
Boy,
armor.
it'd be nice to have a shock trap right now.
I never gave her armor, so I don't know.
You have light armor as a proficiency. Inventory, backpack. I
Number 1?
don't know. I'll give you some light armor. Maybe that'll help.
I wonder if that's the leather. It
Yeah.
just says leather. It doesn't say leather armor, so.
Yeah, it's considered light
Yeah,
armor.
that's right. Yeah. Yep, that's I just clicked on it. That's what it is. I didn't give it to her, she just had it apparently.
I think it comes with being a rogue.
Oh.
I don't know what.
Alright,
the
are you done
command
with your
is.
turn, Lily?
I don't think I can fight because I just moved, restrung, and hid. Correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I swing!
Better.
Okay. And then I swing again. And
Wow.
miss.
So when you go to swing, the sword itself kind of like you lose grip with all the blood from all of it, spraying on you from hitting this big ass monster, and it gets
Right.
kind of loose in your hand. And as you're swinging, it kind of turns and it bounces back just a bit, and you're able to just hold it just right, and it cocks its body just in the right direction, gaining advantage for one round.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
What he did.
So he's gonna take 2d4, or he's gonna have to take an action to
No, he's going to take the 2d4, which is 8.
That kill him? I hope that killed him.
Nope. And
Jay.
he hits you with a talon. You're currently and restrained when he hits you with that. Now he's going to. So advantage for the round means every attack, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Yes, that's for the round.
Fine. I don't want to play card anyway.
Okay.
Puts him in his mouth, just like, oh.
That's basically what he's doing.
Yeah.
Just and let's see.
How does he do a tail attack if he's holding me in his paw?
Over the top.
He's very flexible.
You should see Monster Hunter Monsters. Wow, I never got one of them off. Ah, so irritating.
The last one's a failure.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's failure.
I should read that to you. So, when a creature is hit by Sergarios' attacks, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or lose 2 or 1d4 hit points at the start of each turn due to an open wound. Each time it hits the wound, hits the wounded target with an attack. The damage dealt by the wound increases by 1d4. A creature can take an action to fix the wound with a successful medicine check. The wound also closes if they've received magical healing. So now you have like a wound.
You're bleeding.
Okay. Looks like
one damage right quick. And then, so that being a nat 1, do I need to roll on the wild magic?
mm-hmm.
Alright. Wild magic.
It surges through you, seeing someone getting hurt so bad, being pinned under the claws that you lose sight of what's going on. Your veins surge in a wild magic blue color or green color, and you apparently gain 5 hit points at the beginning of each turn.
You could pass that my way. That would be cool.
So hey, hold on. Do I need to cast the other 2? Because I did cast it 3rd level, and I've only rolled it twice.
You can. What?
All right.
My favorite skirt's too big for me now.
Go get it taken in.
I can't.
Oh.
You can't take in this material.
Miss.
Okay.
Alright. Jukta.
We're streaming. They can hear you.
I'm not done shooting you yet.
I mean, I can give him a reason to listen.
It's dead already. Why are you still beating on it?
Because I wasn't done shooting it yet.
Okay. With the last of the arrows pelting it, its breathing stops and it collapses to the ground on top of Current. She takes 4 more points of damage.
Yay.
I rush over there and push it off of her.
You're gonna have to do a strength check.
Okay.
Can I help since I'm underneath?
Yep.
I can push.
Hold on.
Oh, not a strength save? That's the same thing, right?
It's fine.
Okay.
What's
I can help.
You can go over and help too.
Well,
if you get a 1, I'm just gonna have one of the claws dig deeper into her thigh or something.
I was going to
Thanks.
I'm
enlarge
weak, so
Jukta.
Say what?
I cast enlarge on Jukta, so his strength is amplified.
Okay.
Roll another
Okay.
check. Woo.
So with all of that,
There
you
you
guys
go.
are able to pick this lumbering giant off of you and roll it away from her without hurting her.
I'm gonna remember up.
What?
Remember up.
Heal you. I don't know how to heal.
I go to the people who are still living. How many of them are still living? Like, I ignore myself.
4.
Okay, I go to all 4 people who are still living and give them 5 health points apiece with lay on hands.
Okay.
you know you can lay on hands on yourself, right?
Yeah, but I'm getting the people healed first.
While still taking 1d4 per thing, so that's... You're gonna take
Yep.
10 more points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. You're
Not
you're,
very
you're
bright,
not
is
looking
she?
good.
And then I do 5 points to myself.
Okay,
So.
magical healing stops that. 5 points. Math.
43.
Thank you.
I got it.
You're amazing.
I know.
Math's hard. That's why we have fantasy grounds to make it happen. You got to do that, right? Is it coded on yours?
Yeah, it's a heal of 30. I have to do individual of, like, because it can go max of 30. That's the one that's, unless I do 1 apiece, I'll never have the exact amount that it says.
Okay, that's fine.
I guess I could add a 5 just so that way it's there.
Yeah.
He is extremely doting on you and trying to bandage you up.
I'm
You find
fine.
this weird.
I'm fine.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, you guys, while you're healing all the humans that were on this caravan,
Yep.
You would notice that the wounds on the dead people and the dying were very similar to the ones that you guys seen previously on the way here. Like in the clearing that you guys stumbled on. Chukta.
Oh my god, you are eating your microphone, Tony. Hold on. Back it up. You say that again.
Apparently, this guy's been killing a lot of people lately.
There we go.
God, that was horrible.
Alright.
Well, I'm healing shit. Does someone want to try to investigate the wounds, maybe?
Yeah.
I'll go investigate the wounds and pick their pockets.
I don't know shit.
Chukta is enamored with the fact that there was a group of humans.
That was Biscuit.
And Biscuit was too. He's like, humans?
I'm trying to steal shit.
I don't understand this. Why are humans hanging out with the monsters?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'm just
Fine.
completely doting on her still, like, trying to
stop
bandage you up
touching me.
against your protests.
I'm fine. My armor, by the way, guys, like, I have blood all over me, but my armor is perfectly clean.
Okay.
Just, it's really pretty.
Do you know?
He's like
these
trying to
humans,
shove
Lily?
gauze in me one of your wounds and shit.
Stop touching me.
Well, stop bleeding.
I think she did.
Do you know these humans, Lily? Are these people you know?
I seriously doubt it.
Okay.
Don't all you humans know each other?
Do I notice anything about the sword or
Lily,
whatever
you
stabbed
find
him?
20 gold pieces. There we go. And amongst all your stuff, you find some other odds and ends and knickknacks. Let's see here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what you find.
Ah, that's me.
And you're going to get a total of 3 of these. So, a transcript of an ancient prophecy describing a heroic person looking a lot like one of the players. A sealed scroll that depicts an expertly drawn image of a rude gesture captioned by the words, F you buddy. The text is magical and can be read.
That's Tony.
In a strange cube with buttons on it and cogs.
Ooh.
And
Buttons.
lastly, you find also let's see what it is. You find a wizard's hat, you find a wizard's hat.
Nice.
What did I roll? 54? I think there's something else to it. Let me scroll
Yeah,
down to
that-
it. It might have
it's
chopped
cut
off
off.
because if there was a comma, I did comma delineated, so it might have swapped into 2, and I might have to make a small edit.
I hide everything.
So 54 through 56.
Do you
Well-
hide everything?
Yeah, you have to. Let's see. Your sleight of hand against
Oh yeah, I gotta do.
our perceptions.
What was my sleight of hand? I don't even remember.
It was 18.
Well, you gotta roll it
He
again.
saw you. No, I
yeah,
see.
I
His sleight of hand is 18.
So I need a little bit of help here. We removed
Yep.
number 55. I need a quick Timco product. This is by the way, according to the stream rules, I must go ahead and mention the fact that this stream is brought to you by our wonderful Timco products. If you or one of your adventurers are in need of a random item, Timco. No batteries, no refunds.
Put the paintbrush in there.
Is it in there already?
No, I made it up like a session and a half or 2 sessions
Okay.
ago.
All right. So remind me of how the paintbrush works.
It's a paintbrush that paints beautiful pictures, however the user desires. They enamor, like slight mind control, anyone who sees them. But in every painting is the painter will draw a picture of either Timco, or something Timco related that fits the scene to spread the word of Timco. And they won't know they were influenced.
A
Or at least
little bit of marketing.
At least they have to figure out they were influenced, I suppose. When they're painting, they're like, yeah, that fits.
Okay. So this is actually what you got. So you got a wizard's hat. You don't know the rest. I'll put it into your character in just a moment. And let me go to your character really quickly. Did anybody notice your sleight of hands?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Yes.
think Tuck I did.
Okay.
Oh, what you hiding over there, buddy? The little one?
I pull out
Yeah,
the
yeah,
scroll depicting the
yeah.
fuck you guy.
Let's take the fingers, dude.
You're bad again, Tony. Hold on. I can't hear you.
You got sticky fingers?
I pull out the scroll that has the fuck you guy on it and show it to you.
Okay, great. What about the rest of it?
What rest of it?
Yeah. Okay. You can
You
fuck
got
with
it.
me. I saw it.
Yeah, he definitely saw all of it.
You didn't see anything.
Are you trying to deceive me?
Uh-huh.
You can't deceive somebody against what they fucking saw.
It's called gaslighting.
Well, he doesn't care. He would not fall for this shit.
Okay, and there was a small treasure that I think I closed already. So, what are you?
Don't make me fucking take you down, little one.
Anybody doing
I-
anything else?
Yeah, I did investigation. What was it? 14 to see what killed them. Was it this thing or was
Yeah.
it something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing attacked them, and that's why I said you could tell from the wounds. It was very deep lacerations, kind of like the one you had on your leg and your arms. That it had clawed and just dug so deeply because the claws itself are immaculately sharp.
Are the 4 people that I healed waking up or?
Yeah, they're back to it. Because as soon as you healed them, they stopped dying because they were dying from the lacerations because their con saves were not high enough.
Mhm.
So they were basically bleeding to death. But you got there just in time. Like I said, they're not
Good
doing
thing
the
I didn't heal
greatest.
myself. Good thing I didn't heal myself until I healed them.
Yeah.
They would
Really, I don't
die.
know if you know how this works, but when you work with a party, all things get shared, and then we split the spoils.
It's
Well-
just a silly hat with googly eyes. Who
I
else
don't
is
care
gonna
what the
wear
fuck it
it?
is.
They
If
would.
it says anything like Timco on it, you might want to be careful. I've heard all
Timco.
kinds of weird stories about this Tim guy.
Should I roll to see if there's a Tim roll up? You hear the clunk, 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 thud, thud, thud.
You should, because that's what happens. Here, wait, hold on. Let me
Oh, yeah.
summon. Yeah, he says it smells like home. So.
Up, there it is. Here it is. Let's see if I can find him. I don't think I have Tim.
Kragos always has Tim, right, Kragos?
No?
Tim is always here.
I don't have.
Always
him
have the tin.
loaded.
Um. Our kazoo. Hey, now that we killed the monster, you just see our kobold dancing around using the kazoo, cheering like "Yay!"
Yeah.
Right. Stop it. Oh, you know what? High or low?
Hi.
This is the OG Tim, by the way. If you look at his name,
Oh yeah, he's extremely annoyed with the kazoo already.
you hear you hear all the clink 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 thud thud thud. Did somebody say Tim?
Fuck, I swear it's like that Beetlejuice guy all over again.
Are you Mr. Tim?
I am Tim, the enchanter. Only on nights and weekends, no birthday parties, but funerals are acceptable. The founder of CEO Timco Products and also subsidiaries, not liable for any damages, complications associated with using Timco batteries, or Timco products, batteries not included.
Mr. Tim?
Is this your hat?
I've been wondering where that went. Walks over and grabs it. Looks at it. Yes.
Mr. Tim? Are you a magician as well? Do you cast spells?
Who's asking?
My name is Biscuit.
Well, Biscuit, I've been known to throw a fireball from here and there.
A fireball.
Don't put them in your pockets.
Yeah, that don't sound good. Do you want to come see Trixie and come to the tavern too?
I just left there.
Okay.
Delightful
Oh.
place. Wonderful, wonderful cooking. Wonderful cooking.
Okay. Do you know anything about this monster, Tim?
Out into the ether. I've encountered many. This one's but a wee little one.
Is it edible?
Some eat it.
Who?
Well, I, of course, would eat its brain.
Okay.
There's
Would
many other
other
options.
humans eat this?
Hogwash, of course. They would definitely, maybe. You see the other humans like shaking their heads no.
I
Other humans
passed
are
them all.
conscious?
The business of cards. By the way.
You gave Tim a business card?
Oh God.
Yeah. Yep.
He would pick it up, he'd bite it at the edge.
I give all of them business cards.
And he looks at you and he goes, "What are you paying me for?"
For the hat that we're keeping. Since it was yours to begin with,
Well,
yeah, there's a trade.
Oh, yeah, yes, of course. My idea completely.
Seeing how this monster is edible, I think it's edible.
No, you can use many parts from it. You can use its fangs, you can use its tail, its tail makes a fine weapon. So does its claws.
Miss Current, do you think that the dwarves could use its parts to make something?
Not just the dwarves. I'm sure many people could use them. But yes.
I
Maybe
mean,
we
for the
should-
right price, I could tell you where to go to
What-
use those parts. Maybe a
I'm sure the dwarves could figure it out.
tasty soul.
I
I mean,
don't.
gold, of course.
Did you put the googly eyes on the hat?
Of course I did.
What are they made of?
You don't want to know.
I kind of do.
Well, I think we should. I think we should take some of these monster parts with us, and then once the dwarves get there, we could probably trade the parts to the dwarves, and we could, or we, or we. Of course, we can give you the brain, Mr. Tim.
Thank you
I've already given him an item.
for giving
What-
me.
What are you
giving-
gonna give us?
For giving me the brain, I shall tell you. You need to go find the Monster Hunter Guild.
Where are they? Are they?
Of course, you would ask. Do you have a map?
Yeah, I
Miss,
have one.
Miss Current has a. Miss Current has a map.
Yeah, I've
You-
got one.
You have a map?
Yep.
Do you have it out?
Yep.
Hmm. Guess I gotta mark it on your map. He,
I mean, I know where it is,
he
so
immediately
can
holds
I-
it upside down. And then he writes it right back up, and he turns it back upside down, then he flips it over upside down, then he flips it back side up, and he looks at it, and he scratches his head for a little bit, and then he goes, here.
Oh, I see. That's a bit far away. I don't suppose you have a boat.
I do for a price. It's
And-
the finest of sailing vessels.
Okay. And the price would be...
Craig goes,
Uh, 3 ducks.
3 ducks. Okay.
Or their gold equivalent. And do note, with the monsters ravaging the lands, good luck finding those ducks.
What would their gold equivalent be?
Back to you, GM.
well, if ducks float on water, and witches also float on water, then
That's not proven.
the
Let's
weight
not start that again.
the weight of a duck would be equal. The 3 ducks would be equal to a witch.
No.
I point to all the
Everybody
dead
stop.
bodies
We
around,
need to
and I'm
go.
like, I don't know what a witch is, but are
I've been
any of
burying the
these
dead
witch?
already, so.
Okay.
Oh, there's dead. I could raise a family.
I could use a
Then
family.
it sounds like you need to be upon your way.
Do you want to look at any of my wares before I go? I was summoned here
I'm-
for some reason.
I'm fine. I've heard many weird tales about you.
I have
I
no
can-
tales
What?
right
I-
now.
I buy something. What
Oh dear lord.
what you got?
He slaps on the side of the cart a little bitty thing, rolls off the front, and down it says Timco products. Batteries not included, no refunds. A small banner starts slowly erecting, and you hear the small fanfare. And he goes, well.
Go Winky!
Of course you guys want at least, what? 4? He says, I have time for 4 Timco products. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was 4.
That was
Yeah.
3.
Okay, one more. Boop. Okay. He looks at you and he goes, I have a magical bowstring.
Bet you do.
A gold necklace.
Hmm.
2 blocks of malleable clay.
Oh,
And 1
What?
small golden kobold.
a kobold.
I'm interested in looking at the kobold statue. Just looking at it. Is there anything that stands out?
Is holding a very small black dagger, and on the bottom of the pedestal it stands on, it says Mac.
Okay. I'm gonna do a history check then. Is that?
Yeah, sure.
Do I know who Mech is?
You would have heard tales like, what do you call it? Like bedtime tales of
Uh-huh.
the histories of the lands far, far away through many portals, in a place called, I think it's, anyway, can't remember the name of the place right now off the top of my head. I think it's like Alteron or something. And down inside of the Kingmaker's area, we're going to say it's Kingmaker's area because that's the name of the campaign that we were running, there was a kobold. And his name was Mech, and he was saved. He was in a mite colony. And the kobolds there had been mining inside of a silver mine pretty close by, but they had been warring with the mites for years, and he had been captured, and he was being tortured by the mites. Mites hated the kobolds hated the mites. And during this period of time, they had had him captured for a long period of time, and the group of adventurers who had went down there saved Mech, and he became a loyal companion. Not only did they outfit him and nurse him back to health, but they also equipped him with some of the world's greatest treasures. Unfortunately, one of the treasures they didn't know was cursed. And Mech was overcome by grief when he had woken up and found that he had slayed the entire group of adventurers that had saved him. He went to Tim asking for penance and for help, and Tim was graciously enough able to make him a way to serve his penance by working for Tim.
I see.
This is a small idyll of a story of a long, long time ago. Chris
Does
knows
it look magical?
Are you casting detect magic?
No, I'm just using my knowledge of Arcana because usually there are runes or something on it.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
might tell me.
Yeah, you'd see along the border of the bottom there'd be runes inscribed throughout.
Huh. I look at Biscuit and I'm like, "Hey, Biscuit, do you happen to know any way to detect magic?"
No.
I see. Anyone else?
Probably not.
That's
Well,
why I asked you first.
I tell you what, I'll take the bowstring and the necklace. I think Trixie might like the necklace.
That'd be 1 duck's worth of gold. Unless you have a possum.
I don't have a possum, but I give you 2 gold pieces.
Just open trade here. Getting this card, being able to come by regularly. Yes, I will take
Okay.
it. Go ahead and
I
throw
keep-
those in your character sheet.
Okay.
And he looks around and goes, well, won't not, and walks over, grabs the head, picks it up with one hand, shoves it into a bag of holding. And it's a colossal head, and he's like shoving it down into the bag of holding. Come on, get in there. Come on. And you guys are wondering, A, how he dislodged the head to begin with, but he just kind of like walks over and just, and it's gone, like the neck's just severed. And he just grabs the head, picks it up with one hand, which you know is heavy, and just starts shoving it into the bag. And then you hear a loud as it just drops in. Oh, there we go. Lunchtime later.
Yeah. Yes. Sure.
We gotta go. We gotta get to Trixie. I want to give him his necklace, and we gotta tell him about the dwarves coming to build him a marketplace.
You all done buying things off the charlatan?
He's not a charlatan. He sold me something good. I bet you Trixie's gonna love this necklace.
He
Just
says,
some snake oil, did he?
Excuse me. Sounds as if I'm not welcome here. Tap tap. Wraps on the top of it. You see it roll back up, shoot back in. The felt covering for the top. He puts away the wares back into his bags. Looks around, a little bit startled, and then he kind of like looks around again, not knowing where he's at, and he goes, which way to the elves?
I don't know.
I point southwest. That way.
Oh, exactly where I was going. And he just starts going through the woods, pushing the cart, griping about everything.
I don't think he was going that direction. I look at the rest of the humans still alive, and I'm like, would you like to come with us to a tavern? It's not too far from here, and no one should hurt you there.
They're all kind of like looking at you, quite puzzled to see a dragonborn, B, 2 kobolds, and C, 10. Oh, and a halfling, or not a halfling, a human.
And the kobold burying their dead.
And a kobold burying their dead. So they're just kind of like,
knowing their funerary rites.
yeah, they'd all be like, yep. They don't want to die on the road, and their carts are broken. They have no way to travel, and they're all pretty much gonna need to be patched up for a couple of days. So they'd all be very, very willing to, travel along with you.
Are their goods still somewhat intact? Because I'll strap that shit to my pony.
Oh,
We
let's
could-
see.
Can we try to fix the carts? Like, are they
they're
that
they're
bad?
decimated.
Okay.
I'd say they got about 29% of their wares. I'd say there was like 10 carts. So I'd say that you have about 2 carts. No, about 3 carts worth of stuff. So you'd have enough to basically replenish Trixie's supplies completely. You give these guys, if Trixie's willing to buy the stuff with the gold, or if you guys are willing to buy it with gold, it would probably.
Just put back in travois and put them behind the ponies. We could fashion travois and put them behind the ponies to drag some of this stuff back.
Yeah, you could. If you guys,
Are the horses dead too, or were they able? Like some.
he was
able
eating
to
the
escape?
horses when you guys got there. The
Yeah,
cigars.
we'll do that. We'll bring the supplies back, and then we'll see if Trixie wants to buy it or we'll buy it, and yeah.
I remind them about the card I gave them, that if anything happens, they get into trouble. They can try to call for help.
Oh, what would you use for that? What would you use to make travois?
It's just you can preferably a hardwood, not a softwood like pine, and then you can just use.
No. I meant for rolling for skill.
Like a
I know
crab.
how to actually make a travois, personally.
I'm over here like, well, I can explain how to make it too. The skill to use it. Now I'm like having to throw back on my GM hat. So thanks.
Yeah. GM hat.
GM hat. Survival. Would say that's a survival check.
Okay.
That would make the
We're all
most
making
sense.
beautiful travois.
And mine's mediocre. It's literally in the middle there.
Sure, I'll give it a try. Really well.
Actually,
Is this what you mean?
she fixes biscuits
That's
and
exactly
currants.
what I mean.
And so you guys are able to basically make it back relatively quickly. Make it back the next day. It was going to take you guys an extra day with the extra humans and all their shit, but you guys are going to make it back just fine.
Yay!
Woo.
So let me bring back up Trixie's. I'm gonna have to build onto Trixie's map.
Yeah, we're gonna need some warehouses being built.
Yeah.
Not just a warehouse, a whole market, a whole city
Yeah,
is going to be
like
built
the whole-
around this tavern.
Yep.
I
And
want that map anyway. I don't have that map up for some reason. I don't know if you shared it this time or not.
I did. So put this
Because
out for-
I am going to build me a little shack in this
Are
little,
you?
about to be a town. Yes, I am.
I suppose we're all going to build ourselves houses.
You might as well.
I
know how
look
to
at
build a house.
Chukta and I say, why don't we all build one house and then at a time so we all help each other get it done and we build 4 just together.
Well,
Because building it by ourselves, some people, and like she just kind of side
there you
eyes
go,
Lily
using
and
that-
Biscuit.
there you go, making sense.
I
Well,
don't need no
many
house.
hands make light work.
I just stay here with Trixie. I don't need
Many
no house.
hands make light work, Biscuit.
Okay. I'll help. I'll help make a house.
So see, the problem is Biscuit, if you have to pay to stay here, or you could be his neighbor and live right next door, and be
You still
instead of being his tenant, like you have to pay him. You can be friends and just live next door.
and it frees up room for all the travelers to come through here.
That's a good idea.
There you go, Biscuit.
You guys are gonna make me have to make a
Let's
hodgepodge
build
map
the
out of
town.
this. You know that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be an ugly map, but it's gonna be our map. We're gonna love the map.
But the dwarves were gonna come build a town here, weren't they?
They're gonna
Yeah, we're
probably.
They're gonna be
after we
building
build
a
our own
market.
houses. Yeah, they're gonna build a market at first, but then I'm going to at least send something back to them, saying we need to build a whole town after the market's done. The
Also-
market's just the start.
Also,
So-
didn't you say you gave away 4 cards, 1 to each one of the humans?
I gave 4 to each one of the 1 to each of the humans, and then gave 1 to
Yeah.
the
So-
mother, and then gave 1 to Tim.
I will highly suggest you only giving away 1 card to the humans because they don't really replenish.
But they're each individual people. Do they all live together and travel together?
Yes, they're all individual people, but they all came from like the same place.
So they just need that one card for that town. They probably, yeah.
It's more of a hotline than it is a cell phone.
All right.
I'm just saying because if you think
Gave
about
them
it,
1 card.
I'm not saying you're gonna run out, but I'm saying there's a good chance you might.
I only have 60. All right.
Yeah, those 60 can go quite quickly if you ain't careful. Okay, so there's that. You guys make it back to the tavern with the 4 humans and your pack animals. Oh, I should probably bring up Trixie.
For now, I think we need to build our own bunkhouse.
In
Well,
fact, we
so-
might want to try to expand the tavern too.
Trixie can do that actually, but if we don't start figuring out our own life, then we're gonna be pushed out pretty darn quick from something we're trying to build ourselves here.
That's true.
If this is gonna be a town, it needs a mayor. Who's gonna be the mayor? Is Trixie gonna be the mayor?
I'll do
We'll
it.
figure all that out at another time.
Children can't be mayors.
I'm 12.
That's child.
Children, not be mayors. Children still have to learn lessons like to not have sticky fingers and to share.
I'll wash my hands.
Yeah, sharing is caring, as I was told.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna stride into the tavern. Look
Great.
around.
Biscuit's just gonna run inside.
Pick up my normal seat.
Put your name on it.
I'm sure my name's carved in the damn wood somewhere.
I'm going there.
Hold on.
Apparently through the walls.
Yeah, you guys just charge through the walls.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
Okay.
There he is.
I ain't got time for moving all silly ways.
I
Not my
just crawled
fault
through the
if I
window
go through
right
walls.
there.
Yeah, both of you just like through the window.
I'm small. I fit. I just hey, look, there's a window.
He'll patch me up afterwards.
No.
I
I'd
think
laugh.
Lily would get along really well with Craig.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Except both of them would be stealing everything, so maybe not.
As Biscuit enters, Trixie, we got good news. We got good news. The dwarves, they're coming. They're gonna build a marketplace, and they're gonna bring goods, and we brought current
Miss Current, she's a dragonborn. She comes from the dwarves.
Is that her standing in the doorway?
Yes, it is.
She
Come
gives
Hello,
she
sister.
gives a bow to Trixie, and she's like, "Hello, sir, Sir Trixie. My name is Current,
You look
and I'm a princess of the dwarfs."
like a princess of the dwarves, but you also look like you need to be fed. You look quite uh, uh,
Famished.
you could say that. She looks
She's
worn for the
skinny.
wear. Worn for the wear.
I suppose if you don't have any
Goes over, starts cooking.
day-old biscuits or longer, then yeah, sure.
Grabs a big slice, some what do you call it? Ham, and starts slicing it off and frying it up, and starts cutting up some vegetables and getting everything together, and makes a real big plate of food. Looks over at Chukta. Normal.
Absolutely.
Pours a cup of ale, starts cutting up some more meat and some more stuff, and looks at Biscuit. Another honey bun?
Yes, please.
You're gonna have to start eating your meats and vegetables go with your honey bun, though.
Okay.
Okay. Looks over and says, "Who's this? Oh, Lily, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
Are you hungry too?"
I'm very hungry. Choctaw, he confuses me.
It's
Huh?
okay. We all have troubles in our past. Some of us just deal with it differently.
He hates me one second, and then he likes me another, and then he hates me again. I don't understand.
It's not you. We're going through his own things. Don't worry about that. Just be nice to him, and over time he'll come to be a good friend.
Oh, Mr. Trixie, I got you a present. I met another. I met somebody out on the road, and we brought humans. And the humans, yeah, they got goods. They might want to sell.
I
Really?
need a room.
Rent them a room.
All right. Let me go ahead and do this.
And Trixie, you're gonna have to start expanding your tavern and your inn.
Oh, I don't.
Perhaps the second floor.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a second floor.
Yeah.
Whether
Oh
or
yeah.
not I can find when it meets the formation of this current tavern that I found, we'll have to figure that out.
It doesn't have to. It could be completely
We're
hodgepodge.
gonna have to make a whole new map anyway, so at this
Just
point,
redneck it together.
Oh no, it's gonna be a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside.
Time for the fun part.
I need to take a little break. I'll be back.
Okay. Actually, we're gonna take a quick break. Be right back. And here we go.
Yay.
Should I start it off?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, yeah. Trixie, we brought humans, and they got goods. We might be able to we might buy them, and for the tavern, and also we got the dwarves on board, and they're coming to build a marketplace, and everything's coming together, Mr. Trixie.
Great. This is wonderful news. I'll be able to have more people here in the tavern. Oh, Eric would be so proud.
Oh, and I got you a present.
You what?
I got you a gift. I met a traveling salesman, and I bought you a gold necklace.
Oh, thank you so much. Takes
I'll
the necklace
delete
and puts it on.
Trixie. Oh God.
What?
Well, first, I'm not so sure about the traveling salesman.
Did
But
he
if that
sell
works out
things?
for you, great.
Did he sell things?
Second,
Something smells funny.
second, do you know how to make rum cake?
Yeah.
I would like one of those.
Okay. Trixie says, but we have 4 new travelers right here. I have your food made. It took me a moment to make it, and I apologize. But I have to finish this before I and make sure I get Biscuit fed and I get Lily fed.
I want one for everybody once it's done.
Okay.
So we get everybody else taken care of, and then afterwards for dessert, rum cake.
I can make one big one.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
All right. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'll start making that now that everybody's served. Me go over here and make sure that everybody's good. He fills up the ale for all the different new guys and girls that are over here. Comes back over and gets back to cooking over here. I'm gonna say this is over here is where he cooks, or
Alright.
maybe even in here. He goes in and out, and he's cooking up a storm, just as happy as could be. We had another viewer. I don't understand how we had another viewer and then they disappeared after we started. Like when we started, they disappeared. Okay.
They didn't actually want to watch us. They wanted to watch us not play.
Well, the thing is like, all right, so you know what? I ain't gonna. You know what? That's not my focus. My focus is playing a game with you guys.
So while that was happening, Winky apparently started playing his kazoo, and so I took it from him to tell him to stop playing, and then walked over to the human.
Okay.
So that's what the percentile was for.
I know. So when you have a moment, I would like to talk to the humans.
Okay. After you ate, you feel completely better.
Oh, I'm healed?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I'm gonna say
Yes.
that with Trixie's cooking, the magical cooking of this particular inn, if you're gonna stay here for the night and Trixie cooks for you, you will get it. I can't give you guys the restorative wand. We're gonna have to come up with a new, more PC version, preferably, of the restorative wand because nobody really has healing.
I have healing.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you do.
I have cure wounds. I just didn't use it.
Yeah.
You have lay on hands and cure wounds.
And just in case on the way back someone else needed healing, I didn't use the spell slots just in
Okay.
case.
and by the way, she was the one that took all the damage, so
Yeah. I would like to talk to the humans about hey, do you guys mind if I sit here?
No, go ahead. You saved us. I mean, you're more than welcome at our table.
Okay. I sit
They
down
kinda-
with
When you do sit down, they all kind of like give
Bully
you
you.
room. Because they just seen you take down what they seem to be thinking was like a dragon.
I start like eating a little bit, and I'm like, so what are your plans next? I know that your wagons and your horses and all those poor people, they didn't make it.
Yeah, things aren't going so great in the south. Our kingdom's very full, and we're gonna have to start branching out. But there's been a lot of attacks from large creatures and from things from the west. And between the two, We have to seek out help. We've been
Lucky then.
kind of shut in for a long period of time because of the things that has happened in the past. But as it is now, we're getting to the point where we can't keep ourselves closed off anymore. We need help.
You said the monsters are coming from the west?
There's monsters coming from the west and the east. They're different,
Okay.
though. Some feel like
Yeah.
incarnate evil. The other ones are
Truth to
just
hear the
ravenous
story and
beasts.
barges in.
What?
Truth to hears this story and barges in. What do you mean monsters?
Terrible. Are you talking about the ones from the west or the east?
Either. What kind of monsters are you talking about?
The ones from the west are dark and terrible. They're a part of the evil of the land that has consumed all of the Western Isles. It's like
Okay, and the other ones?
the tragedy that has befell the Western Isle of Vizema itself has bred more and more evil, and that
Damn,
evil
that city.
beseeches more and more things and creates more and more terrible things.
Damn that city. Okay, and the other ones?
The ones from the east are just big, ravenous monsters that just come in and lay waste and siege our town and siege different lands, taking big swaths of our land overnight. Our farms, our crops.
What do they look like?
All kinds. He gives you a brief description of one. Looks like a large bipedal, huge-headed, little short-armed thing that breathes fire. There's another one that looks like a squirrel, but 4 times, like hundreds of times larger, that has blue scales and has a charged electricity that runs across its back.
Like lightning.
Jesus.
There's another one that's as black as night, has red eyes, and is fast as lightning.
Do I know from history about these things?
Yeah, you would know that in the past, the Isle of Vizema was kept at bay by what you knew as witchers. And they would fight off the darkness that was encroaching and taking over the lands. The darkness inside of humans, elves, all different races, when it was perverted to the core, was able to breathe life into horrible, horrible things. Whenever crimes were committed that would drive somebody's heart into the core, things like noon wraiths would be born. As for the east, you know that the primal, what do you call it? The ecology of the world that had been created, all of the world had been created from that side of the continent. That's what gave breath into life of all creatures. And the ones that still live closest to it get the strongest and they get the largest.
Do we know how to
No,
like anything about the Witchers so we can try to revive them, or?
Oh, the humans would be able to tell you. Let's see here. Let's pick on one guy in particular.
I'm a human,
Babin
right?
Nomir. Babin Nomir would tell you that there is still a Witchers community. Loosely, there's like 4 or 5 left. They're in the humans' capital, but it's a very unique group. Actually, 1 or 2 are not even human, but they're still allowed there because they're able to. Whenever there is a problem, they're able to go out. They're from the different.
Oh, they're still allowed there. Are you saying you don't allow humans in your cities anymore?
No, we allow humans in our cities, but we don't allow many others.
Uh-huh.
But that's
How do we
not very
change that?
nice.
It's not.
How do
that
we change that?
They've went a long ways, and well, actually, all witchers are a bit outcasts, as it is, if you know what I mean.
Not the witches I'm worried about. It's your folks that are always trying to hurt my folks.
The ill will of our forefathers is not our ill will, as they all kind of like scooch back in. That's why we were on a mission to the dwarves to seek counsel and aid. We know when we were wrong, and our short lives are just what we have. We are
You
trying to
speak
make
wisely.
forge a better tomorrow.
You
What we
speak very
doing?
wisely.
That's what we doing.
That's what
Do
we're
they
trying to do.
sound like they're not lying?
Yeah.
Sincere.
Okay.
Yeah. You have to understand, you just saved their lives. You're feeding clothing,
Right.
or not feeding and clothing, but you're feeding them. You brought them to an inn, and yeah, you're protecting them for the time being.
And we
after they-
defeated a monster. So,
Yeah,
All
you
right,
just
so-
perfectly buried all their friends. So yeah, they're gonna probably empty the beans.
All right.
Oh,
Current. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Current is gonna stand up and go. We have to do something. Let's see if we can talk to the humans. Maybe we can spread the practices of the Witcher if that's what it takes to get some of these, at least half of the monsters, to be gone.
Well,
Sounds
So
like
while
a
the
smart
Witcher's
idea to
practices
me.
are spreading, we can then try to deal with the monster hunters. If we can get elves, orcs, dwarves, and kobolds on board with this, as long as the humans help, we can all work together.
Well,
And-
sis, it might be the drink talking, but you sound like you know what you're talking about today.
and
Today.
these merchants, they can go back and they can tell them about Trixie's Tavern and how the dwarves are gonna come here and make a marketplace, and
Yes.
they can come here and do the trading, and this is gonna become a whole town. It's gonna be.
Biscuit. There's one thing you have to also make sure we learn. We need security because with the great news of a great new town comes opportunity for people to take advantage of others.
Well, why don't we just make a bunch more Trixies?
If I
Do
knew
you know how to make a
another
Trixie?
Trixie, I would.
I don't know how to make a Trixie, but I'm sure somebody does. They could be like the guards.
I look at everybody. I'm like, do you guys want to go to the human cities first, since we have people who will come with us? If we can get the humans on board, getting the elves and the orcs probably wouldn't be much of a hardship. Even the
orcs
goblin.
are always going to be more difficult, but I would definitely think the humans being on board is huge.
Lily, are you okay? Do you need anything?
Huh? Oh. I'm okay. I was just listening.
Okay. Anybody need anything?
I could use a new bag of biscuits. These are getting a little stale.
Okay.
Oh, no. Hot biscuits. Hold on. Rum cake.
Oh, I remember. Here's the rum cake, everybody. Brings over rum cake.
I've heard this is the greatest thing ever.
Cuts a slice off for each person and then leaves the rest for you.
So I rolled insight again, specifically for Lily, because she's the only one not in this conversation. And then
Yep.
she just said she's just listening. So I turn around and I look at Lily, and I'm like, don't you want to join the conversation and help everybody? Like we need to help your fellow humans, and we need to help
Solidarity.
everyone survive. Yeah, together. You saw how big that monster was.
Don't know what I could do to help.
Any help is help. Like anything you could do at all, even if it's something small. Like you going with us would be helpful, or just speaking up. And maybe if you have an idea, something we haven't heard about.
Everybody
And
has
sharing the
good
things you
ideas.
find. Sharing things you find could also be helpful.
I showed you.
I'm just saying, in general, from the future, always share the things you find. It might be helpful.
You want the funny hat?
I do not. Thank you.
But the
Do you have any ideas, Lily?
I think that if we got all of the races together to come trade here and make this a big town, it would bring a lot of opportunities for a lot of people.
We could even get a Witcher school here, and they could use this as like a recruiting ground or something.
Let me see. I don't know if I'm going to see if I know anything about Witchers. Oh,
Just
I
roll
rolled
a history check. See if you know anything.
Nope. I doubt it.
I mean, you might know the rumors.
Yeah, you would hear that there's well, these guys in front of you. These guys are the rumors. These guys are your source of information. Noah
I agree, Grant.
Noah Stoneaxe would be like, there's currently one of each
So
Witcher, because there's different kinds of Witchers. There's Way of the Viper, Way of the Bear, Way of this, Way of that. I don't know. Anyway, there's different ones, and apparently there's only like one left of each one, and they're trying to find people who are interested in becoming a Witcher. But the problem is there's a chance that when you become a Witcher, you die. So not many people are willing to try it. It's like a nobleman or a hero from a town would go forth and petition the Witchers to try to be able to save his town. That's how
I think we
Witchers
should-
are made.
I think we
Most
need to
that
get
are-
people
Go
to
ahead.
in all the races to
So
volunteer.
witches are rare. What about monster hunters?
Oh,
Didn't Tim say something about monster hunters?
Midgim Glon would be like, oh yeah, Monster Hunter Guild? Yeah, there's only like 5 or 6 of the elders that are left. There's only a couple of guys that are still going out trying to fight those. Those are really big bad monsters, but man, their gear is nice. They come in and it's colorful and it's just so nice. I've seen a man take his hammer and break an entire boulder into rubble with one hit.
Oh wow.
So people are probably more likely to become a monster hunter than they are a witcher because the instinctive shying away from death, possibility of death in the Witcher isn't there for monster hunters. So perhaps we should promote monster hunters and deal with the witchers ourselves.
I don't know. I think it sounds interesting that people would shy away from becoming a witcher if they would go into battle and almost die from killing monsters anyway.
Yeah, those monsters are not to be trifled with.
But what if we had equal opportunity recruitment, meaning like
You mean
they
boys
could,
and girls?
or
Yep.
like, we could have the Witchers take like, I don't know, like convicts and bandits that we capture and make, the bad people turn into Witchers and pretty much, make them fight
You
the
want
bad
to
things.
You want to
strengthen
put bad guys in the
bandits.
witches?
Well, like, okay, so not all of them, but like, I don't know.
So what I picture, right, is a bandit becoming a witcher and then becoming stronger because he's a witcher and then doing more bandity things.
But you have to ask, why
Hold
did he
on.
become a bandit?
Trixie would interject. You never grow the seed of evil. You grow the seed of good.
Okay. Oh, I understand.
I nod with Trixie. I'm like, we can't force people to have that chance of death.
Now, when I was working before this, I see many people from different races and different things. There's good and evil in all. I think that with the right footing and the right encouragement and the right people in the right places, we would be able to unite everyone. It's not going to be easy.
I think if we have a neutral crossroads like here, it'll be easier. We're
Agreed.
in a place where it's not a human town, it's not an elf town, it's not a dwarf town, it's a people town.
There was one once. That's where I was created.
Well, we go.
Then
we
you
go-
could be the mayor.
I wish to run my inn, please.
Well, Mr. Badam, Mr. Badam, do you think you could show us to the humans so we could, go talk to them about coming here and trading? Because we got the kobolds and the dwarves on board, and they, I'm sure that we could, I don't know, if we got the humans to come here as well, it would be really good for diplomatic purposes. It's like a neutral, as Lily said, it's a neutral location, so that way you ain't got to worry about, you know, infiltration or something.
Ooh. Instead of a mayor, we could have one representative from each race be on a council that runs the town.
Like ambassadors or something.
Yeah.
That would be a good idea. And the humans would tell you, seeing how we don't have carts, horses, or protection at this point,
We
you wanting to take us there sounds perfect.
Awesome. Mr. Trixie, we're gonna get more people coming here.
This is going to be great. Also, real quick, thank you, Mr. Landon, for following. I know you followed like 6 days ago, but I went ahead and repeated the alert because I know it wasn't on stream. Thank you so much. And if you decide to swing by and join us, I really appreciate it. Thank you. So, yeah, Trixie would continue his rounds, making sure everybody was good and comfortable. Then he would go in here and he'd check on Chukta.
He's fine. He's actually much better now. He felt a little sick earlier, but I got him. Fixed him.
Okay. And then
Did you eat too much cake?
he'd go back over and start cleaning the bar and cleaning up all of his stuff and doing everything. And he would tell all the humans, you get the first night for free, you pay tomorrow.
Yeah, I come back out to the humans and I say, if anyone wants to stay here and help rebuild, we do think that maybe you should. We do want guides back to the humans, of course, but we're not gonna force anyone if you'd rather resettle here.
Trixie whispers to all the humans, I don't think Trixie realized tomorrow never happens.
This is true. Nobody's paid up and nobody's paid attention yet. Because
I
Trixie doesn't know.
ignored it.
He always says you pay tomorrow, right?
Yep.
But it's always today,
always
so he's
today.
always like, "Well, you paid tomorrow." This is what this is what Eric told him. But Eric never told him about how days passed or anything, so he just goes and does his things like he was taught. So he never knows, but nobody notices.
Lily's about to ruin it all.
But
Yeah.
I do leave him gold
Alright,
from
it's
time to
two.
time
Yeah.
because he doesn't know.
And also on the matter of those supplies, do y'all think y'all could sell those goods to Trixie?
And they're yeah, of course. Felid Shimmer's like, those are my goods. I'm actually a peddler myself, and he can have all my goods. It'd be easier for us to head back to the city otherwise.
Okay, well, I don't want you to leave empty-handed. So, how much was it worth?
30% of 1,000 gold.
300?
So, like 300 gold.
Hey Trixie, how much money
I'll
do you
put
have?
in- I'll put in some.
But
Hey
seeing how,
Trixie,
remember now, I'm going to give you guys your first huge thing as a GM. First big hint. Remember, you guys have A, the upper footing, B, you can negotiate. Never ever buy something at face value. In any D&D game,
Mm-hmm.
always barter.
that's why I'm having Trixie come over to tell us like if he's gonna even buy it first of all, because if he's not, then we've got to buy it for the town. You know what I mean?
Okay, so Trixie comes over. Yes, how may I help the lords and ladies?
These humans have some supplies that they're trying to sell. Do you want to buy? Do you have some money that you can exchange to help them?
Do you have a list? And Felid immediately produces a list with a bunch of stuff marked out, and he goes, "This is what we have left." And he looks through the list with his like cold blue electrified eyes. I need all of these things. I am very low on many of them. especially flour, recently.
Okay, well, do you have any currency to trade with, or...
I have exactly 1,233 gold pieces, 275 silver pieces.
Okay,
400
all right, hold on. Okay, that's thank you. So let us talk. I look to Felid, and I'm like 30%, huh? How about 15?
You're gonna have to roll.
I don't know what to
Let's
roll.
go to 10.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Perfect. All right, I got to roll an opposition.
Yep,
Or
uh-huh.
what do you call it? Another thing for that. Now,
That's right. I got an
Intimidation.
intimidation check on that one.
hold on. Are you guys rolling against them or
Human.
you're rolling for Trixie, basically?
No, I'm rolling an intimidation check to back up whoever.
I'm asking for 10% of what they said.
Yeah, I said 15, then Lily suddenly pipes up after I failed and says 10.
Okay.
And I just looked menacingly at them and said, you know, we did save y'all.
What is perception's base score? Because you have to understand, NPCs don't have like
Wisdom.
10.
wisdom.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Perception? Yeah. Persuasion is charisma.
Looking around the table at kind of like everybody kind of surrounding them, pocketing them against the fireplace. 10%'s fine. 10%'s fine. 100 gold, yeah. And you guys are gonna escort us back to the humans?
Yep.
Of course.
So we get a free armed escort?
Well, you do get
It's
to help us
included in
build
the
a,
price.
do get to help us build a house tomorrow. Many hands make light work.
Okay.
And don't forget to pay Trixie for your rooms tomorrow. And like I
Right.
give them all a look.
Of course. He just deducts that from the 100 gold, so he's like 96 gold.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 96.
And he goes, okay. He's over here thinking to himself like, you're telling me I got a free armed escort all the way back there, and I don't have to worry about monsters because these guys can kill them? Like, that's worth way more than 300 gold to begin with.
Oh, I know.
You also have to introduce us to the humans, of course, and be our spokesperson, ambassador.
Oh, they'll do that happily. Think about it. You save them, and then you buried their friends, and then they have all, like, they sold their wares, what they had left. So it's like, how you say, they win, you win, everything's good.
And Biscuit is happy as a lark because of the fact that everyone's happy, and Trixie's got supplies, and everything's good.
This is so counterintuitive to most of my campaigns.
I know, right?
Most of the time I'm like, hey, guess what? More doom and gloom. More doom and gloom. This time you guys are keeping me on my toes, so I have to come up with nice things because there's no time for me to come up with some kind of weird stuff to throw at you.
Well, time for me to hit the sack so I can get started early on building the house.
Okay. Anybody else going to do anything for tonight? Anybody got any, what do you call it,
Night activities?
Night activities?
I
would
write
like
in my
to-
journal.
I would like to, besides
Downtime.
praying to my god, offer to read Biscuit and Lily a story.
Ooh.
Ooh, stories.
Okay, let's see here. Current, you're going to get the back one here. Biscuit's going to have his bed.
Dear diary, I met
Lily's
some
gonna get that
humans
one.
today. They weren't
If you
so
could-
bad.
If you
We
could put
didn't kill them.
Biscuit and Lily next to each other so I can read them both a story at the same time.
Okay. And
Don't read it by the hearth. I'm trying to sleep here.
Nope.
You're writing.
hold
You're
on.
drunk, it's fine. Oh, wait.
No, thank you, sis. I'm not drunk. Thank you so very much.
You're welcome.
Pours a thimble
I'm
of
very proud of myself.
dwarven spirits into brings it over. Here you go.
You have none. You have already given it all to the dwarven people.
That's right.
No, the queen winked at me and let me take it.
I stopped you and made you leave it.
I should ask for that or tell that?
You should ask him for that.
Oh, ask him?
Yeah.
Hey, Chukta.
Hmm.
I assume that's who you mean, him.
Yep.
What?
Hey, you wanna help me tell a story? Say
The
yes.
The story of your sword.
What?
Say yes.
Story of my sword?
I don't
Of
think I
my
want to hear
sword.
about his sword.
The tale of Nadira the orc.
Oh.
You wanna help me tell a story?
Actually, he just gets real solemn all of a sudden and walks out the fucking room.
Yep. He wants to help. See it? Obviously.
Every time her name gets mentioned, this happens, by the way.
Okay. You can always let's see here. Who else has a really good long-term character that they could tell a story about? I think it's really cool to have characters that have long-term stories. You could also ask Chukta about Cookie.
Oh, he would have told you all about Cookie. But you said Nadira, and so now he's all sad.
Now he's all pouting over in the corner. Ooh.
Pretty much.
Or you could
Smoking
ask,
He's got to go
cigarettes
get
and
more
growing
to drink.
mushrooms in the corner.
or we could ask Lily to tell a story of, because you said you played second edition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have any really good long-term characters, like people you played for generations, like not generations, but like you play in this campaign and that campaign or this and that, like somebody who you really, really enjoyed playing?
I played one where we had a long campaign, but it was he literally was insane by the time we stopped playing.
Okay. All right. Trixie would come over. Double click.
Trixie
Like-
needs more to drink.
Like he made Chuck Tall look sane. That's how crazy this character turned out to be.
Okay.
So
It's insane.
I mean, I could just tell a story about somebody if you want me to, or I can say I'm making a story about like a dragon or something. Do you want me to tell a story?
Yeah, go ahead. You know what? Have fun with it. Tell a story of one of the characters you played in our campaigns. That's
I have to tell one of those?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Jesus. I'm just thinking about the Harry Potter one that I was like, how am I going to do that?
it's
a story,
fictitious
it doesn't
story.
matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Are you guys all tucked in and ready?
Yeah.
You like violence? You want to see me stick 9-inch nails to each one of my eyelids?
Shut up, Jukta.
Pours another
yeah.
drink for Chukta.
No one asked you. All right. Everyone, get ready. So, once upon a time, there was an evil man whose name was not mentioned across the entire world. He was that scary. He hurt a lot of people. But one day, the heroes rose up and banished him.
Wow.
Now this man, he had a kid. It's just a little girl, and I motioned to Lily, like you. And once her father had died, she still loved him, 'cause they were family. And she was so little, she didn't really understand all the things he had done. He loved him anyway. So she grew up. She was a sorcerer, like you. And looks at Biscuit. He could use
Oh.
magic.
Oh, wow.
And every day, using that magic would remind her of her lost family. And
It's
everyone
like
else,
me.
right? And everyone else would remind her, but they would be very, very mean about it. Try to use little terms for them. Little kids. They would be very mean about it. They would tease her and bully her because her
Slowly
father
smile
was
as
a
he
bad
closes his
man.
eyes.
But
That's terrible.
she wasn't bad. She was a very nice little girl, and the only one who was nice to her was her best friend she grew up with, whose name I forgot.
Raven.
Raven. Yep, Raven. Yep.
I forgot. What an interesting name.
Yes. Yep. And best friend. Now they grew up together. They went to school together, and he was the only one that believed in her. Now, this girl, as she grew up, she got angrier and angrier because you don't want people to not like you, right?
Yeah.
And as she got angry, she thought that why couldn't she hurt the people that that were mean to her? They were mean, so why couldn't she be mean back?
Being mean's bad.
But Robin would always say that you shouldn't be like them. You should be kind and generous.
Yeah.
And you should never go down to their level. You shouldn't be bad just because someone else is bad. You should be you.
That's right.
So
But what if you is bad?
if you is bad, then that just be you, I suppose. She looks like stunned. She was not expecting this question. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be mean to people, but I suppose there are ways to be bad without hurting other people, right?
What if they
And
need it?
she's trying to like rationalize this.
But if you're a bad person, it doesn't, like, you can hurt people without actually hurting them. Like, what if
Right.
what if you take something they need and then they don't have it when they need it the most, and then something bad happens to them? It's like
Yeah.
indirect bad.
Right.
Hurting
I mean, my beliefs are you should always live with honor and respect others.
Yeah.
But
Wow,
I
so
can't
different
push
than
my
Craig.
beliefs on other people. Shut up. I can't push my beliefs onto other people. If you don't believe that, then that's you and I'm me, right?
I can
Well,
let my kids watch this now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But like, okay, so I think I get what you're saying, because it's like, if you're a bad person, then eventually your bad might catch up to you, and it's like, when you need something the most, it might not be there because you were bad. But if you're good, then your friends will come help you.
Right. Have you ever heard of the concept of karma?
What's that?
So, if you're bad to bad people, does that make you good?
I heard one time when I was
It's-
in that cage
it
that
can.
two rights don't make a wrong, two wrongs don't make a right.
It can make you good, but it cannot make you good. It's very, very, it's not as easy to determine as a yes or no, as much as I would like to tell you that. The morals, do you guys know what morals are?
I think so.
Lily?
Serves another cup. Comes over here. Because he's paying attention and he's listening.
Right.
Just in the doorway, like, really? Is this how it works?
Lily, do you know what morals are?
What? Do I know what? Sorry, I
What-
think I fell
what-
asleep.
What morals are? I'm so glad you're paying attention.
Morals? What are morals?
It's
It's
basically
like those little mushrooms, right?
I know
No.
you, my brother, motherfucker. I was thinking the same shit.
no. It's basically what person believes what is right to do or not. So if you believe that this is the right thing to do, and now that is usually based on how you're raised. So I can't say that you're wrong just based on what I see. You could be wrong, and you could be right. You could be bad. You could be good. It's very difficult. to put a label on things. So yes, you could be bad to someone who's bad and still be good. But you could be bad doing it. It depends on the situation.
If you could be bad to somebody who's bad and still be good, can you be good to somebody who's bad and still be bad?
Yes.
Or good to somebody who's good and be bad?
Yep. It all depends on the situation.
One time when I was in that
I
cage,
think I'd rather mushroom.
I overheard the people
Very
say
difficult.
that the path to the nine hells is paved with good intentions.
Yep. Usually the people who do the worst are sometimes the people who have the most noble of intentions. They want to save everyone, but instead hurt everyone.
Butt crack.
And yet the people, but sometimes the people who are the worst end up actually saving people. So it's very difficult to
It's very
say
confusing.
good or bad. Yeah.
But
Wait. You've completely befuddled everybody.
I know.
And at this point, Trixie just kind of walks back over
Yep.
and gets his own drink.
You sure you don't want to
The problem is, right, because I'm trying to tell this story, and then we have Lily asking all these questions, who I suspect isn't good. So I don't want to be like, no, you're bad. But
I think I should go to bed. Like it seems real complicated.
it is. Why don't we just agree on some things, right? Why don't we just now hurting people? If they don't hurt you, is that good or bad?
That, I mean, if they don't attack me, then they that's okay, I guess.
But if they hurt other people,
If
and
they
don't hurt you,
right? Yeah. If they're hurting someone or you, and you try to stop them from hurting someone, would you say that is good or bad?
I think it's good.
Well,
We'll go with good. Sounds great. That's our moral lesson for today. She gets up and she walks away. Good night, kids.
Miss Current.
Lily's gonna break your brain.
She's like, I'm done talking to children.
Okay, I'm gonna save you.
Hold on. I got one last thing to say to Lily. I think Miss Current is bad because she hurt my brain.
Trixie goes,
I
heard, would you like a drink,
Yes.
Lady
Yes, I
Dragonborn?
Yep. Strongest drink you have.
Oh, must have been talking to children.
Pours you a nice
Tell a
drink
simple story.
of a fine wine that she pulled out, dusted off the bottle. This one's over 250 years old. It is one of the best I own. You're doing a good thing. These children, they need good guidance.
I hope so, because they ran me in circles, and I don't even know what I was saying anymore.
Master Eric told me that the children are fed, forge the way to the new and help us pave the right ways if we treat them and teach them right. And then he goes...
Or as Queen Nadira would say, you give them books, and all they do is eat the covers.
Goes over to the humans and asks them where they would like to sleep, and they said they will sleep over here. He will lay out cots for each one of them, so that way they can
You don't want to sleep over there. That's where,
They don't know. Trixie's cleaned it quite well. Actually, it's probably the cleanest place in the whole bar for the amount of effort Trixie's put in.
Do I need to do any con save drinking this, or can I just drink it?
No, it's just an extremely fine wine that's been aged for many years, and she's taken the time Trixie's taken the time to,
All right, roll a perception check.
Me?
All right.
You want me to? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I see everything.
Yeah, you didn't
All of
notice
it.
Okay.
All of it. I'm too busy trying to drink, and then I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't really hard alcohol. I want to get drunk.
No, I didn't spike your drink or anything.
No, I'm just I was complaining that the drink wasn't more alcoholic.
Oh, I just passed mine over. Here, you want some?
Yes, thank you.
Enjoy.
just-
You might need the con save for that one.
Take a
Trixie
fucking
opens
swig.
a bottle of like 4,000 gold wine, and you're like, "This isn't strong enough."
Yeah, she came to drink to get away from the children. She wasn't getting a good
Well, he
to
figured
get a
you're
good drink.
a queen or a princess of the dwarves. A good something good would be preferable over something that was trash.
Normally, I would agree with you, but right now she wants to be trashed.
She was also raised by dwarves.
Yes.
True. If it ain't paint thinner, it ain't worth that drinking.
Right.
All right.
Sis, maybe one day I'll take you to go meet father.
If he's anything like my current father, then I don't know if I want to meet him.
Yeah,
Oh no, he's much more interesting than that dullard.
Isn't he like going insane or something?
Oh, absolutely, which is why he's so much more fun and entertaining.
Yeah, that's insanity is definitely something to watch and be entertained by.
He has his lucid moments, and I think you might bring one.
So after a while, everything kind of dies down, and the night goes by, and then the next morning rises, and
We'll never know how the story ended.
Trixie invites everybody to the
Ended
bar.
with a 9-year-old converting a paladin.
Invites everybody to the bar for breakfast and says, "Don't forget, tomorrow you got to pay."
Indeed, Trixie.
No, we all pay today. Today is tomorrow.
No.
So yesterday's tomorrow is.
Look at everybody.
Trixie,
I tap my
Trixie.
gold coin on the counter, and I say, everybody pay up.
Everybody
That's
taps their
right
gold
now.
coins on the counter. Trixie just walks by, picks them up, puts them in the tip
Yep.
jar. I appreciate the tips as always, and just goes ahead and serves the morning food: bacon, eggs, scrambled up.
I
with
stopped
fresh
Trixie and I
vegetables.
said, "Do you know what tomorrow means?"
Yeah, tomorrow's tomorrow, and
tomorrow,
overmorrow is the day after tomorrow.
right? But when the days change, tomorrow is today. So yesterday's tomorrow is today. So if they're supposed to pay tomorrow, yesterday, then they're supposed to pay today.
Miss
Shoot,
Current,
you
is
owe
this
me
another one of your
exactly
stories?
700 coins.
I didn't drink it. Took a sip. Thank you. It's still on the table. Here you
No,
go.
she would have cleaned it, or Trixie would have cleaned it.
Miss
Truther
Current,
has always
Yeah?
paid.
are you
Oh.
going to? Is this another one of your stories?
Nope. Story time's done.
Okay.
I'm glad Trixie understands that, because I didn't know how to explain it to him. I just kept paying him.
And it's
Well,
always appreciated.
Yeah, just make
Okay.
sure you get people to pay, Trixie. Now that we're getting into we're gonna be a bigger town, you know.
Yeah.
Don't you want to be taken advantage of?
Trixie,
No.
I need a coffee, no alcohol.
Now, what
Okay.
were you saying, there, Biscuit?
Looks shocked over at Ducktall.
Are we? Are we going? Are we going to the humans today?
We
No,
might be
we're building
building
a
a
house
house
today.
today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
We might be building 4 houses today. How many houses can we build in one day?
Now,
One.
I'll be one with this amount of people.
Well, we still gotta. Don't you have to fell the trees and work the land and other things?
I don't know. Did kobolds or dwarves trade trees, or do we have to go to the elves first?
we can
Well,
get a
we have
foundation
trees
built
around
today.
us.
I'm not felling a tree.
We can do this. It's all right. We got
My
plenty of people.
nails don't do well with trees. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Princess. I so forgot. Jesus Christ.
Maybe with that big strong sword, you might be able to fell it in one swoop.
All right.
Go pee in the woods.
I'm gonna go to the outhouse in the back. that I found. I figured out where they were.
Yeah.
This is me going through the window, of course.
Is that what that is?
Yep. That is the outhouses.
Yeah, I figured that out after Craig peed in the corner.
Yeah.
The
I
privet.
appreciate you actually catching that. I was wondering how long people were gonna like run around outside and just like shit next to the tents.
Chukta still does, by the way.
I like how the window's like right there, so if someone looks, they can just barely see my. Oh no, there's a
Yeah.
wall maybe.
Yeah.
The wall. It's alright. Two people can shit at the same time right next to each other. We'll hear
It's a
everything.
two-seater?
Yep. It's a double barrel.
All right.
Double fisted monkey style.
Hey, don't look.
Wow, that
That
is
is
somebody took some effort with that. I really appreciate that. Biscuit. There was some effort plotted in.
Yep.
No, I'm too lazy for that shit.
So there's literally work to be done. So everybody goes and gets up, eats their breakfast, and immediately goes and takes their morning shit. I like the way this is playing out already. This is like normal
That's
work.
how you start work.
Chukta's actually trying to fell a tree at this moment.
Hey, I'm gonna go find Chukta.
Miss Craig, can you hold my hand? I push real hard.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let me hold your hand.
Damn it.
Mr. Trixie taught me how to push real hard so I don't make a mess in the house.
Yep.
He said if I don't, then he's gonna beat me.
Uh-huh.
This is true. I did threaten to beat him.
Okay, so we're making a house now.
Yep.
So,
I'm
all
gonna.
right, Tony, you.
Do I have to find him or?
Chukta has experience with
Construction.
construction, especially of houses.
Yep.
So, Chukta, it's on you.
Well, first we gotta get these trees down. We need to delimb them afterwards.
All right. Let me help. Yeah, I'll be helpful. Here, Chukta, come here. And I start like cracking my neck and my back. You ready? I'm gonna be helpful.
I've been ready. I've been chopping this tree for 20 minutes. What the hell have you
Alright.
been doing?
I'm gonna give you bull strength. I give you a little pat on the back, and you have advantage on strength checks, and you can carry double.
And I can enlarge you so you're bigger.
There you
sounds
go.
Like it's gonna be Chukta's work.
Well, okay.
Hey, that's fine if you're gonna give me all the buffs. I don't care.
Yep. I don't do manual labor.
And poor little Biscuit, he's not very strong. Like, he can scratch off the bark and stuff, but
Since you're the biggest girl here, you might want to step up.
Hey, I only have a 20 on my strength. All right.
Only? Yeah, only.
I have an 11.
That's only. I have an 8. Okay.
What do you have, Tony?
14.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I should do it.
Mm,
You think?
All right, give me the axe. Fuck all of you.
Mhm.
I take off my armor as I'm going through, put it get it all ready so I don't like damage it or anything. And I just what do I have to just a strength check?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I can't give myself advantage on strength checks.
Let me,
no, but he can by enlarging.
yeah, hold on.
I'm
let me
trying to
find
make
you.
the human capital while you guys are doing it. That's one of the reasons why I was like, all right, you guys kind of figured this out, and then I'll jump in when I need to, so that way I can make everything else.
Well, while they're felling trees, anybody else that's left, I'm going to have him come over and wherever we're putting this house, because I can only see so much of this map, that we're going to clear the ground and scrape it and shovel it and make it flat.
Okay.
How many checks do I have to do?
2.
Lily's just hiding by the fire.
Yeah. I got a natural 20. Woo! That one was chopped.
Yeah, that means you basically felled it in one swoop.
Paul
Alright,
Bunyan
and
over
then
here.
I grab the 2 trees and drag them over to the spot.
Take off all the limbs of those, and then you need to split that lengthways. All those trees need to be split lengthways.
Yep, I'm doing it. Yep. I hate physical labor.
Biscuit will start dragging the brush off, trying his best to drag the limbs. Guess I need to do a strength check.
My favorite is she actually does hate physical labor, and she has a strength of
She
20,
does
which means
strength of 20.
she's done a lot of strength training. She still hates it. Okay, that's peeling the trees. This is cutting it in half. This is dragging them over. Unless you need to do 2 for each, or 1 for each.
How long are these trees?
22
House
foot.
like
22 and a half foot.
22 and a half. That's plenty good for the length of the house. So we need several more of these so we can stack them up, and then we need some shorter ones, about 15 feet.
Right, I'll get on that. Am I just gonna keep doing strength checks? Just keep going?
Yep.
Alright. I got another
Okay.
natural 20. I'm doing really good.
You are welcome.
We're going to start
18.
putting these things together so they're more log cabin style. We're going to cut out the notches we need to so we can stack them right.
Alright, I felled 3 if you want to clear the limbs off them.
See, that's smart. You fell, they clear, then somebody needs to split. If that's you, fine, cool, whatever.
And drag. Okay, Kragos, do you wanna do the
Huh?
You wanna get
I
the
can
limbs off and try, yeah.
Oh, they're going to be out here too. So you got 4 more bodies for clearing limbs and everything. So as you're basically failing, they're going to be out here delimbing and stuff.
Okay, oh
Alright.
good. Thanks!
Seeing how you walk back in, you're like, hey,
I thought I'd grab at least 2 of them to go help me clear the pad site.
Yeah, we're all next to each other right here, so. Alright, how many more trees do you need? I've got 5 total.
So that's 10 at the 22 foot. Let's see. I'm probably gonna need about 10 more or 5 more of those big ones, and then 10 of those 15
Oh,
footers.
shoot. That was, not with advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh.
Oh, I failed, one of them. Got 3. Try that one again. Okay, so I got all the big ones.
Need 10 small ones.
Yeah.
Lily grabs snacks and drinks from the Trixie and brings them out.
There's an 8. Fell a small tree. We're gonna say yes. 8 fell. You know what? We're gonna say it's a 5 DC. Just
for
to
what?
for giggles. Because you didn't answer me.
For what?
To smell to fell a small tree.
Yeah, 5.
Okay, cool.
I smell the heck out of that tree.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I almost didn't make that one. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, all your trees.
Cool. I need to delimb them, split them,
Uh,
drag
that's
them
what
all
the-
over to the site.
That's what everyone else did without me.
Yep.
I did all that. I cut down the trees. They can do the rest.
No, good job, sis. Appreciate it.
Now I'm all
I mean,
sweaty.
that's just to build the walls, by the way, the exterior walls.
This is why I like building out of stone.
Well, we don't
Yeah,
have that
those don't
here.
weigh as much.
If you want to go quarry a stone place over there, okay, you do that. All right, Jay. You say we build the exterior walls?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
What
we
next?
need to. Well, we
Builder.
need a roof on it, so we need some rafters.
Okay.
We need them about
If you say more trees,
about 6 inches around, and about 10 foot long, and we need about 20 of them.
we need 20 more trees.
Yeah, but
fuck
but
you,
small
man.
ones. They're really small. 6 inches by 10 foot.
I'm just gonna roll 5 times for the 10 of them if they're small.
They are small.
I think that was 5 times. I don't even know how many times I've rolled by now.
Oh, it's fine. And we need some rope. We got rope.
I should have some room. Inventory.
We gotta lash these things together and attach them to the tops
I've got
in a
50 feet.
triangular fashion.
I've got 50 feet of rope. Hemp.
We'll need pieces of rope to go through each part.
Alright. I'll give you the rope so you can cut it and do your
And I'll
shit with
also
it.
give up my rope as well. Just so I can say we did that.
Are we gonna use both of them?
Well, it's about 100 feet. That makes about sense.
Okay. Good thing, we don't need any furniture, right? Right?
That's later. Right now, we're just trying to get the house built. We don't even have interior walls or nothing yet. We're just building this right.
We only really need one room.
One
We
giant,
need
one
interiors.
nice little longhouse.
By the way, the first
fact-
person to get to the stream and read it can take advantage of it.
Okay, I'm already here.
I don't even know how to do that.
Wait. I can just say I want it or something.
You can, well, the whole idea is basically if you make a comment, like it's a way to get people to interact with chat. So you guys could say whatever you want to say, and then I'll have to try to incorporate it within reason.
I have no idea how to even find the stream.
Just go to Twitch and type in Bill from QC.
It's kind of cool though that I can read the chat room even though it's paused.
All right. Do we have a roof on, Jerry?
Okay, first person was actually Loose Boots. So
Yeah, it slow.
I'll take a break from everything that I'm doing.
Are we just chop all the trees with this magic axe?
And
All the trees are felled.
she's gonna walk into a room, walk back out, walk around a corner, walk over here, and go. Let's see here. I got 4 of you. Two. Chukta.
Yep.
Would you like to use an axe instead of that?
We haven't been using an axe?
No, you've been using a longsword.
Oh, dear Lord, yes. Why would we not be using an axe? I would have thought that was stupid to begin
We
with.
don't have an axe.
And she pulls out a pristine looking axe that looks like it's worked with like steel and gold, and hands it to Chukta. Be careful and be careful. Don't have anybody in front of you when you use it.
Oh, okay.
That might not be the best for precision work.
No,
I
it's
go
not good.
over and I start felling as many trees as I think I need.
Okay. Let me go to the.
Oh, you're gonna
forge.
fell the trees? Okay, I'll sit back and take a break then.
Give me a minute here.
Thank you for the cookies and water, Lily.
Mhm.
I assume that's. I don't even know what you
Yeah.
brought out. I just knew you said snacks.
Yep. I bring the snackos.
I eat all of them, so Chukta can't have any. I save I save one for Biscuit. Biscuit, come get a cookie.
Oh, cookie. It's not as good as a biscuit, but it's good too.
He's not all about sweets anyway. He would not even be upset that you ate all the cookies.
She's dying of starvation because she's been working hard now. Just and she believes that she should work her body, like strengthen and do all that shit. She just doesn't like it, so she's like, I hate this. This is terrible.
Work your body.
Yeah. Can't we just hire people to build a house?
That's what I said. The dwarves are coming to build anyways.
Why? Yes, I understand, but they need a place to stay, and we need a place to get the hell out of the way.
I would look to Steven, and I'm gonna say, hey, Steven, you're gonna stay here, and when the dwarves come here, you're gonna tell them this is an order from their princess. They know you, and they're gonna build me a house.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't have to
Yeah.
carry a chest now.
That's a little privilege,
Yeah,
darling.
you just leave the chest here, and tell them I'll pay him for the house. You know, I got the money. It's fine.
Little privilege, are we, princess? You can't handle some hard work.
I can handle hard work, obviously better than you. I felled way more trees than you. This is just taking up so much time. We could be used saving people and uniting the continent.
You have to set up the beginnings so that you can do other things.
I mean, we don't have to set this up. We have, as Lily said, crafters coming.
Takes too long. They need a place to stay to.
Takes too long to wait for people when we're not even gonna be here.
Thanks, Lily. I'm glad you and I seem to be on the same page.
Fine, I'll build my own house. How about y'all just kick rocks then?
I don't mind helping you build your house, but we don't need to build 4 of them for everybody when we
I
can
was only
hire the
trying to
dwarves.
build a house, a bunk house. So
A
we can get the hell
bunkhouse?
out of the way.
I do want my own house, and that's why I'm hiring people to build me a nice, beautiful stone house.
Good for you.
Um,
I'm glad you are so rich that you can just do that.
well, you know, I have worked a lot in my time, and while I do not like physical labor, I do believe that it is necessary. Sometimes it isn't, like now, but I'll do it anyway.
Anyway, I'm working. Leave me alone.
Are you? Are you? Give me that axe. I'll fell more trees than you. Give me that.
It's already being done.
You've
got
gotta
Just
build the
waiting
house.
for Jerry to tell me it was done.
Well, you haven't rolled anything.
Jerry didn't tell
I
me I
had-
needed to roll anything.
I had to roll like 60 times.
You were using a longsword.
That's true. Nadira's longsword, mind you. Using it to fell trees.
Actually, I need to know if I would even notice that.
I mean, they literally said it was Nadira's longsword when you were
Yeah, who
standing
did?
right there.
Was I though?
Yeah, you were. You were talking
What?
to the queen when she mentioned it's Nadira's longsword.
He must not have heard that, but he probably just heard Nadira and shut everything else off.
Okay. So,
I'm just laughing because you know how Squeaks is, Jared.
oh yeah.
She's up in my lap, and I'm wearing these shorts, and I just let my legs go limp, and she is constantly sliding off, and she can't. She's getting mad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna polish my sword. Like, I'm gonna have it out in the open and, like, clean
Yeah,
the sword
I-
after all, make sure there's no chips.
Yep, I see it, and I just get just more and more just bitter.
Sweet, that's what
I
we
don't
needed.
ever say nothing. I just get bitter and emo.
That's what we needed, a bitter Chukta. Not that he's, not that way anyway.
Chukta the bitter. We got to put Chukta the emo. All right, so
Anyway,
basically, you guys got the
He's
house built.
directing people, getting his house built. He's wanting shit done.
We built it. Look it. We did it.
Lunch was
Yay.
served, dinner was served. It's the end of the day.
Oh. All right.
Long day of hard work.
He's literally gonna get his food and he's gonna go sleep in this nice little house that was built, and appreciate everybody that helped him and thank them all, and even his sister.
Yeah, as you flip me off. You're
I
not
still
gonna
can't
eat food
believe-
here first?
I still can't believe you even have that sword.
Are you actually saying that to me as I'm leaving?
Yep.
Oh, okay, then let me just back up. Hold on. Back to where I was.
Through the window.
Yeah.
Right?
I would have waited till you came in.
Trixie would be like, another window.
Like right here? Okay. let
No,
me
no,
see
I
if
would have waited till you came in and sat down.
Oh, you said I was. Okay, that's why I asked you if I was still out there when I said that.
No.
And you said yes.
Oh. I didn't say yes.
Okay.
Yes, then I would say, I can't believe you have that damn sword.
I heard nothing. I am physically exhausted. Been a long day, and I would like to just lay on the bar top and try not to pass out.
A great
Why try
meal is
not to?
coming, and Trixie would make sure everybody had good food and everything was cooked really well, and everybody would be real happy. And she serves mead to the humans so they don't get too drunk. And then she goes over and she warms up some blankies for afterwards for everybody, and then tucks everybody in for the night.
As soon as Current sees you getting blankets ready for quote unquote everyone, she tries to look like she's not, but she's booking it out of the inn and going to the house to sleep
Who's
as well.
Totally going there too, because that's where he was gonna go sleep. Is in the house.
I don't know where it is. Is that where it is?
I don't know. It's down here.
Yeah, I
somewhere.
put him in there.
Okay.
For the time
Yeah,
being, that's the house until you
Sounds
guys
great.
do the other parts.
no story
good.
time tonight. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
And I go over and I wake you up and say, sis,
What?
how did you get that sword?
My mom gave it to me?
Did she tell you where it came from?
Yes.
Did she?
Well, she sounded like she sounded like she did when she gave it to you. Remember, you have Nadira's sword, so I assume there was a conversation sometime about how great Nadira's sword was.
No, you don't know the story of Nadira's
Oh.
sword.
Nope, I don't. I know that it's a sword, and my mom gave it to me, and she seemed to think highly of it.
Well, I would
Yes.
hope so.
Yep.
You've heard of Queen Nadira?
Maybe.
Yeah, you probably would.
Okay. Yes.
Then, well, there was a time she was General Nadira. And, well, Princess Nadira, of course. I served many years.
Jesus. She gives you
She's
like
one
a
of
your
those
old
that-
book.
She's one of those that was lost.
I
So
see.
yeah, it kind of hurts every time I hear her name.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, brother.
Take care of that sword. You're gonna need it.
Give this sort of look. I look back at him and I'm like, is it a special sword?
So the legend says. I don't know. When she wielded it, it seemed quite damn special in her hands.
I see. Well then,
And for
I
those
will
who are watching
sure
and
it's
don't
good.
know, Nadira was actually a player in the campaign in this world previously 300 years ago.
And so was Chukta, who was fucking in a weird magical coma.
Well, I haven't really figured that one out yet, but I think it's just going to be like during the Civil War, a mage basically casts like hold person with like whatever it is, don't decay on you. Can't remember the name of the spell. Specific spell. Like sleep that and that back to back to back, and then just kind of tucked you away.
Endearing sleep. Just call it that.
Yeah.
Hey, sounds good. I like the story of it.
And that way you have history with the world, so that way all the efforts and time that you guys put into this doesn't just go to wayside. And your characters kind of get a little bit of a glimpse of what's going on, and you get a little bit more information, so that way you kind of know what's going on. And then there's underlying stuff, and there's story that's beautiful.
And it makes sense that the tavern didn't used to exist, and then it got what did exist, and then Trixie found Chukta in the fucking weird coma.
Mm-hmm. And then fixed Chukta, and then started taking care of Chukta.
Mm-hmm.
So you regale,
and that's why he really likes Trixie.
And then you regale the tale to Current about Nadira, and what is Lily doing over there?
Listening.
What?
Apparently. Lily, what are you hanging out over here for?
Well, you moved me.
No, you moved you.
No. I was gonna stay in the tavern.
Oh. You might have
Lily,
had it
Jesus.
pre-made, like to go over there and do something. Then I finally clicked a button. My bad. I was like, I don't know why he's going over there. It's fine.
He didn't either.
I just watched you move me from the counter. I'm like, apparently I'm just gonna go eavesdrop on him.
Well, I think it was one of those things. I was like, I moved you over there for. I thought it was one of the other players, but whatever. Anyway, so
I after hearing this, I silent for a moment. I'm like, well, I hope we can live up to her legacy and save everyone, even though she failed to fix everything as it should have been. She did great things, and hopefully we can take up the mantle.
Hopefully her death is not in vain if we can do something about it.
She nods.
And he heads over and lays down on the nice, beautiful ground that was prepared and goes the fuck to sleep.
I grab some straw that I'm sure is around here because we have horses, and I put it in the house and lay on the straw.
when you have a bed
There you go.
right there.
Well, yeah, I don't want to pay money. We built a house. Like, I built this house today, all right? I worked
For
hard.
Chukta, it's a matter of pride.
Built this damn house. I make sure to put my
It's
armor.
warm in here.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm proud of both everybody who played. I mean, that's a feat. I've never seen any players actually go through the trouble of making their own house inside of a campaign.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I've done much more shisty things to the GM,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't tell you those shisty things because that's not fair. Because if you do
Oh,
it to
but
me,
I know many of them.
you hush up. You're not supposed to know that. Your character doesn't know that.
That's correct.
No
That's why I
metagame.
play my character.
He's seen me do some real interesting things, and our GMs are like, "You want to do what?" Well, yeah. It makes sense. This is what my character would do.
Mm-hmm.
Would
Yeah,
your character
you
do
know-
that? Yes.
You know what I realized? That the only good character I've ever played, like, not that everyone is bad, but, you know, like, nobly good character, all my roles have been really, really good.
Weird.
Weird, strange. Because I
There's
usually
a
get really
Federation
shitty
there.
rolls.
That's right. It's only temporary. Wait till next week.
Yeah, right?
Yep. All right, so continuing on, we're gonna go ahead and head down to the humans if you guys are ready.
Yeah,
Mhm.
always.
Yeah, do know.
All right, so let's go to the overworld map.
God. Hard playing a good person. I want to be such a dick.
Humans are down here in the south.
Yep.
Let's count how many tiles that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
I like how we passed the orcs to get to the humans.
22,
Just skip right past it.
23. Well, you guys didn't say you were going to the orcs.
I know, but we kind of have an in for the humans, so it makes sense to go to them first. But on the map, you literally
23
pass them.
It'd take you 7 days with horses if you're gonna not provide horses to the humans.
Double up.
If you double up, it's gonna be 10 days.
We don't have extra horses, so
Guess we're walking it.
doubling up. I guess that's the only thing we got.
I mean, you can
Dragging
go,
behind the 12 raw.
you can
They ain't
go,
doubling up on my horse.
you can technically go back and buy ponies.
From where?
It took us 3 days to get to the dwarves.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're going to the humans.
Okay.
This is a time-sensitive mission.
Is it?
No.
50% encounter rate the whole way there. Actually, you know what? I'm only gonna roll.
Encounters might not be bad. Like they could be just people we meet, right? They don't have to be enemies.
I didn't make the last one a thing.
Wow.
Well, the last one I did make a thing. But so on day 3, let's see here. I need to share this again. Make sure you guys are on.
Is
here.
day 3 like when we pass the orcs?
No. So it's right there at the orcs.
Oh, maybe we should just stop by while we're here.
Day 3, the encounter is
Yeah, if
actually
we're
going to
gonna
be.
pass through a place, I'd stop.
Yeah.
Day 3 is actually going to be you guys seeing a fortified encampment. And now I don't have a orc encampment. Thank you. Because I didn't plan on this. Yay!
While you look that up, I'm going to be talking to the party. So everyone, looks like there's a. Hold on. Do I know it's an orc encampment?
No.
Or do I just
Oh,
see an
let's see.
encampment?
Actually,
Okay,
well, no, it could be based on their building.
There's something
You
up
might be
ahead,
able to know.
and based on this map, World's map, we're around here, which is very close to the orc area. Perhaps we might want to stop at this place to see if we can do the relations to the orcs
Whoa,
on the way to
whoa,
human.
whoa. We're having relations.
Let me back up just a quick. We're going to go on a quick break. Hold on.
fought against as evil. Hence the
Oh.
problem with the Civil War.
Who was evil in the
Brother.
Civil War?
You are very bitter, and you need to take a chill pill.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I didn't say you were wrong. You're just
That's
very
right.
bitter. Perhaps you should be more optimistic. Maybe you should be more upbeat, like Biscuit. Biscuit's amazing.
Let me tell you, when you've lost as many people as I have, it's hard.
Alls I hear is whine about your past. You need to move on. I get that it's difficult, but you are a strong person,
How do
brother.
I target you?
What? I didn't hear you.
Said, how do I target you?
You don't, obviously. God damn it. Shoot. I'm trying to help you become a better person, alright? It's tough love. Tough love. Exactly.
Who's playing?
Kratos.
Stop it.
Oh, see? Looks like, you missed there, brother.
Oh no, if I wanted to hit you, I'd have used something else. How about you stop talking shit about the things I've been through? Once you go through it,
I'm not saying
maybe you'll have a
it's.
problem. Maybe you'll understand.
I'm not saying that it's easy to let go. I'm just saying you need to, move on. You're dragging yourself down with all that booze. You're gonna kill yourself.
I've been trying.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want that. We want you to live. You should live so we can see everyone together. All the
Living
races.
causes pain.
Yeah, that living has always caused pain since you were born. That's nothing new.
Whatever, sis. He walks away.
Which direction are you walking?
I don't know, because I don't even know what map we're on. So
I'm just saying, like, towards the encampment or away from the encampment? Because you're just gonna be like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
towards the encampment.
I don't think y'all should fight, because it's not good to fight with your family. It's all y'all got. It's family and friends.
I mean, from what yeah.
Yeah, I know it's not my place to butt in, but
I just don't want him to be stuck in the past. Is that so wrong? And he doesn't do well with cajoling. You have to slap the shit out of him.
And I understand it's not good for him to drink like he does and dwell, but at the same time, it's something that he has to come to terms with on his own. He has to move on his own when he's ready.
Kills himself. He'll never be ready.
All right. So you guys make it to the orc encampment.
God has returned. Oh, sorry.
It is me. It is me. It is okay.
That was you speaking to me.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
I'm hearing voices.
Voices of a benevolent but yet malicious god.
He's neither good nor evil. He just is.
Smiting.
Alright, well, Chukta's walking towards the encampment by himself right now.
Yep.
I look to the humans and I say, stay close. We will protect you. Do not start anything. And we will do our best to make sure you guys make it out alright.
Okay.
I'm glad your intelligence has decreased since we met.
Yep.
That sounds like...
My name Fadir.
Ah, Steven came back. Oh wait, no. Sounds just like Steven.
Yep.
Alright, I follow Chukta.
Okay.
I follow as well.
All right, Lily, do you want to guard the back of them? Like, you stay in the back and make sure that they're safe? Or I can
Sure.
stand in the back.
Yeah, I'll stay in the back.
All right.
All right. So, Chukta, you walk up to some massive fortifications at a large gate. On either side of the large gate, there is guards.
Mm-hmm.
And they tell you to stop short of the gate.
I stop.
What
See
business?
if they notice that I'm wearing the colors of General Nadiro's army. If that even resonates with them.
And I'm wearing things that the crest of the Dwarven Kingdom. So.
And I'm a kobold.
I'm a kobold.
I'm
And
just
they're humans, and I'm a kobold, and that was a dragonborn.
Yeah.
So, they see you. You hear some laughing.
Sweet.
Then the gates part open a little bit, and an orc walks out, and he goes, "What do you want?"
You just want to talk?
It's nice weather.
No, I mean, talk about some trade and opening up some diplomacy.
Looks behind
Work
you.
in your general direction.
Bit of an odd group you got.
Well, that's the way we roll.
We're trying to do trade and diplomacy between all the races. Every one of us is having a difficult time in this, with all the monsters going around. And we're trying to promote racial equality and do trade into one big city where we could all live.
Orcs are the best.
We wanted to know if y'all wanted
Orcs
to
are
have
pretty
a
awesome.
seat at the table as a counselor for your people amongst the other races.
No time for small talk. Can we sit down and talk with you about actual diplomacy and get this show on the road?
You have a leader we can talk to?
The chieftain?
A king?
I'm willing to escort you who wears the colors. The rest of you can be put up in our tavern.
I would like to go as well.
Of course, Princess of the Dwarves. We've heard of you.
I nod my head to him, like, thanks.
Do y'all got biscuits? I don't think they got biscuits.
They will have at least one biscuit when you go in the tavern, won't they?
That's true.
You don't have any more biscuits, Biscuit?
Running a little low.
Why don't you, when you go to the tavern, ask if they can make you some? I hand him a gold coin, and I'm like, see how much that could get you.
Okay.
Lily, are you gonna go with them, or are you gonna try to go somewhere else?
I don't think I have much of a choice, do I?
No, but sometimes you just disappear. So I figured I'd ask before that happened. I would appreciate it, both of you, and she looks between Biscuit and Lily, if you guys could make sure the humans are safe.
I try.
Okay. So, this is actually a rather large city.
Yeah, I can tell.
I see that.
Approximately 72,000 people. Most all of them orc. It's led by a consortium of guild masters, led by an orc named Hor Kellenson. Hore. So don't get any weird
I
stuff.
wouldn't know shit about this city.
What now?
I said I wouldn't know shit about this city.
The gate guard who takes Chupta into the Great Barrow, which is where it would be. Outside the markets where they're going to basically place everybody else. I'll put Biscuit. No? Okay. That's not where I grabbed Biscuit. Biscuit. I need to get rid of the humans. They're just going to be one human. Right? You're gonna have no
Yeah.
stone axe. Where the fuck Biscuit go?
Biscuit has ran
Oh,
away.
He's at the top. I'm sorry. I had to
Poor
scroll up.
Biscuit.
So Biscuit's gonna be there with the humans and Lily at the market. I'll get to that market in just a little bit. So I am splitting the party for just a moment. Bear with me with that. So I'm gonna have to basically swap back and forth between the two.
We're all gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea. It'll be a slaughter.
The DM has had enough of our shenanigans.
Hey, I stopped the kazooing.
Thank goodness.
So you get to the wooden encampment. All this stuff is made out of wood. Like, it's pretty barren for the most local area. You notice that actually it's in a deserty area. But everything's made out of wood, twine, hemp rope. Everything is well crafted, but at the same time, it's all like, you can see it's like dried out wood. Like one good little tinder box to basically set it all ablaze, kind of thing.
Oh, that doesn't seem very safe.
It is got a river running through it, so there is like a lush like greenery for close to maybe 300 yards outside of that on both sides of the river, running through this deserty environment. Sorry, it looks all green. There'd be grasses around, but like I said, it's like that dried brown grass.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys make it up to the front steps of a very, very large longhouse, like what you would see in like a Viking settlement.
Ooh.
And
Right.
you walk in. You know, he takes you to the door and he says, "Is there anything else you would like to know before you go inside and start your talking?"
Of course. What are
Yeah,
your
who is the
customs so
king?
I don't insult anyone, first of all?
I want to go Ace Ventura where you hot loogies on people's faces, but I can't say that. Sorry, I can't help it. It just went through my mind. Oh my god. They would say it is pretty much custom for you to bow before the king, because we haven't had a great queen in since over 300 years. Bow to the king as you walk up. It's always good policy to talk about the great wares of the orc tribes in the orc region, and that you guys enjoy the theater.
Okay.
We didn't go to the theater.
Just say that you enjoy the theater. You might get an invite to go there tonight. It'd be a great opportunity and a great honor.
Okay.
The king
we'll
loves
say we
this
enjoy
theater.
theater and ask to see it. All right, got ya.
If you guys have a bard or a jester, it would be absolutely amazing.
We do have a bard. No, he walked with us. He's with us. Winky
have a
never
bard?
leaves me. Yep, Winky. I have to give him back his kazoo. Yeah. He's not the best bard. Are we looking for like really good bards?
Oh no, the king is very relatively entertained by the funniest of bards.
Okay, well, Winky will
This might work.
try his best.
This might work.
Now, Chukta, you had a question as well?
Oh, I just want to know who the king was.
Support. I would like to know his name and all his retainers' names and all the soldiers' names.
What is all of his thanes' names? What of all of his what is it? Johnny? Kragos, when you go through and you're playing Skyrim, House Carls.
Yeah.
Yeah, House Carls. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's only if that's only in the houses.
So King Hor Kellingston. Kellingston?
Or
Oh.
Killington.
Can we call him just King Kellingston? Do we have to call him Horror Kellingston?
No, you can call him. He actually
Okay.
prefers King Kellingston.
Okay, good.
Okay, good, because I didn't want to call him whore.
Didn't want to do that
His
either.
first name was by his mother, who
Ah.
that's his first name. If you get my drift.
Mm-hmm,
He has
Right.
lots of brothers and sisters, all vying for the
Mhm.
crown.
Uh-huh.
She's a popular lady, actually. Very nice.
So is my mother.
Clearly. Looking at you with the beard.
Yeah. And
Rav-
like everyone knows, so it's like now just a thing that the entire continent's like, yeah, it's dwarvish queen. It's like,
Not many people can say they successfully with a dragon. Anyway,
Copyrighted.
yeah, copyright.
Especially
And then he
copyrighted
goes,
with
is there any other questions about the local area? People, NPCs, nobles, noble places?
I would like to know
Tell me
the
about each
god.
individual in the town.
I would like to know the god that you guys worship. I would like to know that,
Grummish.
and then how you worship him, and exactly what you do every day. No, okay, I'm
Oh
done.
my god.
I'm sorry.
I think it's Grummish.
We'll go with
It's
Grum.
only if it's only if they're evil orcs.
Oh, then they would definitely pick somebody else.
Okay.
Probably the Tyr, the god of war.
Okay.
That
Makes
is going
sense.
to be great for our negotiations. Yes. 3.
So
All right.
they
Well,
invite
thank
you
you.
in. You guys step into the longhouse. To your left, you can see that there's like basically a whole host of nobles and servants and clergymen and all this other stuff kind of milling about to the left. They're all doing their like clerical duties and all the stuff for the town and for the city and all this other stuff. To the right, you can kind of see where it kind of gets more and more sparse until you actually get to the throne set area where you have multiple different people kind of lined up going to go talk to the king for different things. Imagine more of a Viking. I'm gonna take a more Viking, like if you've ever seen the show Vikings, that kind of pathology with this. Basically, the orcs are Vikings. We're gonna say.
Mhm.
And it would make sense and it would feel right for the setting, in my opinion. I think Nadira was much more closer to that than anything else.
Yes, I would agree with you.
Like, she's almost like Norse, you know?
Yep.
So she blows the horn of stealth and then runs in.
Yeah, literally she did. So, like I said, as you guys get in line to go see the king, or are you guys going to bypass that line?
But
Are
we're
they
definitely
commoners?
bypassing the line.
There is, yeah, basically there are all kinds of different commoners with problems. He's the judge and the jury and the verdict, basically. If you ever seen
We would.
Vikings or anything.
I was
I
just saying,
wouldn't-
stupid foreigner, I didn't know.
I wouldn't.
That's all
I
lie.
wouldn't bypass the line immediately unless it looked like he was. I would try to get someone to announce our presence.
And from the Herald.
Oh, so you're
Yeah.
gonna go like, as like people are going up and they're taking people off to go get beheaded and other people like get blood eagled. You're gonna
yeah.
go cut line and just be like, hey, we're here.
No, I'm not. I'm looking for a herald to be like,
Oh.
hey, we're foreign emissaries are here to speak with you, kind of thing. Like, I'm sure there's foreign policy that I know for other royalties. Right? Like,
You don't
gotta be
have,
some
do you
sort of
have
policy.
is Winky available? Can you find Winky?
Yeah? Do you want me to, like,
yeah.
his character sheet? Or
Yeah.
just Winky himself?
Let me
Yeah.
look at Winky's character sheet because I think this would be an opportunity. Winky's gonna shine here. This is where Winky.
Oh, I
Winky
forgot
feels,
to level Winky one more time.
Where's Winky?
Right there. He's at the top. I didn't make him perfect. Like, he's no actions. He's got nothing in his inventory because
That's not.
we
what
weren't
we're-
gonna use
that's
him.
not what we're
Okay.
after here.
Just want to make sure. Winky.
What was the king's last name again? I can never remember what he says.
I don't remember either. I didn't write it down. King something.
I know it's kill something.
Kilson.
Hilson. Yep.
So Winky, I gave a couple little buffs to. The reason why is because while he was at Bardic College, he would have been able to learn more of cultural type items. One of the things that would basically be, how you say it, if he goes to Bardic College and he's reading the tomes of different bards and different things, he would be subjected to understanding much, much more of deeper parts of cultural stuff.
Right.
And Winky would kind of like tug on your arm.
Yes, Winky.
Madam, it would be,
You can tell.
it'd be forthcoming for me to go forth and battle your heralds for you, for the king.
Yes, of course. And I wave him forward.
May I have my kazoo?
Almost forgot. Take the kazoo out and give it to him.
Okay, thank you, madam. I gravely appreciate it.
Now remember, you get this kazoo back on the stipulation that you're not blowing it in people's faces anymore, right?
I make no promises, madam, but I promise to be on my best behavior.
All right. I believe you, Winky.
He puts the kazoo in his mouth and runs and cuts a backflip in front of the line, and then starts blazing on the kazoo.
All right, wait. We got it. Lily, where's the kazoo? Where's your kazoo? He's much better at it than I am. That's all I got.
It's in the other room. So
My straw kazoo sucks.
I was looking for that like high pitched as he gets to the front, and he says, "My lords and ladies, I have for you a special present today. Have you ever seen the dragonborn daughter, heir to the throne of the dwarves, come forth from the mountains to see the king?" And everybody kind of steps aside out of the line for you. You can walk forward.
And we walk forward.
Yep.
This is where having a bard in a party, that's what he was supposed to do.
Very helpful.
And he just bows as you walk by.
I don't even give him a nod, because of course, I'll thank him later. We go up to the king, and I give the appropriate level bow of a foreign royal.
Okay.
Not too deep, you know?
Nice. Very smooth. I like it.
Yeah, and Chukta just literally takes her lead and bows that much because he has no fucking idea.
Okay. Nobody else is there, right?
No, just us. And
Okay.
Winky.
Alright. Well, I'm going to cut off here. Go to the tavern. Why? Because it's a good cliffhanger. This is where you make the money, right?
And that's why they call him the cliffhanger.
Okay,
Oh,
back to the tavern.
Cliffhanger!
One of the orcs, Snapjaw, the orc, looks pretty gruff. Takes you over to the tavern. Says, "This you tavern."
Hey, thank you, Mr. Snapjaw.
You nice. I like you. Ha ha ha.
Biscuit's gonna enter the tavern meekishly, walk up to the bar. I guess it'd be the bartender.
Yeah, you go to the bar, and the bar's like towering over your head.
Yeah.
Like you can't see over the bar. The bartender can't see you, but he sees the humans, and he goes, "Humans."
Yeah, yes, there would
Billy
be.
looks around. What?
You see a glazy-eyed, like one glazy eye with a big scar running down it, with one broke tooth on that side. Orc peer over the top. What's mumbling over here?
It's me, sir. My name is Biscuit.
Well,
And you see Biscuit grab the counter and try to pull himself up so you can see his face. And just kind of like how a dog will just like put its paws on the counter and just kind of try to put its head on the counter.
yep.
Yep, that.
And he goes, I ain't seen one of you in a while. What are you here for?
Well, we're trying to get all a bunch of other races to come to Trixie's Tavern, and we're building, and the dwarves are building a marketplace, and we stopped here on the way to the humans to see if the orcs want to come as well.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. I didn't know they brought a bard.
But sir, I'm not a bard.
He's full of the best jokes too.
Okay.
He looks at the humans. He goes, "You guys gonna drink some grog?" They all are like, yeah. And they go sit down at a table by themselves, kind of like meekly over to the corner.
Do you have any biscuits?
What the hell's a biscuit? You talking? What? Describe a biscuit. You have a biscuit?
Excitedly, Biscuit drops down off the counter, reaches into a bag, and you just see over the top of the counter the biscuit fall onto the counter.
Like a little hand reaching up, shaking, dropping a biscuit. He reaches and grabs it, and he's like, it's dwarfed in his in his big hands, and he looks at it, and he goes, and he grabs it, and he eats it, and he goes, "You mean soft hardtack?"
I guess.
We ain't got none, but if you put on a decent show, I'll make you a whole batch.
A show?
Go tell jokes like you was telling me.
Jokes? You talking about? You mean bringing the?
Yeah, those are the best ones I ever heard. There's a small stage right over there. Just go on up there and tell us the best jokes you got.
Okay. And
I'm going to try to see if I can find the local brothel in this area if I can.
So you're gonna dip out.
Yep.
And go try to find the brothel.
Yep.
Do you read orc?
Nope.
Do you speak orc?
Nope.
Explain to me how you're gonna try to find said brothel.
And then orcs out.
So Lily used to work in a brothel.
So she knows the smell. She can just follow it.
She knows the look of John's and.
I
Working
thought we
lady.
weren't gonna go there, guys.
We normally don't.
It's one of my character's motivations. Why she does what
why
she
don't we
does.
ask the question? Are you gonna do anything in
Not in the way you're probably thinking.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna go down this road. We're gonna have fun with it. So we're gonna split this party 3 ways now, and we're gonna break off. We're gonna go ahead and give him his chance here. All right. So
gonna die.
you take off and you start walking down the street. Go ahead and roll me a perception check to identify, kind of like the decision, like a perception check, and then explain what you're looking for. That way we can kind of we can kind of work together on this because I'm not exactly following. Because if it was me, it would be even as a bard, unless I had proficiency in multiple languages and had cultural ties, it wouldn't be an
I'm
easy
looking
feat.
for specifically anything where gentlemen come and go
So you're looking for like
fairly
ladies,
frequently.
ladies in scantily clad clothing, standing outside, kind of like a red light district kind of thing.
Yeah,
But
I'm
they're
looking for
orcs, they're all
anything.
like that, you know.
Okay, I would say closer to the later parts of the afternoon. You guys got here relatively earlier in the morning. You seen the palisades.
I'm just casing it right now.
You know what I mean?
I'm not even.
That's fine. Like I said, earlier in the morning, you guys hit the palisades. You guys made it through the city. It was about midday. You made it to the tavern about like late in the afternoon. By the time you actually find what kind of you're looking for, it's getting to be dusk. But you definitely identify a place that looks very close. Like, if you had to put a pin in it, like on a big map, you'd be like, this is the spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you see
This is where people go for that kind of entertainment.
Yeah.
I basically just case the joint and see what kind of working ladies and Johns go there.
Okay, so you see a variety of different kinds of male orcs going to and from. Different walks, different kind of things. As for the ladies, it almost is the same. It's almost as if it's polarity between the two different poles. You know what I mean? There's women going in just as much as men. Like, it doesn't seem as if it's... You can see from the clientele that's going there, it's all different walks of life, different statures, and different roles. But what's odd about it is you can see that it's duality. It's not just men going in, it's women too.
Okay.
The only way that you were able to identify it is by the fact that it was on an edge of a street, and in the windows, each window, were somewhat scantily clad people. You know what I mean? Kind of like you'd find in Amsterdam. That's
Okay,
how
yeah.
you identified it. But with the Nat 20, I'm going to give you, like, that's how you identified it, that's who you seen.
Okay. I'm just, more than anything, I'm looking to see what the seedier side of this place is.
Oh, if you're going that route, you would definitely have been able to see that in a couple of the different alleyways that you were able to go through, because you're much smaller. Roll me a stealthy check. Stealthy check? Yeah. The words we're going to use. We really need to fix your armor proficiency.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I need to go through and figure that out. It's been kind of a thing. Yes, most of the orcs are actually mixed with elven. That's why they're so tall and big.
Oh, interesting.
So even with a 25, with a +9 and a 16, that's one of the reasons why you haven't been really messed with while you've been down here. Because basically you've been kind of like whooshing between different things. Like, people haven't really noticed you. You've seen down some of the different alleyways, stalls. Not really stalls, but more like little side shops, little seedy side shops that have been very, very frequented.
So, my main motivation for my character is to take out any Johns who go for younger clientele.
What do you mean by take out? Like, as in, like, assassinate?
Yes.
Okay. We'll get back to that in just a minute. I got to set up a whole map and everything for you to do that, and I'll set it up for you.
Okay.
All right, back to Nadira. Not Nadira. Sorry, I've went back to this whole place and this whole time. In my mind's kind of working my way back to it. Back to Chukta.
Did we finish?
Current.
Did we finish Biscuit and his jokes?
We're gonna go back to that after you guys.
Oh.
I'm gonna swap between the three. I'm gonna start back at the top and work my way back through. That way my brain has some
We're
time.
gonna Jin Saki that and circle back.
Okay, so current and Chukta, what you doing?
We just bowed. So does he say anything or do anything?
He stands up and he goes, "Oh, welcome."
Thank you for letting us come in here. We, King Kilson. That was his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. I was like, shit. Thank you for allowing us in here, King Kilson. I know it's a difficult time with all the monsters and all the tension. We wanted to discuss with you trying to get a trade route set up with your people. And we already have dwarves and kobolds on board and going to the humans as well. And we want to increase our diplomatic relations with all the races by creating a town where we all can live in harmony and we can all fight the monsters together.
You know, here we are tribesmen that believe that all people are created equal. Men, women should be treated the same. We have been
Agreed.
thinking trade could be good for us. We have many ships, almost a surplus of ships. Unfortunately, most of our ships are brought down by sea creatures and the things that come from the east.
Does seem a common problem, Your High King.
Yeah.
The humans have a strategy for both the east and the west. The west are battled by people called the Witchers, and the east by monster hunters.
It seems that
they have guilds, and they're willing to share that knowledge with us. Hopefully, I know the humans that we've met are, and we're going to go there as soon as we're done here, and try to get that knowledge shared.
If you are able to secure this knowledge you speak of, we are willing to secure trade and diplomacy, but we need the Monster Hunter Guild outpost reestablished on the eastern continent. Our ships that are bar none the best in the world cannot sail unmolested as it is. We would be able to bring the trade.
route, that sounds important.
We would not be able to bring trade to the north or to the south without it.
She nods.
That's fair.
Definitely, yes. Does sound
Overland
fair.
is too difficult as it is now with everything that's going on. If we were able to thwart the east and west, trade would be able to be prosperous once again and make the Orc Nation that much more. We would be willing to open our borders to others as long as they abided by our laws. However, we do not tolerate people who bring violence or disparaging comments towards others when it comes to their race or their class or who they are into our cities. Here we are a unified city.
Nadira would be so proud.
She gives Chukta like a look, and then looks back at the king, just astonished at Chukta, but then she's like, yeah, the racism definitely needs to stop all over, not just here, and of course we would definitely make petition for people to follow laws of wherever they they visit when we have trade, such as the dwarves or the orcs. Not that we're saying that you can't deal with those people who break them, of course, because there's always going to be bad apples in every race.
We've
But-
seen many. The humans have came by here many times, asking for aid. But never have we seen the daughter heir to the throne of the dwarves, who is dragon blood as well. We've heard
Strokes her
stories.
beard. Yes, well, I
Oh,
figured
this
it was
is getting-
time for us to make a move.
This is all getting too serious. Oh, I am so tired of political talks. I've been here at my throne all week.
Winky!
Perhaps we could, we were recommended to see something in the theater. Perhaps that could be somewhere where we could retire to wind down.
Oh, you like the theater?
I've
Oh,
actually
cool.
never been to an official theater, and I'm really excited. I've seen
I've
many
been
a
to many-
bard.
I've been to many plays, and I do love a good play.
The orcish bards here, as bad as I hate to say it, and he looks at his couple that he has, are pretty terrible.
She looks at Winky. She's like, "This is my personal retainer. He is the bard that follows me. He's if you want him to try to entertain you, you are welcome. He's not that great either, but we can try."
Okay, you ready? I need a
Yeah.
kazoo, and then I'll start, and I'll play him.
You have the kazoo, Lily. You're much better at it than I am.
For I am Winky the Bard. Yes, you've never heard of me. And that's okay, because it'll only take a wink for you to forget. I ask you today for you to hear my greatest of jokes. Why did... Hold on.
That was a good one.
Brr, brr, brr. God, I'm actually out of jokes right now. Especially clean ones.
Just ask
look
why
up
the
dad
chicken crossed
jokes.
the road. Yeah.
He goes,
Just look up dad jokes.
"Would you like to hear a dirty joke, King?" King's like, "Of course." He goes, 3 white horses fell into a mud puddle. Then the king laughs and he goes, "You want to hear an even dirtier joke?" And the king goes, "Well, of course." And he goes, 6 white horses fell into a mud puddle. The king falls over in his chair laughing. Everybody else is kind of like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
The king seems to think it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. Because you have to
Now,
understand.
you gotta follow it up with the clean joke.
What's the clean joke?
They all took a bath.
The king's rolling around now. Because of course Winky would have been like, "What?"
Winky's not very smart.
It's fine. That's the whole point.
I know.
And so the king says, "Well, maybe the theater should be actually even here, because apparently you've outclassed most of my bards. But we will have theater tonight, and you are all invited."
We have a couple more companions. Are we able to get them invited as well?
Of course, I have plenty of room in my balcony suite.
Very much appreciated.
No problem. And he says, "Tonight, 8 p.m. It'll be in about 2.5 hours."
I see. Okay, well, we shall go get ready, and we shall see you then. Do we have someone that can show us where the theater is?
He goes, excuse me, and then one of his heralds comes over and he goes, "Give the tavern this writ and let them know to have them suited and ready." And he hands him the writ, meaning basically clothes for the theater, your rooms are paid for, your food's paid for, everything's paid for. You're good to go for tonight.
She gives another bow as one respect and turns around and just leaves.
Okay.
Trukta follows suit and follows behind.
All right. Cutting off over back to Biscuit.
So I guess Biscuit's gonna go to the stage nervously because he doesn't want to disappoint either. And he's going to climb up there and fiddle with his hands and be like, "Hello, everyone. My name is Biscuit, and
But
me and
you notice that everybody stops what they're doing. There's dead silence. You could hear a pin drop. Like you heard everybody like lurch in their chair, turn it and look at you.
at this point, Biscuit is vibrating with all this attention, out of fear.
He's
And
got like 30
Yeah,
people like
anxiety.
staring at him.
Like his little eyes are just bugging out. He's like, "Me and my friends are here to try and bring all of the races together in equal standing to fight the monsters."
And you hear the most glorious laughter you've ever heard. People slapping tables, like slamming down their cups, asking to throw gold. Like you're showered with copper, silver, and gold pennies. You've never seen as much gold in your entire life. Everybody just throwing like the best joke they've ever heard.
Biscuit just kind of looks down, tears rolling down his face. He's like, I'm serious. We're here to help."
More laughter, more everything.
Biscuit is just going to feel absolutely just terrible, and he's just going to walk off the stage dejected. Just moping at this point.
Okay. As you're climbing down off the stage, a guy comes over and sweeps all the gold and all the silver and all the copper off into a hat and hands it to you.
But I'm not here to make money. I just.
They are all just commoners working their hands. They are still in all the same mindsets. He says to you.
Okay.
He says, "Don't worry. With time, it'll all come around. It'll be okay." He goes, "Don't worry. My name's Sawtooth McGee. I can be your friend here. I can help you out. Where you staying?"
I guess here. I haven't heard from my friends. They went to King.
"Well, with all this money, you could probably buy something nice." And he hands you the hat. You notice that everything's still there, and he hands it to you, and he goes, "That's my hat. You can keep it. It looks like you could use one."
Thank you. And he'll walk up to the barkeep and ask how much the room is.
And he says, "With a performance like that, it's on the house."
Oh, thank you. I guess I should probably wait here for my friends to come back.
Okay.
And all right, you can carry on with the other ones now.
All right. Moving on to Lily. Let me bring up your combat map.
I have a question.
What?
Since you
I
said
have a
Lily finds it at dusk, is she gonna be able to is she going to the theater, or do we just assume she's not?
It'll take you an hour to get to the tavern where you guys were put up, which is where everybody else is. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't
Yeah.
stupid. They seemed kind of like who you were and what was going on.
No, I mean, like, are we gonna find Lily? Like, if it became dusk before, like, when Lily found what she was looking for, that means she isn't at the tavern for us to meet to go to the theater.
Well, you have to understand, every round of combat is 6 seconds. And she's already went out, like, she was pretty quick, and it was getting to be dusk. I'm going to say dusk sets at about 6:30. So, if she gets this done relatively quickly, she'll be able to be back at the bar before anybody
I didn't realize
leaves.
it was so late for everybody. Got ya. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I kind of set it up so that way it was the timing was about right. All right, so you guys see. Actually, you know what? We need to put this about like this. So these are some of the common alleys. Let's say you're like right here. Anyway, this Orc Bruiser. You seen on the lower levels what you thought to be. Actually, roll a perception check. Yeah, so you would have thought it was like a younger orc, but you seen it was like a halfling orc hybrid.
Okay.
And you seen him kind of like walk in, you know, and she disappeared from the window, and then a while later he came back out.
Can I get into the room where the halfling orc was without him seeing me?
Roll a stealth check, and I'll roll his perception check. A passive perception of 9. Yeah, he wouldn't notice you. I'm gonna say the first room over here is where he went.
Okay.
You go in there. She's cleaning up the sheets and the bedding and resetting everything. Looks a little worse for the wear, though.
I just simply ask her how old she is.
She tells you 25. Seeing a small child, should be honest.
Yeah. Can I tell if she's lying to me?
Yeah, roll an insight.
Insight.
She seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. Ask her how long she's been here.
Her whole life. She's literally been here her whole life. Working, she says only the last couple of years.
I ask her if they do employ any children working.
No.
No.
Not in this city. If you were to go to some of the local stalls, you would even find that even the most debaucherous people, no. Outside the castle walls, maybe. If we found out, we would send out a band to fix that.
I guess med services are not needed here. I go back to the tavern.
Okay.
My one goal is not necessary here.
Okay. I mean, I hate to be that way, but the thing is you have to understand, Queen Nadira would not have.
Yeah, from what overhearing what you were talking about the people here, it makes perfect sense for this society. But it's definitely something that my character would investigate.
Yeah.
If there are houses of ill repute, that's where she goes to find out.
Oh yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong; it's a great source of information, and you'd definitely be able to do a good bit of information diving in those kind of areas.
Yeah.
All right, so you make your way back to the tavern, as they also make their way to the tavern, and as you guys enter, the guy walks in. He sees you guys. He sees the humans. He sees basically kind of everybody culminating there in the common area, and people clapping Biscuit on the back, joking around, laughing, talking about how great of a bard he is.
Do we get back before or after Lily?
I would say you get there just before Lily. Lily comes in right after you.
Biscuit's still in a bit of a huff. Snot still running down his face.
I gotta check to see if I would notice that.
No.
Oh yes.
I focus on Biscuit. I walk up to him and I'm like, Biscuit, are you alright?
They laughed at me, and they gave
That's
me
what
a
I was
handful
focused
of
on is
money.
Biscuit.
Oh, okay. They paid you?
It's not he bard.
They didn't
there
hurt
for that?
me.
I was there for when he said you're a bard. You go tell some jokes, and
Uh.
that's when I skipped out.
Bye, bitches. Yeah.
Yep. Like great distraction. I'm leaving.
Yep. Oh, I see. Well, some people have different senses of humor. They're not laughing at you. They thought you were funny.
Actually telling jokes.
But it wasn't a
Like
joke.
Winky.
I was telling them the truth.
We know, but I will say, these fine people have just different sense of humor than other folks, and that's okay.
And some people can't see the truth even when we tell. We have to prove it to them.
Well, did your mission go good?
It did.
It
It went very well.
Okay.
We actually scored tickets, I guess, to the theater. So we can watch people it's like their type of humor. We can watch people making jokes and singing and acting and
Okay.
Do you want to go with us?
Okay. I don't think I want to be here anymore.
Oh, come here. She gives him a hug. It's all right.
I heard we're supposed to get clothes and washed up before this.
If you do you not want to go, Biscuit?
I'll go.
I mean, you just gotta let me know, Biscuit. All right? We'll go, but if you decide, you just gotta let me know.
We can go. We go. We go to the theater. I don't want to be rude.
She rubs his head. She's like, "You're so brave, Biscuit." Now, don't you want to look all fancy? We got new clothes.
New clothes? Okay.
Yeah, we can try them on. How's that?
Sound good. That sounds good. We do that.
She looks over at Lily and she's like, "Do you want to come to the theater and try on some new clothes?"
Do I get to take a bath?
Yes.
Then I'll go.
Normally that's usually not we're gonna go, so she looks very surprised, like that was what the answer was after I said yes. Okay.
So upstairs, you find out that there's 5 rooms, one for the humans, one for the kobolds, and one for you.
One for. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, I'd say. See here. So one room for the kobolds, one for
the humans.
Well, I go hop in the bath.
Yeah, we
first.
Good. Yeah.
Excuse you.
Lily, you're basically stuck with the humans.
I would like to call out to the innkeeper and say I would like a private bath in my room, please.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's already poured. It's got lemon and lemon water in it, and if you don't like it, we can swap it out for rose water.
You know, I think we're fine. Thank you. I appreciate all the hard work you guys are doing.
Oh, no problem.
You got that sandalwood stuff? I heard that stuff's real nice. You got some of that?
Yes, sir. Of course. And they bring.
Oh yeah, I would like to try that.
If it requires repouring a bath, he doesn't need it.
We haven't put anything in his because we didn't know.
Oh, okay, good. Oh yeah, he doesn't need anything. He's fine.
Okay.
she just says that, trying to get a rise out of him.
Nope, he just straight up ignored you. He didn't go.
bring up some sandalwood to infuse your bath. There's a knock at the door shortly, not too awful shortly. Like, by the way, nobody really asked about the humans, but they're not gonna be too awful concerned with the fact that they have a small child with them. They're not gonna bother you, by the way, Lily, at all. If you're traveling with the other group before this, they're kind of like, no. Okay, so what they did was they took their time, but they're gonna knock at each one of your doors, and there's basically somebody who has clothes for you. And they're the Nandira's colors. Okay. And they bring.
I leave my plate mail in my room. Okay. Do I have to leave my sword in my room?
No.
Would it be?
You could bring it with you.
Oh, okay.
They're an open carry city.
Yeah.
I figured the plate mail might be a little too much
here.
For them.
Pretty much everybody's armed. It's one of those situations of kind of like, it's almost like martial law, where it's like if you see something wrong, be that person who interjects and says, "Hey, stop that." Not to kill the person, but to at least hold them accountable. Citizens arrest is kind of like the status quo. There's no guards. Everybody's trained to if somebody steals something and starts running out, they're you're gonna see everybody else run after the person and beat them down. There's no problem with that.
So she looks around her room and she's like, "Shit, should have brought Steven in the chest." She's like, "Where? My jewelry's not here. Shit." So she's pouting.
Yep. So
one time I don't bring Steven. This is what happens.
Exactly, right? Knock at each one of your doors. Each one of you gets new clothes. They have a bit of a rough time fitting the kobolds because they're trying to find children's clothes that'll fit. They don't look too childish. You know what I mean? They don't have a big sailboat on the front. The humans are relatively easily fitted with juniors' clothes. You know what I mean?
Oh, I didn't invite the human.
But poor Winky, Chukta, and Biscuit are basically going to wear almost infant clothes. Cute as a button.
Oh.
Chukta actually has his own clothes that are.
Yeah, Chukta would just wash his own clothes and just
They would actually offer to wash your clothes for you.
Oh, he would allow that, yes.
Yeah. So
I have some fine clothes, but I figure formally it's probably better to wear the clothes that they wanted me to wear, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And because you're big enough, you would fit a normal, average-sized adult female, almost. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be too hard to tailor it down for you. You'd have your own tailor.
I don't know. Works in the chestal area. They might have to, pull that in a bit.
There's some well-endowed works. But your seamstress would have definitely came to your room to make sure that you were perfect. You know what I mean?
Right, and I brushed my little beard I have.
Yeah, and they would have definitely doted on you about your beard.
Oh, thank you. It's my prized possession.
After a while, they would all be like, it's time for us to go. Meaning, all the servants would have been like, it's time for us to go. Meaning, it's kind of time for you guys to go, but they're kind of subtly and then
be ready to go then. Yeah, that's what they said. It's time to go.
Yep. And then you guys would all go to the theater. The theater would open up. You'd see it's a huge what do you call it? Coliseum type theater. And the box that he has is actually front center down at the bottom, oddly enough. But it's kind of recessed into the seating. So that way, even if they throw things at the people performing, it won't come down on you guys. There is box seats. They sell all kinds of different vegetables and different kinds of fruits at procession stands all around as you guys are walking in. If you guys want to buy a box of rotten tomatoes or grapes or whatever, you're more than welcome.
I send Winky to ask about the local customs of the theater because this is confusing for me. I didn't think we were supposed to be throwing things at people. So I
Oh.
send him to go to get information so I don't have to look like I'm ignorant.
Winky comes back with a thing of cabbages and a thing of rotten tomatoes.
And we're supposed to throw these at the people we like or dislike.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Winky.
He goes, it wasn't very clear, but apparently, if they're doing really well and you think it's funny, you can throw things. But he says, if it's really bad, he says, you throw things. And he says, if they're just okay, he says, you just boo.
How about we throw the rotten tomatoes at the people we think we're doing really well? The cabbages, people we think suck, so that way we can knock them over. And then just boo at everyone else.
Fantastic choice, madam. I believe you're on to something here. We should also watch what the others are doing.
Oh, no. Royalty do not follow. They lead.
I like the way you think, ma'am.
My head's held up high and I saunter, if someone's watching, if you guys do want to do the perception rolls, my hands are shaking, but I'm like, yes, to the booth.
I don't think we should throw anything. When they threw things at me, it hurt my feelings.
The culture, I think, is different here. It's different because we don't understand it, but perhaps the orcs enjoy this kind of thing, so we're not hurting people's feelings.
Okay.
If it looks like someone's upset, then we'll stop, all right?
Anybody else buying produce?
Of course.
I want to throw things.
Apples, oranges. Like, you guys can pick whatever flavor of
definitely
whatever.
getting the apples.
Because of my strength, I would like to get pumpkins. Just pumpkins.
Okay. You can get 4 pumpkins.
Awesome. 4 pumpkins. I'm gonna use.
It's perfect for the season, you know. Okay, so everybody's
Are they
able to
carved
pick up.
pumpkins? Are they carved pumpkins?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay.
They got little faces in them. Happy faces, sad faces.
I'm gonna look for something like apricots that have a pit in them.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find some cherries, some apricots, some plums.
Yeah, I want something that's gonna hurt when it hits.
Okay. By the way, the entire total of all your guys' stuff is like 1 silver piece each. Okay. So
Yeah.
just mark that off your characters' sheets if you don't mind. Except for Biscuit, who I think is not
going to be participating.
Yeah.
No.
I see. That's the thing. If it's cultural, I'll do it. But if it looks like it's hurting someone, immediately I'll stop.
Okay. So, the first, you guys walk in and you see the king standing there, and he's just beaming with joy that you guys are there. And he waves his hand over to the side, and you see that there's little placards out for each one of you. Oddly enough, they're very specific for each one of your names. The humans are at the far end, of course, with the
human 1, human 2.
It's
no one was named.
Yeah. And I had them all named, but I'm just...
No, I mean, no one introduced them.
No.
So it's like human 1, human 2.
Literally, it's named human 1, human 2. Then you have, it literally says Current, Chukta, Biscuit, Winky, Lily, and then humans. That's the way it is. Across, going away from the king. Because old customs are going to die hard here, okay? And you can kind of hear the gongs sound and the lights kind of dim down as they pull the shades over the top, blocking the last rays of the sun as the night starts to fall. And then braziers light up around the bottom edge, 4 braziers around a small oval shaped stage. And then reflective mirrors are brought out to basically shine the lights back up on the stage. A golden drapery that looks to be slightly stained across the bottom slides behind them, or behind the stage. And the first man walks out and he goes, "Welcome, welcome to this year's Autumn Festival Theater. Today we have a lineup of 3 of our best. We have our bard who's going to be singing, our bard who's going to be telling jokes, and our bard who's going to do a play." I don't
By
remember
himself?
Hmm?
He's gonna play by himself?
No, it's 3 different
Oh.
acts. This is just
Yeah.
because there's always the guy who kind of like the
Right.
ringmaster. You know what I mean? The
Yeah,
introductory
but
dude.
you said there was one bard who was going to do a play. Is he gonna do the play by himself? Is
No,
it like
he's
a
gonna have a
mime?
team. He'll have a team.
Oh, okay.
It's a one-man show.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, woo, go him.
So he'll have a small team. They'll do some kind of rendition of a different kind of play. I don't know exactly what yet. I haven't came up with it.
Something orcish.
Yeah, something orcish. So the first one, if I remember correctly, was going to be a bard who's going to do jokes and stuff.
First one was, yeah, I think that was jokes.
Yeah, jokes
Joke
and
king.
banter and stuff like that. Kind of like a stand-up comedian. He gets up on the stage. He cracks a couple of jokes. Let's see if they're any good. Now, I don't know them. If you guys have any jokes, you can interject here. But I'm really lost on orc jokes. Like, what do you get when you slap 2 humans' heads together? Nothing, because there's nothing there. You know?
I would definitely throw something at him.
It was a pretty bad joke. The delivery was
What
bad.
do you call a paladin with a spear in his chest? A holy knight.
That was the second one. It was slightly better. So, are you guys going to throw anything on the first round? You see the king get up with what looks to be a turnip.
I'm throwing apricots.
Yeah,
I'm throwing an
I
apple.
threw a pumpkin.
Okay. He sees you throw a pumpkin and dies laughing. like he's rolling around like, "Oh my god, I've never seen somebody throw a pumpkin. Oh, I'm gonna have to write this one down. This is better than the best jokes."
You want another joke?
Yeah, for this will be the last one.
Have you ever heard of Smokey the Orc? Only you can prevent forests.
Yeah, that was in that one.
I'm gonna see if I can find a rock.
So the first one, everybody kind of chuckled a little bit. The second one, everybody kind of laughed a good bit. The last one, it kind of got quiet, and then all of a sudden you see a lot of smushy fruits and produce being thrown that would stick.
Throw the tomatoes.
And you see it all kind of pelting him and everything like that. But he seems to be kind of taking it quite well.
See, look, Biscuit, look, he's not sad.
And he holds his hands up and he waves and he walks off the stage. So
Okay.
the second guy goes up, and I said, what was the first one was going to be a bard, the second one was going to be a what?
They're all bards.
Okay, they're
He
all
said
bards.
they were all bards.
Okay, the second one was
Sing
a
A
what?
song.
The song.
song.
Yeah.
All right, don't fail me now, Discord, when I do this terrible tragedy.
You need to play the greatest orcish love song ever made.
I mean, you can't
From
play a
Bright.
song that has copyrights in the stream, right?
Oh.
So you have to.
Oh no, I can't do anything.
Dang. From that movie,
I'm
it
waiting
would
for
have
a
been great.
song.
Yeah.
Sing for us, Jerry. Sing.
I'm not singing. Anybody got a good acapella going on? Craig Ghost, I know you've had some good acapellas going on.
I
Play the kazoo.
don't have anything on the top of my mind.
Smashing Pumpkins, dude. Go for it. Or, the swamp. Do the swamp.
The what?
The swamp.
The
Shrek.
swamp?
The Shrek.
Fuck, I can't. Listen, why don't you just say it's a You can just look up the song in Discord. Here. Let me I'll just post the link in the chat. And everyone can go
So if you're watching on Twitch, you're gonna have to go find the song.
Yeah.
Which I'm having a rough time.
Just find some instrumental heavy metal.
Can they hear this?
I don't think so.
I'll find out.
There we go. Anyway.
Yeah, they could definitely hear that.
Well, they're fine.
Yeah, they got the idea.
They got the idea. It was like a quarter of a second of a song. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
And the door opens, and the guy walks out of the outhouse, and he's yelling at a donkey, and let's see how his performance goes. It is astounding. Everyone is just standing in their seats laughing and cheering. There's somebody saying something about a donkey and a dragon. Everybody's just like in tears, laughing and enjoying themselves.
Woo!
Okay. And then they move on to their very last one, which is going to be a play. Let me look up a list of plays. List of plays. You know what? I'm not gonna take a list of these because I don't even like these. You know what we're gonna use? Has anybody ever seen the washing winches from the Renaissance Festival in Colorado?
Yep.
Nope.
So, two orc ladies go out and have their wash basins in front of them. And they start washing the clothes, and they start slinging it around their heads and slapping it against stuff. And basically, they start on a rant about their men. And you hear boos from the men, and you hear clapping and cheering from the women.
Can I throw a pumpkin at the booing men?
Yeah. There's nothing saying you can't.
Okay, I would like to throw a pumpkin at like the largest conglomeration of booing men.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Let's see. /A. There. Now I said it.
All right.
Boop.
So you throw the pumpkin at the booing men inside of the theater. It rolls across them, just mowing them down. It looks like something out of an Indiana Jones movie when the rock actually caught up with him. The king himself is just enamored by the fact that you're chunking pumpkins at random people at the play in the theater. And he's just enamored and just dying laughing at it. Let's look and see how this play actually goes off. Oh, it's mediocre, a little bit on the good side. I'm going 1 to 20. I mean, we're just going to go bare base on this relatively easy because I mean it should be. And it was, like I said, it was a really good play. It wasn't the best thing you ever seen if you've seen a lot of plays, but it was definitely it had a good bite to it. After that, the main guy who came out and came in between each one of the different playwrights, he goes, I really appreciate everyone coming tonight, and all of your produce, of course, will go to the pigs, and hopefully we won't be attacked by anything tonight. And I wish you all a great night. And the king looks at you and he says, I appreciate you all coming tonight. I've had a really good time.
So she bows again, and hands him 2 things. She says, I have some gifts for you before we go. The first one is the last pumpkin. And it's since you seem to enjoy the pumpkin so much, here, this is for you. And then she also hands him one of her cards and says, if you need anything before we come back, is a card of sending you can get in touch with me.
Okay. He grabs the card and he kind of looks at it and he flips it over and he goes, "Ah, okay, an enchanted card for sending. Very well, thank you very much. I will use this if we're in great need."
And the pumpkin.
And he looks
She
at the
shoves the
pumpkin,
last pumpkin
and
at
he looks at the pumpkin and he goes, "I'm glad you didn't throw it at me. I seen those poor fellows."
They deserved it.
But did they though? They were out to play. They were having a good time.
Right. I mean, I thought that's what we were doing, is throwing things at people who we didn't like here at the theater, right? Like we didn't approve of their performance. The booing I didn't approve of, so I threw. Is that not how this culture is going?
Well, I guess you're right. Okay, we lost somebody, and we lost a viewer. We had 3 viewers there for a minute.
That was the bot.
Was the bot considered a viewer?
No, the bot left the voice channel because it was
Oh.
the one singing Smash Mouth.
No, that's fine. I mean, like I said, if they're gonna hit me for I got 3 strikes. I'll take 1.
Right.
I mean, realistically, it's okay. If I bring in people for watching that, even better. Yeah, me, a small-time Twitch streamer, actually having fun, showing people how much fun we have playing D&D. They can get bent. Anyway, back to what we were doing.
Anyway, yep, that's the culture, and then you said yes.
Yeah, the culture's exactly that. Like, you picked up on it relatively quickly. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's just having a good time, but not really at anybody's personal expense. Nobody's really getting hurt or anything. So yeah, pumpkins are not going to kill anybody. I mean, it's going to rattle them
I made
around
sure
a bit.
they were carved pumpkins, so they weren't.
Yeah, they broke apart relatively quickly after they hit the first person. The first person might have got a couple of bumps and bruises, but he was booing at a theater. He was expecting it. So anyway, the night pretty much goes by. Like, after that, you guys go back to the bar. There's dancing. There's singing. Everything's kind of in full fling. There is.
And you've never seen Chukta actually in happiness ever before.
There is a bard playing different songs that Chukta has heard before. They were named differently at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because, of course, over time, over 300 years, things are going to get changed. Have you ever read the Wheel of Time series?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you've read the Wheel of Time series, you'd understand where I'm talking about. Like, Luce Theron, knows how to play the flute, and he would play a song, and they would be naming it something like Jack of the Lanterns, but in the current day, it would be something completely differently named.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, if you guys are interested, there is small plug for Wheel of Time. I'd love to run a campaign on it, but it'd be just too hard.
They're making it on Netflix, so.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'd love to run it, and it might be one of the doors you guys actually have if you guys are interested in it, but it'd be super hard for me because of the fact that, like I said,
there's so many factions.
I don't know, Dragonlance didn't end up super well because of it's too canonically straight. That could be the same problem for Wheel of Time.
No, I would say Wheel of Time is more able to be done that way because there are so many factions, but part of its problem is there are too many factions.
Yeah. Like, I don't even know exactly what's going on. I'm on book 9, and there's just shit going on, and I don't even know what's going on.
Yep.
I'm just kind of like,
all of them.
I'm kind of glazing over it to see kind of what happens with the main characters at this point.
That's because after 8 books, are you even really reading words anymore?
No.
I'm kind of.
But Matt's my favorite character.
Waiting to see what happens. Yeah, Matt's great until he gets hemmed up.
No, I still like him.
No, Matt's still great.
Yeah. So so Chukta's happy.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's see if I noticed this.
Yeah, I need to see if I noticed this.
How hard is this to notice?
Not hard at all, actually. You would definitely notice.
Kobold's grinning like a possum? Not really hard.
Especially a guy that's just always angry and a jerk all the time. Yeah.
You see Biscuit just gleaming with happiness.
Are we like about to leave the party, or are we partying still?
You guys are
The
able to
after
leave the
party's still
party.
going on.
Like you leave the theater. Like there's not really an after party at the theater, but all the taverns liven up as soon as you guys get there.
Okay, I throw one of my remaining rotten tomatoes at Chukta.
I would throw an apple right back at you, smile largely.
Yeah. Good fight.
I'm happy. It's good to see you smile, Mr. Chukta.
Don't mention it. I mean it. He's still smiling while he's saying that, by the way.
Yeah.
Didn't know you had it in you.
But
It reminds me of simpler times.
I think Biscuit's just gonna retire back to the tavern for the night.
Okay. When you get back
I'm gonna
to the...
go party all night.
Okay, so you would know that the tavern that you were staying in is going to be definitely one of the biggest places in the market area.
Yeah.
For partying. I mean, Biscuit might be going back to his room.
Yeah.
But between the bards and everything else that's going on, sleeping's going to be pretty difficult.
He's just gonna go back to his room and just kind of, I don't know, mull around, think about things.
Okay.
Think about life.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skulk around the main room and just try to listen for any snippets of rumors or anything I think just might be interesting.
Okay. Let's see here. We'll start at the top. I'm gonna start from the left, work my way to the right on the character sheet that I can see. So, Chukta, what are you doing?
Drinking and partying and having a great time.
Okay. The drinks are flowing kind of freely. You notice that it's kind of like when the king's in a good mood and everybody else is in a good mood, you notice that the prices of drinks are relatively cheap. Everything's pretty smooth. Everything's going really well. Everything's just chill as can be. Lily, let's see here. You hear 5 rumors, okay?
Okay.
From different orcs. Okay, you hear one that the black market has been overrun with the amount of items. Like it's just overflowing. Another one you hear is the attacks on the west gates and the docks are getting more prevalent. And they're from larger monsters. The next one's going to be that you hear that the elves are having difficulties with forging their moonstone and their markets are crashing. The next one's going to be that the humans are having to deal with kind of like almost like a plague type thing that's going on there because of the fact that they're not able to handle the evil and corruption that they have brought upon themselves. And the last one's going to be that you hear that there is something going on transpiring in the northwestern part of the mountains to where people go up there and disappear. I hope you wrote those down because I don't remember them.
Well, he heard the rumors, so I hope he wrote them down too.
Like if he doesn't remember, he'd just be like, "No, that was just a rumor. It's not a thing."
Yep.
And that works for me. But if you guys hear it again, maybe there's more validity. So that's Lily. The humans are dancing and playing with the orcs. You see Noah Stoneaxe is quite smitten with what seems to be a orc lady. Let's roll his charisma save. Not charisma check. Yeah. He's doing good. Current?
I would like to challenge the orcs in the nearby vicinity to a drinking contest.
Let's see here. I would say
Because
most
I grew up with dwarves, right?
Yeah, most orcs are gonna be like, we see that beard, lady. But there's one who's like, I'm orc blood directly from Nadira. I can handle all. Have at thee, foe.
All right. Where's go to the tavern keeper of wherever's nearby getting drinks. Give us the strongest drink you have. Two. Me and this man here.
Okay, we have this imported from the docks. It's called bale slime.
Sounds disgusting. I love it.
All right. He pours the thick, slippery ichor into two. Well, he pours it into one, and it kind of like jello-ly flops into it. And then he pours the other one into the other. He goes, if you can keep it down, it's a hell of a ride.
She gives him a challenging stare. She's like, bring it on. And then she just fucking drinks it.
Okay, the other guy sitting next to you goes, I'll see to that, and he slams his back too. Give me a Constitution save.
Yeah, I don't have very good constitution. Nope.
Oh, am I not in a drinking?
Do I get advantage since I'm half dwarf?
No. It's not a poison.
Yeah.
It's damn near.
It kind of is.
Very close. Yeah.
So.
How is Chukta not invited to this drinking game?
I asked everyone in the area. You're
Well, I
welcome
didn't
to
hear
just
that.
join. Yeah.
If you run up there, he'll pour another slippery eel back into the next cup. He calls it the slippery eel.
Yeah, just say you were a little late getting to the...
And he slides it over. And the orc takes it, clenches just a bit, and then looks at you kind of lucidly and goes, I held it this time. You feel that salty, slimy ooze from the tip of your tongue to the back of your throat. And then you feel what feels to be something like trying to climb out of the back of your throat. And you can just feel it dangling back there and just kind of tickling around. And you vomit it back out. Chupta, normally it would hit you and it would just do the same. But with the amount of alcohol you've drank, it kind of like peels the slime right off.
Oh, man.
And it just slides down and it sticks down in your stomach. And then you feel this lucid feeling hit you all over. Like you're, like how you say it, you go from being like sober to being slammed at the same time.
Nice. He likes this shit.
After throwing hers up, she coughs a little bit and she's like, damn it. And then she's like, give me another, I've got this. I can hold it down.
He looks around
She's
and
not,
goes,
she's not backing down.
You're cleaning up the next one. He pours
Winky.
another one.
Winky.
Winky's, yes, madam. Coming along. Of course, madam. I know.
Clean that up, please.
Clean the green black bile this time off the floor. You start scrubbing away. The barman looks at you and
She
goes...
throws up again.
Barman looks at you as you take the next shot. He goes, well, yeah. Weasel, 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 weasel. Scrub, 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 scrub. Flop. Yes, madam. I see another one. Start scrubbing again.
She's gonna keep going until she succeeds.
Go for it.
Okay.
I'm going to give you disadvantage this time. Because you know
Okay.
what you're getting into, and you're going to already have it, like, clenched jaw as you're getting ready to do it.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
Projectile vomiting.
Yeah, this time
Untied-
you hit
yeah.
Winky square in the face, and he goes, "Thank you, madam. Again, thank you." And he, like, starts peeling this black slime off of his face. He's like, "It's gross, madam. We should probably not be doing this. This isn't very ladylike."
I can do it. I got this. If I'm not a dwarf, if I can't hold my drink.
Madam,
she
madam,
tries again.
you part dwarf. You part dwarf.
I can't.
She's also part Ulrog. She should be able to do this.
There goes another one onto the floor. Madam, I can barely see. It's stinging the eye. I'm feeling quite nice, though. With a 13, you're able to gut it. I put a DC 12.
I did it. I got it. Got it this time. We're good.
It hits your stomach, and that lucid feeling washes over you, but heightened because you've already had 3 or 4. And
I have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is my 5th one.
yeah, so you're like super, super slammed when it finally gets in there. And you're like slurring your words, and you're feeling really, really, really good.
She's just gonna continue partying.
Okay.
Stumbling, but
You
partying.
You take to the dance floor, and you're cutting your groove. You're thinking you're the best thing since sliced bread. However, everybody else just sees like you doing the monster mash. Like you're not, but you're
I
feeling.
figure it's even worse. She's actually just standing there, not even moving. She just thinks she is.
She's
yeah,
a woohoo girl.
yeah.
Laying on the floor, just being like, "That's it. Look at my moves."
Right. Chukta's looking at his hand at this point. Just, oh, wow, that's freaking crazy.
Look at my pretty scales. Not that anyone can understand her because she's slurring.
Clearly, you guys are the best diplomats ever.
Hey, my character
You
is
gotta
still
know
pretty
your
young,
audience.
and his is an alcoholic. So, do you think back in the Dwarvish Kingdom they would have let her have alcohol like this?
No.
No. Here they seem pretty nice. Like they allow you to throw shit at people. So she's like, yeah.
Well, this is why I'm letting your character have her time out. Imagine
Humans, she wouldn't be doing this.
college for current. I mean,
Oh, what's that thing that the Amish do when they let their kids go be in the real world for a minute before they have to go back and
Rumspringa.
yeah.
Rumspringa.
yeah,
Yep.
Rangspringer. This is Rangspringer for current.
Well, depending on who you ask. If you ask the mom, yes. If you ask the dad, no, she left. She's not coming back.
I'm gonna throw a cherry at her
Okay.
at current.
Let me see if I notice
notice.
anything.
Feel it? Yeah.
Yeah, I notice everything.
So, you guys are partying, having a great time. After a while, it dies down, and Winky comes over and says, "Madam, madam,
Winky.
ooh, madam,
Okay.
yeah, madam,
Okay.
madam,
Okay.
let's
Winky.
get you to your room."
That's all she just keeps saying is Winky. Okay.
And he tries to shoulder your weight and take you to your room.
I help him.
He says, "Thank you, sir, so much. I've never seen her this bad."
Yeah.
Sir, I didn't have anything to drink, but I'm feeling quite sauced myself. Oh,
It's that slime. It'll get you, man.
it hit me in the face. Projectile.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit rough.
Sorry.
Bit rough.
Sorry you had to deal with that.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry
Oh.
your princess treats you that way.
all in the service of the lady.
Mm-hmm.
He takes you back to your room. They take you in there. They take off your boots, put you in your bed, fully clothed, put you in your bed.
So, and then I go to my room.
He sits down in his little cot next to the side of the door and locks the door, standing watch.
Winky's so nice.
Yeah, Winky is completely like yours. Like he would never do anything. He's good as gold.
I have mentioned I've tried to get him to go away before. It doesn't work. So this is what he wants. So this is what he gets.
Biscuit is asleep.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, it's been fun. I think we're going to cut it off there tonight. Tomorrow we will finish, or next week we will finish up.
Tomorrow? Woohoo!
Yeah. Everybody's like, yay! No, sorry. I need time to prepare for the human city. I got a little bit of stuff done, but...
For some reason, when you said human city, my brain went human sacrifice, and I was like, what are we doing?
We don't know. There might be human sacrifices. We don't know yet.
I really liked this particular orc city and the continuation of Nadira's goal of what she always wanted.
You know, I had a very loose idea of what Nadira's goal was.
Well, that's
I think
what her goal
Nadira
was.
had a very loose idea of what Nadira's goal was.
No, actually, Nadira had a very real backstory and motives and all the things.
And I read it.
I have developed Nadira for a long time.
Yeah. And it's really difficult for me to try to play into that. But I kind of went with what I thought, if I remember correctly, was right. So I went with it.
You had it. You had
I
it.
hit it. So, with her going back to her people instead of fighting the war against what was going on in Vizema, this would make sense. You know, she did reach a pinnacle, and her city has flourished. Everything has done really well. The environment and everything was cultivated in the right ways, but with the humans waging war on everyone, it would definitely draw back into what it is now.
But it's still impressive, really.
Mm-hmm.
For an orc settlement, it was the most impressive orc settlement you'll ever come across.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, like I said, this upcoming Saturday at 6 o'clock, if everything's going well and everything's playing out well, we will play again. So this week, you guys have your homework to help develop, because there will be a week that passes, because remember, you guys have had 3 days to get to here, and then 3 days to get to the human city. So that's a week. It takes 3 days for the dwarves to actually amass their equipment and make it their way to Trixie's place, which means there'll be 3 days of them building. Understand 3 days of building isn't a whole lot, but they can definitely start laying out the framework and start planning everything. So I expect at least a little bit of planning on you guys' part for that. Other than that, if you guys wouldn't mind, you're welcome to level either tonight, or you can level first thing next time we play.
Do I level both Winky or in current?
You're going to have to use your leadership feat from D20 to see if you level, if he levels. Because it's different. Like, he gets only a certain amount of levels depending on your level.
Oh, he does. When I'm 7, he's 5th. When I'm 8, he's 5th. Okay. Cool. Sweet.
Everybody good?
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay.
Thank you for running again, as always.
All right, cool. I'm going to end the stream here.